Almost didn't make it, but I'm here, and it is that time. And why have I got the weird bloody screen? Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, welcome. Let's go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, welcome. It's Spidey's Outback time. Thank you so much for joining. Whenever I run very, very close to time or almost late, I always start off really weird. Let's let people in and then say hello to the chat. Let's start off with my friend from the Great Wide North, Mr. Jean Malo. Bonjour, mon ami.
Bonjour, Simon.
I'll take it. You understood what I said. That's good enough for me. Let's go. No, I'm gonna wait till he sits up because there's a very blinding light coming from his camera. There we go. The Rat King from New York City, and he's muted himself as well. Extra great start today. Bah, bah, bah. Let's let in the next person.
There you go.
There we go. Well, all I can see was in the back. All I can see in the backstage.
All the lights off right now. That's why.
I get you. We do have my cousin from another mother or brother from another mother. He's got the same surname, so it's Matt from Heroes for Hire Club.
Yazzie.
And Mr. Here goes the neighborhood. Mr. Vogg's in the house.
What's up? Neighborhood.
Let's say a quick hello to the chat before we get into the shenanigans, because that's what we do. So is this going to be a new thing, Las Crucius? It's going to be like, I think I'm too early now instead of the woohoo and the hurrah, and we still get that, but yeah, that's something a little bit, changing it up a bit. I like it. So that was what, 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago? Nice. 7 hours ago, 6 hours ago. And even Vogsy got in early. That was, what, 3 hours ago. Nice. I like it. And then 2 hours ago. Jean is on the present. Yes, please hit that thumbs up button. Even if you just drop it in to say a quick hello, it is greatly appreciated.
Yep.
The big Jeff is in the house. What was Spidey swinging from if he was in the Outback? Tree branches, or if I'm in the
kangaroos.
Yeah, if I'm in the Outback, there might not be any trees. So I'd literally have to be swinging from kangaroo to kangaroo. So some of them can be pretty tall. Ruby G, hope you're doing well, brother. Sledge, huge fight tonight. I'll be back at 4, so get a break tonight. All right, Sledge, have fun. Don't punch anything in the house, especially all your collectibles. And also, Patel, thank you, sir. Let's talk Bogan books. Well, seeing you said the B word, I'm going to give you the C word.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
Because I'm Australian and I can get away with it. But thank you, brother. I greatly appreciate it. It is very much appreciated.
Okay.
And I,
as long as you have an Australian or English accent, you can say it.
Yeah,
That works.
I think we say it a lot more than what the English do as well. So
Well, we say it's like really bad.
yeah, it's still a very taboo word.
No, you guys say it like you say it like nothing. Like over here, man, when we say it, it's like, ooh.
Yeah, it's a very taboo word.
It's different because when somebody says over here, they're saying it to somebody of the opposite sex, and they don't like that. Nope.
Whereas you find the females over here, especially the younger generation, will say just as much as the males will.
Oh, okay.
That's quite funny. I hope you're having a good day, Mark. There's a bit of sarcasm in there. You may want to pop in later, and yeah, well, let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it. A bit of cryptic for the start of the show. Dale, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well, mate. I am liking. Sorry, Matt. What was that?
I was told this was the place to be tonight. I don't know. Somebody told me that earlier.
Oh, well, they must have been on drugs.
Yes, I'm gonna have to stop doing this one for that one. But give me a second here because I'm on a roll on this one.
I like your Spider.
Unfortunately, I can't show you this online. This is kind of a secret, but it's a great looking piece.
So more cryptic stuff.
Your Spider Gwen, Izzy, by the way.
You like the Spider Gwen?
Yeah, that was nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was fun.
I haven't seen it, so
I have not seen the Spider Gwen, even though I told you to jump on.
What do you want,
Mark?
What do you mean? What do I want?
You just told me to hop on.
I said if you. I don't know. I'm trying to be cryptic here.
About
if
what?
you leave, don't leave.
Are you having a nice day? Have you had any surprises today?
Well, almost died on a ladder falling onto a barbed wire fence. That was surprising, but I didn't know.
That's not good. That's not kind of.
You almost saw the face of God.
Without
When hell was surprised.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I felt like I got catfish. Yeah.
You got catfish? Okay.
Yeah,
No, that's all right. I thought, there might have been something special happened today or something, or
Yeah, I don't have a clue what you mean.
Okay, cool. Fair enough.
All right, I want to get back to getting these kids out the door to take them to dinner.
All right, enjoy, mate. Take it easy, brother.
See you after a while.
I'm so confused.
Okay,
whatever.
I'm not confused.
Matt got it exactly. Matt knew exactly what happened. He's about the only one. Actually, Izzy might as well. I don't know. Do we? Yeah.
What, as far as?
Or if you had your head down, you missed it. You missed it. That's all good.
Mark showed something you probably sent him.
Fogsy's onto it. Spidey picked up a Vampirella #1 today. Should arrive next week. Nice. Awesome.
Okay.
If you get anything from the land
that
down
I
under,
know.
all I know is that when you receive a package from the land down under, it has red tape on it. So I know that.
There goes the crypticness, if that's a word. Yeah. Crypticness. Yeah, I reckon that's a word. Fuck it, I'll make it a word if it is.
I think it's to keep the gigantic spiders out of the parcel.
No, to keep them inside the parcel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I am like, I did mention this to Matt yesterday. Like, StreamYard always, when you're putting on a new stream, oh, this is a new feature, blah 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 blah, paying ridiculous amounts of money. Everybody's heard the spiel. I do like the thing when you highlight a comment now, that it does dull the comment, so you've clicked on it. So I actually don't mind that feature.
That's what that is. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I like that feature. So one out of the 300 extras that are absolutely useless. It's a decent hit rate.
I did a video yesterday. I meant to send it to you on an email, Simon. I wanted you to look at it and tell me what you thought of it. I took a bunch of I said I'm thinking about doing this thing where like I show like pictures of a comic book panels and talk about that issue. So I did one on issue 21 of G.I. Joe, and it's only like 5 minutes, and I talk over and tell you all the
I remember you telling me about you did like a voiceover for the first time, and
so
I'm always scared to try and do that.
I am too.
Well, I'll put it out there. We'll see what happens. Thanks, man. He was on my stream earlier, a live stream. He actually showed up and supported it. So first one, you know, when you have a new show though, you don't like it's live. You're not going to get too many people the first time. So, but he was there, and Bob was there too, and Jean Malone was there.
New show coming soon, probably in the next 2 weeks.
I must have been asleep.
I think Will needs a live show. I think he needs to do a live show for
No,
like an
this is going to be pre-recorded. This show.
Okay,
he's gonna need a live show. You said?
No, I don't need a live show.
He does. He does need one.
I'm gonna do a mini-series show where I show off a mini-series. It's gonna be called Mini-Series Mondays.
Nice.
Okay. Cool.
And like as everybody always says, it's never going to be anything new. It'll be new to you, but it's all been done before.
Exactly.
But just do whatever. Do whatever the fuck you want to do with your own channel.
Yes,
and who cares what anybody
I'm
says?
encouraging.
Et voila.
Yeah.
Et voila. Yeah, exactly.
As if we say, the Frenchman, as we say, who gives a fuck? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Do what you want and enjoy yourself.
Come on, do it.
Exactly.
Chill, child, have a cigarette. Huh?
I don't condone that.
So here's my question: what I'm about to work on is actually it's going to be an A-OK for somebody.
Oh, that's nice.
My question is, should I show it now as I'm working on it, or do you want to see the finished piece?
Well,
Now, obviously, is this
A-OK is for?
That's what I was getting to. Is it an A-OK from you personally to somebody, or is it an A-OK
Actually,
that somebody's organized through you for somebody?
No, somebody organized it through me.
Okay.
So I will say that. Someone that's actually present. And yes, Mark, your package is ready to go. It's going out on Monday. But it's ready. I got to give you the tracking list. I got to give you the tracking idea.
It's up to you, man.
So is the character going to give away the surprise of who it's for?
Characters.
Characters.
Oh.
Yeah.
So no.
I would say possibly.
Like, I know that's a bit broad because you could be drawing a Spider-Man. It could be for me, it could be for Rob, could be for Chris, could be for Mr. Comics 89, it could be for anybody.
I do believe
sure.
that once you see it, you'll know who it's for.
It'd have to be a pretty obscure character or characters to know who it's for.
I don't know if they're obscure, but
that's what I mean, because there are so many people that like similar characters.
Not mainstream.
Let's see.
So the question is, do you want to see it now? Do you want to see it now, or do you want to wait till I finish it up?
Can we say it both times?
Huh?
It's for somebody. I'm not gonna say whom.
Is it for anybody in the panel?
I'm saying
you can't say.
Okay, now it's because if it is for somebody in the panel, that person is known.
J. Jonah Jameson for MadSpidey.
I
actually have one piece that is a JJ piece, surprisingly enough. I haven't shown it yet.
Yeah,
a JJ.
So it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. Do you want to see it now?
Is it one or the other, or both?
The pencils are done.
No, I mean, like, is it one or the other? Can we see it now and when it's finished, or do we only get to see it one or the other?
If you see it now, if you see it now, so
Namor would be mine.
So Matt wants to see it. Sean, you want to see it?
Yeah,
I collect this. I'm still trying to collect the Submariner Run sledge. I like Namor.
So John wants to see it. Matt wants to see it.
I'll see
Spidey, you want to see it?
I've just put it on the big screen. So what else would you reckon the answer would be?
Okay, so it doesn't matter what Voxy says.
No, it always matters what Voxy says.
No, but Sean's wants to see it. Spidey wants to see it. Matt wants to. It doesn't matter because if Voxy says he doesn't want,
please
you get to see it. You get to see it right now.
Here we go.
Well, if you look down here, it's an image book, right? But it's also skybound. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that's your first clue.
It's a barcode.
Yes, it's a barcode.
All right. Drew a barcode.
Okay.
It's a sketch cover. It's a barcode.
I'll show you the pencils.
I think I know who it's for.
If we can see them with the bad lighting.
Oh, you'll see it. It's not bad lighting. It's just my lighting.
Oh shit!
Mm.
I know who it's
Ugh.
for. I have a feeling.
I can't tell who it is.
It's
It's-
Scarlet and Snake Eyes.
I think I know who it's for.
Okay, now all I could see was haze. I could
Yes,
see
yes.
Hey,
Scarlet.
Izzy,
Lighting.
can I message you on
No,
Instagram who I think it's for, and I won't say anything?
No, it's not. It's my
No, there
lighting.
we go. Whoa, you had it. There you go.
Because these
I
are
think I
pencils.
know
That's
who
why.
it's for.
Yeah,
It's the
I could
pencils.
just
That's why.
see.
I
Yeah, I
think
could see
know
the
who
body
it's
and the
for.
sword, but I couldn't see the head properly to see that it was Snake Eyes.
I guarantee you, I know who it's for.
At this point, I think you know who is it for.
There you go. Pops
I
is a
think I
big
do.
name off Van Sledge, whereas he didn't like one forever. Yeah,
I could think of 3 people.
3 people. Wow.
I could think of Matt. Dale's another one. Dale's another big G.I. Joe fan. I could probably name at
Jeff.
least 4 or 5.
Jeff.
Jeff's
Big
another
Jeff.
one. Yeah.
Um,
Well, we'll
who's
find
the
out.
other one? I'm trying to think of. Shoot,
Steve
I
White.
guess we'll have to.
Steve White.
Well,
Well,
All I can say with 100% certainty, it's definitely not me.
That's
100% certainty.
Where did I put yesterday's piece?
Oh, I think I know who it's for.
Oh, here's yesterday's piece.
That's awesome.
This is from yesterday.
Yeah, that's sick.
I thought that was great with the yellow in the background.
Yeah. So we got some yellow, we got some greens, but that was yesterday.
Is that for somebody or no? Is that self?
This is up for sale, so
Nice.
it's
That's the same color as baby poop.
it's going for 100.
But
Dude, that
you can't tell me it's
Doom in
not
the
the same
back-
color as baby poop. It's the same color as baby
No,
poop.
whoever's
trust me.
A-OK, that's
Izzy,
awesome.
you
Whoever they are.
Izzy, you did that. Izzy, you did that Dr. Doom in the back?
Yes, I did.
That's
And there's
awesome.
a video. There's a video for it.
Exactly. I thought you were going to say whoever's AOKing that for me, Dale, bless your heart.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Tommy
because
versus
know
the Joe
Tony
Joe
is-
fan.
they definitely know who's it for.
I will be back
They know
in
how-
a minute. Oh, hang on. I'll take you off the big screen first. There we
Yes,
go.
thank you.
I wonder when we'll find out. Probably when they receive it.
Well, whenever they accept it to them, I'm sure we'll find out.
No, we'll say it today.
Well,
I'll say whom. I don't mind because I know the person that AOK'd it said so. So
Cool.
because that's the other thing, you don't know who did the AOK. So
You don't.
the mystery,
I don't know who
mystery
said it,
AOKer.
but I have a pretty good idea who it's for.
the mystery AOKer will
I
be
wish
revealed.
John would have said, "Hey, that's not Space Ghost."
No, it's okay. It's not for me. I'm sure of that. 1,000% actually.
I
I'm
want to
sure
get.
of that.
I'm going to commission one for John, where Space Ghost is in a lawn chair on the beach drinking a pina colada.
No, I want Jean as Space Ghost.
Hey, actually, I
Wearing
have,
a
I have a
Montreal
picture of that.
I want
I have a
John.
picture of that.
No,
Just a
no,
minute there.
Jean. I want you as Space Ghost wearing a Montreal
That's
Canadiens
sheriff's
jersey.
no, image file.
No, I
If
know.
can find
It's
the
your
damn
logo.
thing. Where is it? Desktop? I think.
No, I know what your logo looks like, Jean. I've seen it.
No, not my logo.
No, the one you as Space Ghost. I've seen it.
I know. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the rest of the guys.
I love it.
I love you, Will. Where the
Oh, I know.
frick did I put that?
What the
I
hell did I
forget.
do to my camera?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
So it's just the two of us.
I know. I guess. Just the two of us.
So what's going on, John?
Not much.
Yeah.
Keeping to myself. I'm watching the playoffs because that's obviously important for us Canadians.
I take it when you say playoffs, you mean
Hockey
yes.
playoffs.
Okay. Because I'm watching wrestling in this one.
Hmm.
So, and
No.
you know, we
Been
also
there,
have the
done
playoff-
that. No.
We got the playoffs as well with the, with the Knicks and stuff like that, but I don't even know what's going on in there because I don't pay attention to that much as the rest of the people in this neighborhood.
Yeah, but there's Carolina that's still in the playoffs in the East.
Yeah.
And they're playing against. Who are they playing against?
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out who they're playing against.
Save his cover. Hey, Pops.
Hey, Pops.
So what a show today, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I remember Ken. He's fucking nuts.
My goodness, those books are like.
God,
that had to be like over $1 million. Was it? That had to be over $1 million.
Did you see? Did you hear at the end? And those are going back in the vault.
Well, yeah,
yeah. You took them out of the vault. You should have broadcast from the vault.
Well, so people know where the vault is.
Yeah,
but I mean,
that's got to be $1 million or more in that room they had today. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but
he had a lot of nasty books there. Ooh.
Like that Buck Rogers and Frank Frazetta things, like 8.5 in that book. That's insane.
Yeah, there was some high grade stuff.
9.8 Hulk 181 is like a $20,000-$30,000 book.
Yep.
Just on its own.
Probably more than that, man.
I think it's about 20 or if only we had somebody who worked for a company that did pricing guides.
You could look it up for us, no problem.
No, the Incredible Hulk one just sold. There, one sold just for 35 this month. This past
a 9.8. Yeah, well, I said 20 to 30, so I wasn't too far out of the ball game. So
it was like 35.
Yeah, he's in the league beside everybody else. I mean, he's in a different league than we are.
I can get you a 9.8 facsimile for $73 graded.
I'm with you, Patel, on the sale. You know, like I have to work on a budget, and especially the books that I'm after. It's but I get the idea of the patina and the sort of the slightly aged sort of look for an older book. I get it. But mine's more about the money side of things more than anything else.
Izzy, you said the pencils are done. Do you just have to do the colors now, or do you have to do more?
So you got the inks and then the colors.
And then he's got to go with the ink first, and then he's got to color.
Yes.
And Matt,
well,
has your mom worked on any pieces lately?
It's right. You ink it first, right? You ink it first, then you color it, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, gotta get those inks first.
That is the traditional way, but I have actually seen artists go straight from pencils straight to colors.
Yeah, you can do it. And I've done
it's not very common. You have to be very, very good with markers or with a lot of watercolor people won't go to inks.
So it's depending on the medium you're using, right?
Exactly.
So if you're using alcohol-based markers, which is what I plan on doing with this, it's probably easier to ink it and then color it, but you have to let the ink dry just a little bit. But if you do, like you said, watercolors, it's probably best to do it the other way around. Or if you're doing paint. So the other piece I was working at, which I can't show you, that piece I'm literally painting with acrylics. You know what I mean? Look at this. I ended up look at this just to show you. Look how big this thing is.
It's 11 by 17.
It's 11 by 17, and
that's my favorite page size.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I thought that's weird too. Like that, like everybody's like, now it's like, oh no, it's restored. I don't want it. I don't get that. I mean, if it's like an old book, like I don't care. Like, I mean,
if I can get it cheaper, fuck it.
Well, think about these books in the 30s and 40s. Like some of them need restoration. I was talking to Chaco one time. Was on one of our streams, one of my streams, and he was talking about how some of these books you have to do something to conserve them because they're just deteriorating.
Yeah.
Yeah, but obviously
there
there
was-
is a
there was-
difference between conservation and restoration too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because conservation is not adding anything to it; it's just preserving the book. Whereas the restoration is actually, you know, like color touch or leaf casting or new staples or any of that sort of stuff. So that can affect the price of the book. So you got to be sort of careful.
Have you seen these videos of these guys on YouTube where they restore like vintage movie posters and music posters and stuff?
I just watched Jerry the Jitterbug and just amazed at all the mad scientist shit that he does.
Yeah, we should see these, like it's like these little shorts and like they had like an old like Frankenstein movie poster, like the original, you know, Boris Karloff, and they like put little pieces in it, you know, and they have to repaint it, and it looks just perfect though when they get done. It's amazing.
Yeah, some people have too much free time on their hands.
Yeah, right.
Although is there a fine line between that and like I know in the card in the trading card circles, one of the deadliest sins you can do is cut the corner. You know what I mean? Like cut the card with an X-Acto knife and make the corner
that's called altering it. Yeah.
Yeah, because like they did that with that Hannes Wagner card. It was like real famous, right?
Yeah.
And like they found out the guy cut it.
Well, I've seen some, like, and it pops up on my reel sometimes, especially people in the Pokemon card game. Like a lot of the grading companies, they actually literally magnify the flaws for you, so you can go on the app and it'll actually go left corner straight, right corner slightly off, bottom right corner this, and it'll say, oh, there's a dot there and there's a line there and there's a it literally magnifies everything.
When I
and
was
it's
in the
so
sport,
nuts.
when I did sports cards,
they check for centering, if the image is centered.
So when I did sports cards, it's like CGC. They would send you the grader's notes and say, hey, right hand corner has white, or left hand or bottom left corner has what's it called? In comics they call it, what's it called? Shoot. What is that bendy corner called?
Not fuzzing, but
there's foxing. There's foxing.
Yes, foxing.
There's chipping.
Yeah, there's
that
a
was
couple of
close.
different
It started with an F.
What is that weird background sound?
I'm eating. I'm sorry.
I was a fan.
No, it's not. It's not an eating sound. I know what an eating sound sounds like.
It could be here.
I didn't fart, so not yet.
No. If I fart, you're gonna hear it.
It's distracting my art.
Oh mon Dieu, tu fais donc pitié.
So Izzy, when's your next con before Heroes?
Elite, which is in 2 weeks.
Nice.
Elite is in Elite Comics on IG, or
yeah, it is the Elite Comics on IG.
Oh, okay.
So they do a show here in New York, and they just
they should be some big books there then.
Oh,
they deal with a lot of big boy books.
So they're one of the best shows too. They only did one show, and I already consider them one of the best shows. They got Steranko for the show.
Ooh.
So they got Steranko for Saturday. They got Steranko for Saturday, and they got Jim Lee for Sunday.
Nice.
Only.
Yeah. Only. But that's it. It's not like an artist show. It's just, and it's not a big spot. It's, it's like a gymnasium. But it's really good. So I'll be heading out to that. I was just
isn't that slumming it for Steranko though?
What was that?
Isn't that slumming it for Steranko?
I think
going in a sports gym.
When it comes to Steranko, you pay him, he'll do whatever. Let's be honest.
I'm sure as long as you pay his appearance fee, he don't care, does he?
Yeah, exactly. He just pays fee. Yeah. That's good.
So if we could afford to pay, we could just give him a show up at like some local YMCA.
I'm having a con in my basement. Here's 10
Yeah.
grand.
Hey, there's a funny story they used to tell about like Chuck Berry. Like Chuck Berry, like wherever he went, he would tell them to put a band together for him, right? So he would travel to town. You had to pay him in cash up front, and then he only got like they had like to rehearse ahead of time with him. They had like some local band, and then he would take the money. They open his guitar case and make him put the cash in there, and then he'd close the guitar case. And that's how he paid him. He didn't, and I think he didn't. I don't think he. I think he did. I don't know if he got in trouble for taxes or what, but like, I think it was his way of like, he didn't trust any of these promoters, which is probably a good, probably smart. And but yeah, so they would pay him in cash like that. Like he didn't bring a band; he just showed up, and he expected the band to know his songs. Which
It's a bit presumptuous, but yeah.
If you're Chuck Berry, it's not hard to expect somebody probably, if you're a musician, to know his music especially back then. You know.
Yeah, that's how they. I'm sure they did. They all knew it.
So, did you guys see the video of the lady who found her father's comic books?
I didn't watch it, but I heard.
Yeah, I
about
watched it. It was on Pixel Dan.
I'll put it in the private chat if you want to watch it later, Simon.
Well, she had all these great Batman and Action Comics in there, and she had the Batman #1. She had no idea. And they're like,
what is it? The
First
Detective
Casper
Comics
there,
27.
Yeah. And
is any of the crew from last time coming to yours con this year? Cuppy or Cliff, or they don't know yet?
No, neither of them are coming.
Guppy's not
They're
going.
not
He's got more important
He's
things to
getting
do.
married.
Yeah, he's getting married.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah. And Cliff's
Some would
not-
say,
not
some
gonna
would
be
say
able to
more
go.
important. Some would say less important.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Some would say. Some would say.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, it's important to him. So
Yeah, I think Cliff is pretty much resigned himself to he's not going. He can't afford it. or
no, he's
something.
not going. Now, for a month there, I thought he was going because he was talking about it, but I don't think it's in the cards this year for him.
So
And we all know
Cliff-
Rob's not
Cliff
going
can't
because
make it.
graduation.
He had some. So Cliff can't make it. He has some issues that he kind of deal with. Unfortunately, that kind of like got in the way. Financially, it's financially just it was overburdened. So he made the decision.
It would have been, it probably would have been irresponsible for him to go. Definitely irresponsible for him to go this year.
So when is Heroes Con?
June 12th to the 14th.
Yep, and I'm meeting up with people on the 11th.
I'll be there on June 11th for preview night.
Matt, I'll be meeting up with you.
Hey, Izzy, can you buy anything on preview night, or is it just like a walkthrough?
How do you get in? So on
You
preview
walk?
night, it's no, but I'm saying, how are you gonna get in?
I don't know. I thought they let anybody in on preview night if you had the pass.
What paths we're talking about?
No, I don't know, man. I guess I don't know what pass I'm going to get yet because they don't announce it till Monday.
Yeah,
if you get
because if it's if you have a press pass, then if you press pass, or if you have a table, then yeah.
Can you pick up your passes though on Thursday?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can.
That's what I'm doing, Matt. That's why I'm meeting everyone on Thursday. I'm going up there to get my stuff.
Thursday, we'll might grab a bite to eat or something when we get down there. Everybody.
That's fine. That's fine with me. I have stuff to give you anyway. So
I'll be there.
See if anybody shows up. See who shows.
Yeah.
Last year we're sitting there and we saw like you see all the artists and writers checking in.
Yep.
And,
Izzy, what's it called? Do you think they're gonna add more artists, or do you think they're done?
I don't know.
I think you're probably at the end.
I hope you guys get the booth next to C3.
That's a good deal.
Well, I mean, it's getting closer and closer. Like we're like,
y'all got a Macca's.
No.
Yeah, we're not gonna get the booth next to C3 because they have a booth that's different than ours. Ours is a artist table.
Oh,
so
right.
4.5 weeks away at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's about a month away, really. That's how I look at
And
it.
it's just you and Roscoe, right? At your booth?
Yeah, me and Roscoe.
That'll be fun.
And $10 bag charge.
Yeah, $10 bag charge. No, it's gonna be like 20.
I
Oh,
don't
come
blame
on.
them.
That's
He's like,
Oh man.
that's a bit much. That's a bit much.
I don't blame
it's
Izzy.
like, I'll hold your damn bags over here. I'm not responsible for your belongings.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I know.
Look,
C3
if you're at the Western, just freaking as far as like everybody tells me, literally just if you want to get rid of your bags,
Just
just fucking
across
walk
the
up to
street.
your room, and fucking put them in the thing, and then come back.
yeah, that's
I'm
exactly
planning
what
on
people
doing
would do.
I'm going to go like at a certain point, like when I get certain books signed, I'm going to take those back and then come back and I can use the store folio.
Yeah, I'm bringing my backpack I did last year. All I carry is
Got
my
my
2
backpack
store
ready.
folios.
And here's the funny thing. I'm going to be spending a lot of money on these signatures because
Dude, I only have 2 short folios, one for signed books and one book.
this one is only marked for Larry Hama.
Oh shit!
And then I got one that's all Jenny Prison and 2 Stephanie Phillips. I'm not going to get Danny Warren Johnson's autograph this year because it's probably going to be crazy. I don't know. I don't have room. I need another store folio.
Honestly, I don't think that you weren't Johnson.
Izzy, I'm going for Arthur Adams this year.
I don't have another store folio, and I need to get another one. Well, maybe I could get one down there. They sell them down there, I think.
Yes, they do.
Alex Believe. I'm also getting some Alex Believe signatures. Walt Simonson, Klaus Jansen.
There's a possibility. There's a possibility. I don't know just yet, but there's a possibility Simonson's not going to make it.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Well, I can mark that out the list.
I wonder why.
Probably might be help or something.
Yeah, because just recently they canceled. So same thing could be said about Adam Hughes.
Hughes won't be going.
I think he's canceled all his appearances.
Let's show you this other day, Simon. It's the Fantagraphics, and it's on the back. It says, "Are the 4 horsemen out to cause trouble in your butt?"
Oh shit!
And it's got another one here. It's like the modern chimp barbering romance, and then it's got like this thing in here where it's like Mickey Rourke is trying to sell people pubic hair stencils to
What
attract
the
ladies. You can get 4 designs, so it's wild shit. Then I got
nice.
I love the Ghost Rider guys. So speaking of Steranko,
there you go.
And I don't know. I used to like this when I was a kid, the Wolf Pack. That 1 and 2. Larry Hama wrote it, some of them.
There you go.
Special.
Nice. Banger. I love that cover.
Yeah, I do too. I think I showed that to you yesterday. I don't know if I showed you this one. This one's cool because I'm a fan of all the 80s. I guess you could call her a scream queen, couldn't you, if they're in a horror movie? But anyway, it's Black Diamond from AC Comics. But there's an article in here on Sybil Danning, who was in The Howling Part 2. So, very famously, she's topless for like 17 times at the end of the credit scene,
Yeah, she looks very smart.
She's very smart, of course. Then I got, I don't know where they're at, but that's all I got. I just want to show you that. I don't know. I get weird, like, I don't know, like, if it's something like, they have Sybil Danning photos inside, so,
And welcome in Comic Book Jesus, or is it Jesus?
Interesting.
Thank you for joining. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still contemplating whether I give a book or a couple of books to or like a list of a book or a couple of books to Dave to see if I can maybe get him to pick me up some stuff that I'm having trouble getting here or not, or whether I just leave it alone because I'm always funny about asking people for help, but you know.
Depends on
Did
what
you
your
see what
budget
comic
is.
book Jesus said to Matt?
Yeah,
Don't even
because
touch-
I'm bragging about it. I want to show Spidey.
I haven't seen it, so I wanted to see it.
That's why I was showing it.
What are we going to say, Izzy?
If you're interested, if you're looking for a sketch and you're interested in the Izzy original, go ahead and tell Dave. Pick it up.
He's bought some off you already, and I don't do sketch covers.
Shameless promotion.
Yep, that's well. I have
It's
to make
okay.
up.
It's free.
I have to make up. I have to make up for the money I'm losing. So
He's got to make up his table before he even starts.
no, the table's paid for.
Really?
The table's paid for. The problem is the hotel.
Remy.
The hotel is the expensive part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last time, I swear, that's what I said. It's the last time I was
Remy,
showing.
I hope you hop on.
Miss you, brother. Yeah, it's more like, you know me, Chad. You know, like I did the original art thing. I just can't. I can't afford it anymore. I can't. Like I miss it. Trust me, I miss it. I can't do sketch covers. I can't do small sketches. It's never been my thing. I've always been 11 by 17 guy. I've had to compromise sometimes, but that's for, you know, certain bigger artists, obviously, that don't work on bigger mediums unless it's ridiculously stupid expensive.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Arthur Adams, you know, like I'm not paying minimum $3,000 for an 11 by 17. There's probably more now than the last time I spoke to him. Yeah, I can't chase these books I'm after and do art at the same time
Izzy,
and
do you
do
expect
other stuff.
Izzy,
No, that's
do
all right,
you
Foxy.
expect Arthur Adams' line to be crazy?
His line is fair.
No, I don't think so.
The only reason why his lines like his don't go that big is because a lot of people already have seen him. So it's all depending on whether people don't see you as frequently, or if you're like a Chris Claremont and talk for a long time.
Yeah, last year there was only 2 people ahead of me. It didn't take long to get his autograph.
Yeah. So
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like Arthur Adams is actually fairly reserved,
yeah.
like almost bordering shy. Like he will talk, but he's actually very very quietly sort of spoken, and you know you can't like Joyce, his wife, is like you can't shut her up. She's such the loveliest person you'll ever meet. She talks and talks and talks, but Arthur's very quiet. But yeah, super nice and surprisingly extremely funny too, and very sarcastic. Yeah.
He was kind of cheeky with Lady Fantastic last year. She went to his table and he was sitting there drawing, and she didn't know what he looked like. She goes, "Arthur Adams, when's he coming back?" He's like, "Oh well, he's not here right now. You have to come back later." And she come back later. And she saw it was him. She goes, "You got me." He's like,
Yeah, he's definitely like that.
Yeah. But yeah, he's such a cool guy to hang around with and stuff like that. Like, as I said, like I met the one and only time I met him was in 2 times. But the first time I met him was in 2016 when he came here, and I only got to spend a little bit of time with him. But yeah, the second time he came around was 2018, and that's the only sort of 2 times I've seen him. And I got to hang out with him for a good half an hour towards one of the end of one of the days or whatever like that. And like I was as I said, I was sort of probably talking to Joyce more than Arthur, but yeah, when he dimes in, it's like zingers left, right, and center. He's a very sly one. He is. I like him.
I've been going back and forth with like whether I want to get somebody to draw something or not. You know, like I kind of want to get more books and more signatures. So I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm still contemplating my idea of. The only problem is yeah, like if it's only like a month away, it means I've probably only got maybe 2 pays from work between then. So I don't think I'll be able to rustle up enough money I was thinking of maybe trying to go like what I was going to do last year, and maybe try and get Dave to help me get an ASM 3 because ASM 1's just way out of range. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I might go the lower hanging fruit than the bigger one. But
Hey, if you're a nice boy, maybe Santa will give it to you for Christmas.
never gonna fucking happen. Never gonna happen.
So,
Hey,
so
all you
Spidey,
have to do is be nice. You never know.
so
No, not
Spidey,
happening.
if I come across ASM 3 at Elite, you want me to give you a buzz? Because they're one of those shows that they do things for fair market value.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I don't even know what a raw low grade would go for at the moment. Like, I know I'm up in 4 figures. I know that.
Yeah,
Um,
it's issue 3, of course.
Yeah. I have heard of some people finding some very low complete raws like in the last month or two for like in the 800 to 900 range, which is what I would love to look at. As long as it's complete, I'm quite happy. But the thing with Dave is I know that if I don't want to say this publicly, but he's got money and I don't. I know he would help me out, like if I needed a little bit extra too, and I could just pay him back, sort of thing. I don't want to take advantage of that, but if like a massive opportunity came up, it was like a 1 in a million, sort of like, yeah, this is the best price. I would be,
I get that.
I would probably say, because I hate asking people for money or lending people money. Well, borrowing from people.
You're absolutely right in that. What I'm saying is, if I come across one, if you want me to hit you up and see what's the situation, and then I can give it to Dave.
Even if you just sort of like suss out the market pricing, like because I don't have the money now anyway. Whereas, like if I don't buy anything too major, or if I don't have any too big bills or whatever, I could probably save up maybe $1,000 in the next month. Maybe. That's a big maybe.
Tell me, that's always a maybe.
I talk finance at the table all the time. Because Dave will message me every now and again. He's like, "Oh, I found this ASM 1," and I'm like, "Come on, dude! Like, seriously, I appreciate the thought, but unless you're gonna fork out 6-7 grand Australian, and then I'd take a year to pay you back, it's not happening."
Yeah.
But either that or maybe I just as I said, go for a lower hanging fruit.
I think I hit the jackpot when I win a comic. So.
He pointed me in the right direction the last time I started a Trust in Dubai. Maybe I should get you to get me the book then if you've got a Trust in Dubai, Remy.
Is Remy going to the Heroes?
What's up, Glenn? You going to Heroes, Remy? I think he usually goes, doesn't he?
Well, he went last.
It's not far for him. I think it's only an hour and a half drive or something. I think.
Yeah.
Depends on what he's got going on life-wise and whatever, like everybody else. He gave me the number of a guy I could trust, and we share a laugh. Nice. Hey, what's going on, Chop? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're staying off those auctions, Glenn.
At least for the day, he is.
Yeah.
You already said you supervised me for the other 6 days of the week. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, not that I could talk. Get bloody messages from people. Oh, I got this and I got that, and I'm like, fuck it, let's just do it. Trying 12-step program. Am I the first step Sundays or Saturday nights or whatever like that? You're clear.
So the funny thing about Heroes right now is that I'm going simply to table now, and at my current state, I'm not going to buy anything.
I live here. If I didn't go to Heroes, I'd have to pack up and ship out. Yeah, you're only about an hour or something out, aren't you, Remy? Darn it. And I think that's kind of a good thing too. If you are tabling, like you would have very limited time to actually sort of get out and peruse around. So you'd that could be a double-edged sword though, because you could buy something on quick impulse. Or you could be like, okay, no, I'm too busy. I just need to go get food or need to go to the toilet or whatever. Just cover the table, and then you go straight back.
That's the good thing. That's the good thing about having someone like Roscoe on the table.
Oh, there you go. 45 minutes away.
Yeah. So me and Roscoe, since because actually it's actually my table, but I told Roscoe that look, dude, I want you to be with me. And for one, so that if I want to get up, you could stay there, or
vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. So I always wanted someone to be with me because of that.
Roscoe, get up, get me some food, bitch.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Cliff. Yeah.
Yeah, nuts. And I've even done that myself. Like I've had artists, I've had like vendors and stuff. Like, oh, I just need to go to the toilet. Can you just like mind the store for a minute? I'm like, okay.
Yeah, because that's the thing. 'Cause then someone could take all your artwork and you didn't even know it.
Couldn't remember if I told you my customs mess up this week. No. What, did you try to send something out, Glenn, and you screwed up the paperwork? Dale said, I'll be your handler next year.
There you go.
And here's Big Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
Howdy, folks. There's my handler for Heroes Con right there.
Handler or bouncer?
He's a bouncer.
He's my bodyguard.
Why would you need a bodyguard?
Oh shit!
What
happened?
the hell?
So is that you shipping out, Glenn, or is that coming in? Because I know the Canadians have a little bit of problem with if the brokerage fees aren't covered, and I know Rob's talked about this, that you have to pay to literally go and pick it up. Yeah. So is that you sending out, or is that coming in? Oh, received. So yeah. So the obviously whoever sent him the books, instead of $565 total, have put $5,650. So if he's had to pay brokerage fees, I don't know what the percentage is. It might be either like $50 or it could be $500. Yeah, that's a big fuck up.
Yep.
How's the piece coming in?
It's coming. I keep dropping stuff though. It's driving me crazy.
Fucking amateurs. Talk about the customs.
I remember paying $38 for $50 worth of books.
Sender put correct amount. Customs put $5,650. Oh, now that's fucking dodge. That's not a mistake. That's trying to rot the system. I reckon that's a fucking dodge.
Can you bring that to like refund or? I'm not gonna.
Well, obviously, yeah, he's not kicking and screaming, so they must have fixed it up. So, what's up, Coco? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Go.
Yeah, go.
All right.
Good news. I'm getting back. Just have to wait 6 weeks. Fucking hell. What's up, George?
Yeah,
not gonna happen.
I've already got the keg. I've already got the beer kegs. Jeff already put a deposit down.
What's up,
Damn.
Chop?
Who's gonna hold Vogsy upside down while he tries to do
Jeff.
the
we'll
beer
get Jeff or Aaron to do it. Maybe.
I'll just grab him by one ankle and just.
He'll do the Achilles.
So Jeff, are you planning to go to Heroes?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, we're gonna see you. Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
That was a very sarcastic laugh.
Yeah, my friend Aaron are going to fly to Kentucky and stay with me, and then we're going to go down from Kentucky and road trip it 6 hours from my house.
Hopefully, you don't run into another incident like last time.
Don't jinx us. Don't jinx us,
Knock on
Will.
wood, you won't.
Knock on
Hey,
wood.
Chuck,
Just make sure that you have a charger for the scooter.
oh, dude, we had one last year, but like we've had it on. Here's the funny thing that happened. It was like, I don't know, I can't get it to charge. We're going to the meet and greet. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it back. So we go to the meet and greet. Still can't get the charge, and we looked at the box because of the charger for the chair,
Same as in
and it had the wrong voltage on it for the outlet.
Well,
that was
the road trip. The road trip takes a turn for the worse, and we're in a survival situation. I'll run out of cigarettes, so I'll die first. You guys can feed off of me for a while because I'm 350 pounds.
Start at the spare tire and work your way up.
Yeah. The fat's where the flavor is, they tell me.
Well, we don't run into any serious problem like
How
that.
far
We have
is
to
the
resort,
flight from
we have to
California
resort to cannibalism. I don't want to have to resort to cannibalism on a trip to a comic convention, but
California to Kentucky's like 5 hours, isn't it?
6 hours, give or take. Last time, it probably take us longer.
Pain, Will. Pain.
We're going to stop. We're going to stop every 2 hours, probably, or every hour. At least every 2 hours. But like last time, they had just gotten over that area had just gotten hit by a hurricane a few months before, like a hurricane storm, not an actual hurricane, but like it flooded everything. It eroded the interstate road because it's right next to a river, and we had to go over a mountain on a 2-lane road to get across all of it, and it took us like 9 hours, maybe 10 hours to get there.
Oh, good news, Matt. I sold my GI Joe 1 in 100 Ito.
Yeah.
So
did you get good money for it?
Got pretty good money for it, so I'm that close to pulling the trigger on my airline tickets.
Good.
There you go.
And I'd say if Jeff drove, it'd probably take him 2 hours just to get out of the fucking city, let alone the state.
It's going to be quite the adventure for me coming all the way from the West Coast.
Yeah.
Well, Rob does it every year, or except it's this year coming. But
well, it's going to be fun. I heard that
Rob has more money than I do.
Rob has more money than all of us on the panel combined.
I'm not impressed, Rob. Nothing personal.
Hey, Jeff, what about that Only Slabs today? I was like, God, this guy's just killing me with setup books.
Oh, the guy with all the freaking choice ASMs?
Yeah.
What is he, like a museum curator for Marvel?
7.8 conserved, 1.4 mil ASM 41 original hardcover. Yeah, I did. Was actually mentioned this morning on Only Slabs, Patel, about the ASM 41, the first appearance of Rhino, went for 650 odd grand. The original art.
I watched the Heritage auction. They had all kinds of great Batman and Captain America books. Jeff, like that one, like he had that one Spider-Man book. I can't remember which one it was. He goes, "Oh, it's only a 9.4 though. It's a lower grade." I'm like, "Shit,
come on, guy, come on."
Only a
my ASM 38 and Mylar that doesn't look that good when you take it out of Mylar, and I'm like, "Yeah, check me out, check me out."
Hang on, I'll be back in a minute.
You still have the book, though, Jeff. You still have the book.
That's right.
That's all that matters.
Right.
You know, and he had an 8.0 at some point, and he was looking down at it. What?
I forgot. What was the grade on the Rhino book? The first appearance of the Rhino.
I think it was like a 9.4 or something like that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, but they were like, even like the comic auction the day before, there was like that people just dropping 70 grand on books. They had like all this pre-code stuff, and then they had I don't know. There was one. It's like I was surprised the Chamber of Chills didn't go for more, but I think it was a lower.
Oh, and he had didn't he have a 181
in a 9.8? In a 9.8.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I bet you that one at least doubles in value in the next 10 years, if not more.
Which one?
Yeah. Too bad it's only the second appearance.
The 9/8 of 181.
Well, that's what I would say throughout the stream. I was like, all the books he was showing were second appearances.
Is he?
I was like, oh, just a second appearance. And then he shows the ASM one. I was like, another second appearance?
Yeah, I was driving around doing errands, and I was kind of listening, driving, watching, listening, driving, watching, because I live dangerously. What you're drawing G.I. Joe for somebody, is he?
Yeah, I'm drawing a Scarlet and Snake Eyes.
Oh, okay.
He's finishing it up right now.
And then he's going to tell us.
Yeah, I'm inking it at the moment.
Can't wait to hear the reveal.
My guess is that it goes to Tony from Comiverse.
Tony.
If
Tony.
not him, I'm going to guess that it goes to Matt.
Well, I wasn't going to guess myself because I don't know that people like me that much. They would actually do that, but I guess we'll go with Tony for now. We'll see what happens.
Definitely don't.
And
like
there's
that
rubbing
much.
and there's sword. So, hey, on that sketch cover, there's rubbing and there's a sword. So, hey,
I only like you well enough to be your
it could be pornographic. I mean, you never know.
That's good enough for me, Jeff.
I can't draw for shit, but I can be your wingman at fucking.
We're gonna have fun. I don't know. Like I keep going back and forth how many books I want. I got a whole portfolio full of Larry Hama books I want signed. I think I might be going a bit overboard because now I heard that if you have G.I. Joe number 1 or 21 signed, he charges you $40.
People do that all the time.
I'm not getting them verified or like by you have to have somebody go there with you from the CGC because I'm not getting them like whatever a witness. I'm not getting a witness, so he might charge less. I don't know. I don't know how they handle that situation.
It doesn't. So for some guys, it doesn't matter. But at the same time, it's just a matter of whether or not, if you're gonna get it verified, they see that there's a witness, then they'll charge you for that. But if they don't, then it's a different story.
Okay.
So, Jeff, did you finish that Spider-Man sketch you were doing?
No, I haven't trusted myself to start on the perspective of how I want them kind of swinging through the air looking.
Okay. Well, why don't you do the perspective on some other sheet and just?
Well, I've looked at a couple of different references that look really, really good. It's just me having the nuts to put pencil to paper because I don't want to mess it up because I'm really happy with the Spider-Man.
What seems to be the problem?
I just want to do a good background on a black suit Spidey that I did.
Okay.
Yeah, and the black suit is really nice.
So I just
did a really good
job. When I do practice, I just grab old backing boards that aren't going to be used for comic book saving anymore. Instead
I see Matt left, so he can't.
Instead of throwing the backing boards away,
can you make it big so I can see it, Spidey? Because what I see, I like.
Hang on.
Come on, move it, bro, move it.
Shut up, bitch.
Instead of just throwing these things away, I use them as practice. Drawing. So if you look closely, you can see a little bit of a grid I did. Because originally I was going to have them just kind of stuck to a one-dimensional flat wall, and I was like, that's false. So I'm not going to do that. I want them to kind of be over. Like it's hard to explain looking.
So I could tell you something through the. You know what's crazy that you could probably do. So there's something you can do, whether you want to, whether you like to or not. When you have issues like that, you could actually take the image and put it into some kind of AI generator and see if they could build a background that might work for you, and then you could.
Boom.
No, that's I'll be honest. That's
Boo.
actually that thing helped when you can't figure something out.
Boo.
Well,
You're an artist.
I've looked.
You're a traditional
No.
artist. Don't say shit like that.
No, the reality of it is that when you need a grid. No, seriously,
Yeah,
when you need a grid, it actually is a good helper.
Yeah, I've looked at different different comic books and even just magazines that have nothing to do with comics that have a cityscape, that have a perspective that I kind of want to try and put behind them. It's just I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. You know when you get either you're inspired or you're not. I'm not inspired right now. So
Yeah, I get
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
nah, man.
Boo.
boo.
AI is a tool. Use it wisely.
The reality of it is you could use it for the reality of AI. Boo. Yes, Barbarian Kung Fu knows exactly what I mean. Use it wisely. Don't use it as the thing to actually make the work. So you take the image and you say, "Hey, help me build a perspective background," and then you're not copying it; you're designing from it.
Yeah, I'm asking AI to create a reference for me.
Yeah, that's it. It's nothing more than a reference. Then you go, okay, well, I can do this thing and I can do that thing, and
I could do this or I could do that.
well, that's okay.
Or you could do something completely.
You say potato, I say potato. So
You don't think these guys don't do that now?
In Kentucky, we say we call them. In Kentucky, Sean, we call them taters.
Haters.
Taters.
Okay. Well.
We have some taters.
So, Mr. Potato Heads.
Yeah, Mr. Tater Heads.
Oh, like George Carlin, he called them what is it? Tater tits. Sounds like a snack. It is actually.
Tits full of taters.
I approve that. I approve that. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, so just diversing quickly back to what Izzy was saying earlier. If you just scope it out, just see if you just see any ASM 3s, just get a general idea. Like obviously they've got a high grade freaking slabs, there's got to be no point. But if there is some like low grade raws or even just low grade slabs, as long as they're sort of like a complete one, just a rough idea. Like if you remember, if you don't remember, it doesn't matter. But yeah, just keep your eye out, just in case there is anything.
I'll remember it once I see it. That's how it.
I'll report back to you and Dave.
Would you settle for a detached cover but complete?
Yeah, I have detached covers.
So that gives a good idea to.
I'm like basically like most people know, my criteria, as long as it's complete from front to back, that's fine. If it's a detached cover and it lowers the price dramatically, great. It still looks the same in a bag and board. I can still pull it out and look at it. Just have to be extra careful. That's fine. I think my ASM 2 has got a detached cover, and that thing looks like fucking rat shit. It really does. And no pun intended because he's here. It's something I say.
Oh, sorry. It's okay.
But fun fact about ASM 3, Dr. Octopus calls Spider-Man Superman in the book. Stan Lee was terrible with names. He called Spidey, Peter Palmer for half of ASM 1. Yeah. And I'm only focusing on 3 because 1 is like out of reach for me. Unless some absolute fucking miracle happens, it's gonna be a save up for 6 months or 12 months and then try and bite the bullet somehow. But ASM 3, I think
Santa will give it to you.
Probably no chance of finding it in an attic anywhere in Australia, you know.
Fuck no. Let alone finding one even for sale in any kind of vicinity. I only had one opportunity to get one, and it was literally less than an opportunity. I saw one come up on one of my Facebook groups. Perfect price for me. Dealt with the buyer before, could have paid it off if I needed to, but I was already doing a deal for some sub 10 X-Men books. And so I didn't have the funds for it. And literally by the time I found it, I was about to message the guy and say, is this still available? Can we work something out? And then I saw somebody literally right then and there, literally just go sold like straight away. I'm like, fuck, missed it by that much.
So what was Ken's this afternoon? What was Ken's AF-15? Was it an 8.0?
8.0.
Yeah.
8.0 old CGC slab. Not that even fucking matters.
Yeah, who cares? I mean,
Yeah.
but when they crack a slab to reholder it, don't they keep the inner sleeve on the book? Can't you?
I'm not quite
the inner sleeve?
sure. I'm not quite sure how that works.
So you don't have to take out the book to really expose it to air or anything like that. It just stays in the sleeve.
Hey, well,
Training to know that.
ASM 50, tough for me to get. So many close calls, but just can't get there on price yet. Yeah, and it sounds like you were talking about like what I call jinx books, where I go for books multiple times and miss out, but like you're just worried more on price more than anything else. So I'm going on, Bobby. Yes, I forgot to mention.
Hey, Bobby.
Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. I did put it in the title. Obviously, if your mother is no longer with us, that's obviously a little bit harder, but still Mother's Day. Ring your mum, video chat your mum, send her a card, give her flowers, give her chocolates, look after your mums.
Send her a cameo.
Yeah, do that, Send her a Fabio cameo.
Fabio, man. How old do you think moms are?
Hey, my mum's in her mid-80s, so there you go. What's going on, Bruce? Hope you're doing well, brother. I'd buy a whole of low-grade grails for the price of that one AF-15 8.0.
Yeah.
And I'd include an AF-15 in that group. Yeah. The older slabs had different inner wells, so to reslab, they'd have to take it out of the old well. So there you go. That answers that question.
There you go. I knew Bruce would know.
So that's probably why he's so hesitant to do it, because of that reason.
Oh,
If
no,
it was
stay
in the inner well and just reholder
all you
it.
have to do is take it out and put it in a new slab and bye-bye.
But that's the thing. But here's the thing. I have a comic book. I have an older comic book as well that I've had for a while, and it's a 6.0. However, because of the style of comic book it is, even if you take it out of the slab and the inner, it has the inner well, it could still come out with a lower grade because of time and age and just lighting. You know what I mean? Because even light could mess it up. So.
It's so brittle. It's super brittle.
I'll make sure I put my Chris Hemsworth mask on for your mum, Glenn.
But what he was saying this afternoon, he had a red label, an old school CGC, a red label, but that was considered a modern. And he got that book re-slabbed because it was considered a modern, and it didn't make sense. But it would have been a rarity if you kept that book in that slab.
Yeah, but those red slabs are ugly.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because it's rare.
But it's
ugly. If it's an important book,
and if it's an old book, and
DGC.
Yeah, if it could, like what Patel was saying, like if you take it out, and if there's a chance of anything like deteriorating or disintegrating because you've taken it out of that slab, then you wouldn't want to take that chance at such a with such a book.
I don't care if it's a PGX, a CBCS, or whatever the hell it is. But it's staying in whatever it's graded in. That's all. I'm not getting it out.
I do have to interject to let one of the biggest smiles in YouTube in.
That's a lot of pressure.
Yay!
That's a lot of pressure.
But it's set out of love though. It's set out of love though.
Cheers, Cliff.
Hi, Cliffy.
And now I can be Alice. Thanks, Cliff.
That's right. And I can be the center square.
Yeah.
What's going on, Cliff?
Center square? I did go to church today.
Okay.
Did you pray for me to win Lotto and come and see you all?
The Church of Being.
I was praying for me to win Lotto so I could send the private jets.
Nice, I like it.
I'm going to send him a plane ticket.
Like I say, Spidey, I feel like that's a nice runner-up for you.
I'll take whatever I can get.
But the priest was hot, so that was fun and uncomfortable.
Oh shit!
Oh, really? You're gonna pull one of those moments? With the
No, he
priest?
really was cute, and he was so sweet and so wholesome. And anyhow, when we're leaving, and basically, I told him he's hot. And what did he say to me? He said something really. He said
God
something
bless
really
your
fun.
heart.
Oh, he said.
You can't always get what
he
you
said something
want.
like, "I really appreciate the compliment, but I am married to the Lord." Right? Like it was just so funny. I really like. It only made me like him more.
Yes, there you go. Red labels are also pre-pressing error and grading was tighter. And also Barb says, plus press books can revert with time. So after grading, they can revert the defect some. So that's very interesting. So hey Steph.
Anthony.
Matter. It's gotta be massive amateur hour for the defects to return. Now, of course, I cannot speak for those who do the work, but I've seen some people's work, which I find incredible, right? And I've seen other people's work, where they're like still like working on it. I don't know. But anyhow, so I'll use Sam as an example. Sam has come a long way with pressing stuff, right? He used to just crank the press at home. Now he's moved into making a humidity chamber for books and doing the crank. So I've seen his work get better. So his most recent, I would say his most recent presses have, stood the test of time, which is pretty nice.
And it is like from what I hear, like pretty much. I don't want to say this because I don't know personally, but from my personal knowledge of the subject, I know it is quite easy to just press a book, but to actually do it well, it's a big learning curve because there's so many different. There's hot, there's cold, you can even go into the tricky stuff with like waters and solutions and humidity freaking chambers, like as Cliff mentioned, and like all sorts of weird wacky shit.
It's real simple. It's got a grate right in your plastic bin. Put liquid at the bottom, the grate over, the comic open over that, close the bin. That's it. That one's like not a big deal, right? When you start doing a chemical cleanse, now we're praying. We're really bringing God into it. The other thing is you do have to know about the temperature of your press and the room it's in. It's wild, but it means a lot.
Yeah, it's as I said, a very big learning curve from just buying a press, doing a quick, simple one to actually like going full everything. Big learning curve.
The best thing you can do is start by pressing the beaten shit ones that you never cared about.
Your free comic book day books.
Your free comic book day books, that wrinkled Batman, that wrinkled Batman 403 that you found at a flea market for a quarter. You use them. You start there, right?
I was gonna say any DC book, so you went where I was going anyway.
No, but you know how dare you, okay? I'm in a week of reevaluating my relationships with people, and you have to precious DC.
But you still love me all the same. Because I'm an idiot.
I do, but let's be honest, it's mostly that tongue.
Yeah. Wait till he learns about humidity, under and overlays. Yeah.
So what's up, baby?
I don't know. I was gonna do a show at 5 today. And listen, it's family, so it's fine. But I mean, a double first communion. Oh my God, And then, of course, the other people are having their kids' first communion. And like, it really felt lengthy. Also, it's still Easter season in church, and I totally forgot that that's a thing. And then, of course, there was a special blessing for all the mothers, which I really do love because, you know, my mother is there. And then I told her, I said, this is it. This is your one and done. I was like, I'm not going tomorrow morning. I mean, that's you. You know, I was like, this was too much. You know, I was like, not to mention my local priest, not younger hot. Anyhow, it was nice. Like the day just kept dragging and dragging and dragging. At 3:45, I'm like, we gotta go. Like, we gotta go. And I've done everything. I had the pasta. I ate my damn cupcake. Like, we gotta wrap it up and go. But no, we were all up in there till like 3 after 5 at the reception, which was this brewery. So that was interesting. Anyhow, I don't know. Am I annoying you guys and oversharing? You tell me. What's Izzy holding? Is it hot art or hot trash? Let's find out.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how you look at it, but
yeah, mama. Whoa.
Oh, it's hot trash. I'm kidding. That's actually very nice.
Well, black and white always does it. I mean, I don't care what you say. Black and white, just inks like that on white really pops.
Yeah.
Can you do white inks on black?
I do white inks, yeah.
Yeah,
he didn't know. He didn't know.
Cool.
Yeah, I do.
Cool.
Look at this. This is. I'll show you too. These are blacks. I showed this last week, but these are blacks. These are blacks on white. So this is all white ink.
Cool.
So there's that one, and then there's this one.
That one's nice. Who cares for Batman? But this guy,
you can see like you see the Moon Knight, how it's kind of like the gray zones. That's just using the pencil.
Yeah, cool.
So.
Again, that's some of your best. You know, I've been around for some of Izzy's lackluster pieces. I'm always so excited when I see stuff like that Moon Knight. You know.
Did somebody ever buy the Doctor Doom?
No, it's still there.
Oh, it's still there. I'm surprised because I reckon that's one of the best pieces you've done.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised nobody's scooped it up.
It's still available.
Charging too much. Sorry about that.
Whoa.
Keep in mind, I have to charge because I have to. If one, I have to ship it, or two, and two, I have to make my money for the con. So yeah. And by the way, I'm cheap.
Sean, the metric.
No, it's.
I'm cheap,
a little
bro.
one. Little one.
So
he's affordable. Izzy is.
I have an Izzy original.
I do too.
What's your Izzy
I
original?
have a Squatchy original.
What is your original?
It's got a Space Ghost.
I was hoping that was going to be the answer.
Yeah, I have an Izzy Space Ghost original, and I have a Squatchy Alien and Batman Labs original.
Yeah, they actually lock the door, make sure they hit their goal clip.
Yeah,
wow.
I was in a church that they locked the door to hit your goal, and then I went to one of them. I didn't know I was in one
Isn't
of them.
that robbery?
Churches.
I thought that's robbery.
I didn't know I was in one of them snake churches, but they started breaking up the snakes. Good thing it was outdoors. I ran to the car like nobody's business.
I've been in one of those.
Sir, I'm gonna have to sit back down. You can't leave the church until we get enough money. Well, sir, we're gonna have a good time right now.
I was like, have you ever thought about what the Rhino looks like running away from Spider-Man? That was me.
Well, I've been in one of those churches. It's very scary. I did not understand what was going on. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, very scary, really awful.
No, I was invited.
The Catholic Church is all about timing.
What they had invited me to, and they're pulling out rattlesnakes like
Did you pull an Indiana Jones?
I pulled a. You ever seen the Looney Tunes when they wind up and they run like Scooby Doo runs out of a building?
Yeah.
That's kind of what happened. You see a trail of smoke behind me.
Oh, my husband and his wife sent
Did anybody watch the finale of Daredevil Born Again?
Is it the finale though?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's the season
the season finale.
I don't. I. It's kind of funny that you say that because I don't think it is.
No, it's the season finale. It's not the series.
No. The only reason why I'm saying this is because when we checked, I was trying to find out when Kristen Ritter was going to be in, and she was going to be in 5 episodes of this season. She's only been in 3 so far.
Well, it's over for now.
And obviously you've heard the new conjecture. Because there is, without giving too much away for people who haven't seen it, there is a bit of a prison bit to the thing.
Yeah.
What is also in the brand new Day trailer? There's a bit of prison stuff in the brand new Day trailer. Is there going to be a correlation, or is it just pure coincidence?
It's not.
Did anybody watch the?
It's not coincidence.
Did anybody watch the extended trailer for Odyssey? That looks really good.
I don't know. I got to admit that I wasn't. The extended trailer didn't get me too excited.
The movie looks so good.
Almost nothing excites me anymore.
Mortal Kombat looks awesome.
I'll be honest, Cliff. I had this conversation with somebody the other day. Like I can't find myself not even want to get into like here's a new song. Like sometimes something will strike me, but it's like the same thing with movies. Like I find myself watching older movies. I don't know. I watched the Rock Hudson movie today called I Say Station Zebra. It had Ernest Borgnine in it too, and Jim Brown, the ex-football player. And they're like on a submarine. It was kind of cool. I don't know if anybody's ever seen it, but
yeah, I have to fight and battle that level of complacency because I was with a whole bunch of people I grew up with. Number one, my hair is so good. God bless my hair. Number two, they are so wildly narrow-minded that I am like, oh my God, now I have to go to the movie theater just to cleanse whatever this is that I just experienced.
Yeah.
From my
is that what we're talking the other night when we were talking about like that incident with the nacho? I call it the nacho incident.
Oh, the nacho incident.
Yeah.
No, well, no, that's beyond narrow-minded. That's just like that's like I have to reevaluate my relationships because I'm shocking people. I diminish myself for other people's comfort often, in the name of peace, and then only for them to wildly disrespect and disappoint me, and so now it's just kind of like I don't know, Now I'm really tempted to get a whole bunch of T-shirts that say "Ask me about my homosexual agenda." Yes. That's gonna get me through. That's gonna get me through the night.
Now I know how to get Cliffy excited. Oh, I already knew that. But
actually, I want to get a sketch cover done for Cliff wearing that shirt he just talked about, like an homage to that Mockingbird.
Or oh my God, you know what? I think I just thought of something that Izzy could actually draw for me, and as long as he doesn't ruin it.
Oh boy, what's that?
Cyclops walking out of the water on the beach with a tank top that says "Ask me about my homo superior agenda."
That's actually pretty good,
right? Because that way it's an homage to Mockingbird, Since that pissed all sorts of people off.
I thought you were going to say it was like the 1 minute later after the X-Men 101 cover where he actually stopped drinking the water and got out of the water.
Yeah. Well, that original cover of the Mockingbird one really got a lot of people's underwear in a bunch when it came out.
It did, and now I want 400 variants of that cover.
I think LF has a few copies.
If you want to watch a really, you know how I'm a fan of like very bad, so bad they're good movies. Well, I have a recommendation if you're a fan of such things. Me and my cousins, but watch it with people, okay? Because you don't want to watch one of these movies by yourself. So me and my cousin watched Sinbad of the Seven Seas the other night with Lou Ferrigno. It has to be one of the worst movies I've ever seen, but it's hilarious.
It's so bad that it's good.
Yeah. Well, also they overdub all the voices, even Lou Ferrigno's. It's all like Italian actors or something. You know, they like to film a lot of stuff cheap in Italy or somewhere in Europe, and it's just like, and then all the bad guys are just over exaggerated. You know, just 80s schlock, basically. But I don't know. But it's got Lou Ferrigno in it, and he's built like a brick shit house. Looks like a Greek god.
It's the only redeeming factor, honestly.
Oh my!
Well, it's got some pretty pretty good looking ladies in it too. But yeah, I guess
I am rarely am I a fan of it's so bad it's good. I'm not a big subscriber to that. That doesn't mean it doesn't happen sometimes. But I'm not a big subscriber to that.
Well, Matt and I are very big subscribers to that, but
it's one of those movies, Spidey.
What's wrong with Ghost Rider?
The only thing Ghost Rider needs a chopper, not one of those sports bike or a car.
Yeah, but he had a chopper when he was Ghost Rider.
Yeah, but at some point they changed the chopper for something else, and then they changed it for a car.
That's a different Ghost Rider.
In the comics, yeah. I ain't in Agents of Shield. They had
Robbie
Reyes.
That's Robbie Reyes. That's a completely
different Ghost Rider altogether.
Yeah.
And so with Danny Ketch, he got
Ghost Rider is a chopper. That's it.
Danny Ketch had more of like a street bike type bike, like a more modern.
I'm a big Danny Ketch guy.
I love Danny Ketch.
Yeah. I started on Danny Ketch when I first started getting, like when I branched out from just Spidey. I started on volume 2 and then obviously found volume 1. But yeah, Danny Ketch has always been like one of my favorite Ghost Riders easily. It's probably on par for me.
But it's funny because back in the 90s when they would take a character and they'll give us a new version of it like Danny Ketch, we were okay with it. And but now they do it all the time, and they do it to the point that they just want to do it just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? Where
let's give him a car, let's give him a horse, let's give him a plane, let's give him a submarine or something.
I hear you, but I do like Robbie Reyes.
I like Robbie Reyes too, but I'm talking about all these other characters that they keep making.
I like
I like Phantasma. Give me the girl on the skates. Again, I'm the worst person in this scenario because like I actually like. Now, there's that one female Ghost Rider. She annoyed me. I felt like that was just a waste.
I think we need a Ghost Rider on a skateboard.
It's like a female super surfer. That doesn't make any sense.
No. A Ghost Rider. No. I got the perfect one. Not on a skateboard. On a jet ski.
There you go. No.
Jet ski.
I want to see a Ghost Rider that uses a Segway.
There you go.
And one that has a golf cart, like he goes around golf courses and terrorizes golfers.
So after the moment, this is where I got. This is where I got it. All right.
No.
Okay, this is where I got it right now. So now the question is, should I color it or not?
I would.
Well, Snake Eyes is going to be a bit hard to color.
Really nice like that.
Snake Eyes actually pretty easy
blues.
to color. Yeah, blues and grays. That's not that hard. But
yeah, just highlight.
Scarlet, which
you know what?
Scarlet,
I think that's a good. I think it's a good idea that you do color it because she'll pop next to him.
Yeah, that red hair. She's got red hair.
Yep. All right.
So maybe we should just ask the person it's for.
Maybe
But
we should, right? Should we ask the person?
Yeah.
So, Matt,
That's
what do
why
you
you're
want?
the host.
Who would do that for me? Are you serious?
Yeah, it's for you, bro.
Okay. Wow.
I'll let them. If the person wants to reveal themselves, they can.
See, that was the hint this afternoon, Matt.
That
Well,
was the hint.
I don't know. I
When
didn't want
he
to say
said
myself.
that you
It
needed
seemed like
to do-
arrogant to like say, "Well, it's for me."
Yeah, Matt's a bit. Matt's humble.
Who wants
You know,
to reveal themselves?
Well, I would think. Well, I mean, I said color it. I mean, I'm not. I
Well,
mean, honestly,
I'm good. I'm good for the color stuff. So you know.
I like redheads anyway. I love Scarlet.
Yeah.
So whoever did
I
that,
wonder who it was.
thank you so much. I don't know who it was, but
I don't
it's
know.
probably
I don't know.
the hair.
It's this guy right here.
You could always
with
do
his
just the
fingers
hair.
in his-
I'm just being cheeky.
Okay.
It's too late. She's already been colored.
Who could it be? Twist my imaginary mustache.
I don't know, but whoever you are, thank you.
Yeah, I'll let the person reveal themselves.
I don't know what to say.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome.
But I did have somebody today tell me to tune in to here today. So
Was
I'm
it
wondering-
Patel?
Yeah, I was wondering if it's the person in the chat here, Patel. If it is, God bless you, Patel. I love you, brother.
I'll give you the first one, Patel. But thank you to if you're the one who did it for Matt, and thank you for the super chat for me.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker.
And boom!
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Trying
That's all.
to bring the love back into the community is it's the way to go.
So was it him?
You know, people giving AOKs, me slipping Cliffy the
Did
tongue. It all
anybody
works
say
in
who-
roundabouts. So
So did
And I
someone
appreciate
reveal?
it. And I appreciate it.
Did someone reveal who it was?
well,
I'm
now
not
now I'm
gonna-
thinking it's Patel.
I will not reveal the person because that person is the one that should reveal themselves. So
Now, is this a situation where we genuinely respect that person's feelings? I'm just
Well, there
kidding.
you go. It is.
So it was Patel then. Yeah, it's fine, Izzy.
Thanks, man. Really,
You're
truly. I appreciate it.
there you go.
Well, let's see. That's why I always love this community. Like they always welcome me in. We meet great people like Patel. That's man. That's I don't know what to say except thank you. That's all I can say. It's thanks. That's all.
On this special occasion, I'll play a clip I hardly ever play. It's got absolutely no relevance to this conversation whatsoever, but I'm going to play it anyway.
They don't get quite as big as the ones on the coast. Bearded dragon, you can see why they're called a bearded dragon. They've got this little beard here, and when he gets all cantankerous, all cranky, or you've got a big mouth too, he opens up his mouth and shows this beard, and that's a sign of toughness. I am so tough. Stay away from me or I'm going to bite you.
I don't get to play that very often because obviously it's very long, and it's not really
Has
fitting
Rob
for
seen
any kind of situation.
Has Rob seen that?
Yeah, Rob's seen that.
Oh,
I've had
yeah.
that. I've had that literally
Who did the
for.
voice?
Yeah. So the
That
way
was
the
Steve Irwin.
way
Steve
the story
Irwin, dude.
goes,
Yeah.
the way the story goes, we were talking about the sketches, and then he okay one for you. He wanted to AOK something else, but I told him, hey, you know what? I got something in mind, and I know this is something Matt would like. So he AOK for a piece. Usually for what he AOK'd, it's a one person, but then I was like, nah, I got something good.
Thanks,
So-
Izzy. You picked
so
you
like-
picked the good ones because
Well,
it's funny.
Well,
you
I
did
was
that.
like, I was like, I know his thing is G.I. Joe, but I got a Scarlet. So I'm like, maybe he's may not just want Scarlet, so let's do Scarlet Snake Eyes, which is perfect.
Well, you know what's interesting? You did that because I did a video I made about G.I. Joe 21, and I talked about Ed Hannigan and all the the people that created it. and I was talking about how much I love the storyline in the comic book of Snake Eyes and Scarlet. I thought it was one of the best parts of the comic book.
That's a figure I want to pick up, either Snake Eyes or Scarlet.
Right. So that you picked right on, like, because every time I would watch the cartoon, because I read the comics religiously, I'd be like, Duke, because he had a thing for Duke on the show, right? So you're like, Duke, what are you doing? Take your hands off of Snake Eyes' girlfriend, okay?
Oh, now you got me thinking. If I could have had a picture of Duke in the background, like, that's my girl.
Yeah,
that would have been hilarious.
like the Black Cat, Spider-Man, and Mary Jane image.
Glenn PJ.
I think it was early this morning, I saw a nerdy girl. She was posting a picture of her holding, I think it's Spectacular Spider-Man 141. And she says, the absolute first appearance of the black suit. Which is the comic book I'm sending eventually to Simon. Because I don't collect Spider-Man and she needs it, so it's his. He doesn't have to look for it. I have it. I just have to ship it.
Oh, well.
Maybe I can get away because I'm in Canada. Get away with. Yeah, I shouldn't pay tariffs. I'm in Canada, for Christ's sake. So.
I know, but y'all are weird. Y'all have always been weird with your shipping stuff.
Yeah, it'll probably cost around $40 to ship, but hey, it's worth it.
Yeah, I don't know what the conversation was about. I was predisposed, but yeah, if we're talking about sort of shipping thing, yeah, we had to go through a couple of hurdles for the latest AOK that we sent out, because they've got this new bloody system now with a freaking extra stuff you got to do now. It's just a freaking pain in the ass. But if I send any kind of, like, if I sent a package like I sent to Matt with all food stuff, you have to list them individually, and they've all got different extra fees on top to send. So if I was like, put Tim Tams in, it's like an extra 50 cents here. Put some, like, I don't know, some chips or something or whatever, or crisps, whatever you want to call it. It's an extra 20 cents. It's an extra 30 cents here, and freaking all over the bloody place now. So it's not getting as easy to send anymore. Like, obviously books are not too bad because there's no extra crap or anything like that. But yeah, food is actually getting a little bit harder now. So
I'll tell you what, that was the greatest snacking month I've had forever, for a long time. I'm like, dude, like their chocolate, no joke, legit, real good. Like, they have these like little bunny rabbits. They look like those koalas.
Oh, the caramello koalas.
Oh,
I
yeah,
love them.
Caramello. Oh my god, dude.
They'll make sure they're the Australian made ones. I know Wellbore found some up in Canada. But make sure the Australian made ones, not the made in US to Australian recipe.
Will it say made in Australia on the back of it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
He's got some nearby. He's checking the label.
Under 800 Canadian, no tariffs on comics. Apparently depends on mood of customs agent that day. Yeah.
It's hard to check though, like if you're looking on Amazon to buy them, but Amazon usually does this thing where it's usually legit. But
yeah, you need to say the back of the package. Let me see. Search. Actually, have I got a packet here? No, I don't have a packet on me. Where are we? Wellbore. Where's his post?
I'll tell you what, those they're amazing. I don't know. They make I don't know if you have Twix over there. They make Twix look like garbage.
All right, so where's the? How do I go to the next photo? Where's the little arrow?
Tim Tam.
How
I
come I
gotta
can't
look for
see?
those.
Where's the arrow? Hey,
Okay,
get back
I
here.
found them. They got them because it says made in Australia.
I gotta
Where
look for
is-
those. I think I might have seen those at the dollar store actually.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, so you can sort of say, so yeah, it's got all this stuff up here, but it does say imported, made in Australia, and then obviously it's had to put obviously French in there because it's up in Canada. But yeah, as long as that says made in Australia, not made in America to Australian ingredients or recipes, then you're fine because then it'll just taste like ass, or not as good anyway. Australia was built on a Chico roll. To be perfectly honest, Patel, I don't actually like Chico rolls. It's a little bit of sacrilege, but they got too much vegetables in there for my liking.
And I still
Too
have
much
to try that
vegetables?
fucking Vegemite.
Yeah,
I
don't
wanna
go
try that
there.
Vegemite.
Just leave it alone.
Vegemite's not that bad. Like, what you got to do with that is that you can't just like put a big chunk of it on the toast. You have to put butter on the toast and you spread it. I've had it like 3 or 4 times now. By the way, I'm proud to say so.
Yeah, I taught Matt the proper way to eat it, not the stupid way when most people try it. Oh, I just put a spoon in them. Ah. Yeah,
you don't want to do that. No, it's
we can do that because we're customized to the taste. But yeah, don't do that for a first time. Definitely do not. Unless you're like crazy and like to eat weird foods and all that sort of shit.
What would you call it? Was it acidic? Is it salty? What's
salty? Very extremely salty, and very thick.
If you took a big spoonful of it, you'd be like, oh.
If I don't hear my arteries harden, it's not salty enough.
It'll be salty enough.
But like, there's another thing you had like they have like these bundles you can get here. The crunchies, those things were awesome too. With Cadbury.
I'm not a big seafood person, Patel. I know they're a very sought after item, and you can only get them certain areas of the country because they're only populated in certain areas, mainly over in the west. But they can be quite expensive too. It's like really expensive, crayfish or lobster, whatever you want to call it, like really top notch stuff. It can be expensive.
I like those too.
Just the name is turning me off. I mean, what is it? Marathon Bay.
Oh yeah, and obviously, like I have shared this before, but probably nobody remembers. Back in the old school days, obviously well before my time, even like close to not even my parents' time, my distant relatives actually owned Phoenix Biscuits, which then actually turned into Arnott's Biscuits, which make the Tim Tams. So we actually, but unfortunately, none of that money filtered down to me. Fuck it. But yeah, so so part of my family history is actually part Tim Tams. So
they Tim Tammed you right out of the fortune.
Exactly. Yeah, they're basically like if you remember probably just easy to just bring up a fucking picture. They're not the prettiest looking things, but one bay. Oops. Bay bugs. But they are if you're a seafood person, they are definitely a delicacy, an Australian delicacy. I don't know whether you can get them anywhere else in the world or not, but yeah, as you said, they're literally like a flattened lobster. But they are apparently very nice. As I said, I'm not a massive seafood person, but they are yeah. It's like, I suppose like caviar is a bit like higher echelon seafoody sort of type stuff, same sort of thing.
It doesn't stir my taste buds.
I wish. I just wish I had a copy, let alone freaking an 8.0. I wouldn't even want an 8.0 to be perfectly honest. I'd be too scared to even freaking own one.
Yeah, where do you put it?
Yeah.
You can't keep it at home.
Can't put it in a storage locker because apparently they get broken into.
No shit.
Yeah.
And if you put it in a bank, it has to be in a security cabinet or whatever. So,
Yeah, like we have obviously, like banks have, like the safety deposit
yeah,
boxes
but
and all that stuff over here.
even then, those get broken into too. Yeah, all you have to do is look at the movies. they
But
break into those.
probably safer than a storage unit, though.
Yeah.
I'd probably just sleep with it every night, just to hold on to it and just fall asleep to it.
We know why you want to sleep with it.
Well, you have to drool on it at least once for it to be yours.
Speaking of Spider-Man, here's Rob.
The whip.
Yeah, there it is.
It's so enthusiastic. You're still recovering from this morning. That's what it is. Or this morning for me, anyway.
Plus, I was editing a Monday's video, and I was watching the wrestling.
Yeah,
I watched a little bit of it, Rob. Unimpressed.
Oh yeah, no, it's maybe a 4.5 out of 10.
Yeah,
I mean it's utterly predictable. No match was really anything to write home about, and it was just
especially everything that's going on right now. It just has a poor taste in my mouth.
Yeah, the only thing that was good was that there was less advertising in the ring. So,
how about that Buck Rogers book?
Yeah,
that was gorgeous.
That was amazing.
Stick to your Australian versions.
There was a lot of crazy books there, but I mean,
I like the one with the spaceship.
Yeah.
Which one?
That's why he keeps those things in the vault.
The silver spaceship looked like a rocket, like a General Motors concept car.
My favorite part were all the Rosetta books. It was amazing.
Hey, Rob.
And seeing the 9.8 Hulk 181, like, what the hell? And he's like, the one Spider-Man book, I can't remember which one it was. He's like, well, it's a lower grade. It's a 9.4. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We were talking backstage afterwards, and we're talking about it. It's like, he sends me. He's the only guest that every single time he comes on sends me a spreadsheet of which books he's going to show. And part of that is because he has to figure out which book he's going to show, and he has to go get them because they're not stored in his home.
Yeah.
And Chris and I both said the same thing. We're like, oh, yeah, we can look at the spreadsheet, and it's one thing to look at a list of books and a list of grades, and it's another thing when it's freaking right there
in your face, and you're like, what the
fuck?
Yeah. But we knew it was coming because, like, if you've watched Only Subs for as long as I have, you've seen Ken before, and you've seen what he likes, and you're going to get hit in the face right from the get go.
But I got a question
You're
for you.
speaking my language all night tonight. I love it.
I got a question for you guys, all of you guys. We all saw the books. What would you say the value of all that? Is it over $1 million he might have been showing on the screen today?
Well, yeah,
maybe, but I mean, I still was caught off guard by Amazing Fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big granted a big chunk of it comes from the AF-15.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say. It's hard to say because a lot of those are, they're only, I'm going to say something I can't believe I'm going to say.
They're only $10,000 books.
Yeah, exactly.
$10,000, yeah.
And you go, okay, if you have 20 books that are valued at $15,000 a piece, you're not getting anywhere. You're not even halfway there. So probably not. Even though the AF-15 has definitely got you a chunk of the way there, but it's crazy.
What's an 8.0? Even in an old slab, what, 100 grand, 150 grand?
You wish.
More. Fuck. Okay.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's like, look, I these, like, when we did an AF-15, you can go look it up at an 8.0. I'm not gonna. Well, we're not on the show anymore. I mean, And the last one that sold of an 8.0 was like 240,000.
Okay, that'll do for me.
So, US.
Yeah, so that's 500 grand Australian for anybody else. It's not.
Yeah. And so that's why when we did the ASM one, you know, I knew he had said he bought it like 19 years ago, and so I knew that talking about the value wasn't going to be talking about what he shelled out for it. And that's why I asked him first if he minded that we talked about it, because sometimes some people don't. When you start talking about really, really big, obscene books like that, people don't necessarily want to have that kind of conversation had, and that's why we didn't play the game yet again with the AF-15.
Yeah.
Even though
just in case the wives are listening too.
No, he bought that one also. Well, look, he said he traded 2 books he had, and so it only cost him a couple thousand out of pocket. Yeah, $2,000 out of pocket, and 2 books that he had, and he got it 18 years ago. The value on that book in over 18 years has gone up ridiculously, right? So I'm sure he, you know, for an 8.0, you know, he told us what he paid for it, a couple $1,000 and 2 books that at the time were, you know, an X-Men 1 and a something else. So it's the AF-15 was far less valuable then than it is today, or at least for what it sells for. Whether or not the values, some people argue that the AF-15 is overvalued, given it for its popularity and stuff, or for its availability. And I would argue that that's a very good possibility, because every con I go to, there's an AF-15 just about, at least any big con. I mean, not your little library con or something, right? But any big Comic-Con, there's at least one AF-15. It's not like it's a book you can't find.
And yeah, it's not exactly rare like that.
Yeah. So perhaps it's overvalued by collectors, and that's fine, but whatever, the market will bear.
Same thing with ASM.
That book is definitely, he's done well. If he wanted to sell it, it's definitely worth way more than he put into it. But it's the kind of money also, it's the kind of value on a book that when it goes up that high, he doesn't keep those in his house. But right now, people know those are in his house. And, you know, for anybody that knows him or recognized him or type of thing, you know, we just kind of like, after the con, he told us he's getting ready to immediately take them back to the bank and put them in the vault.
Security.
He's going in, you know, very trying to look as not conspicuous as possible. It's hard when you're bringing like wheeling a briefcase in, essentially.
And that's the thing. Like I got the question asked earlier. It's like, you know, would I don't think to be perfectly honest, it'd be lovely owning an AF-15, let alone an 8.0. But for me personally, I'd be like, I'd sell the 8.0 and maybe buy a 4 or a 5 or something, and use the difference to buy other books that I don't have, because I don't need an 8.0. I'm just not that.
Well, it depends on what you're doing, right? You're right. Yeah, it's a rare book. It's not a rare book, but it's a valuable book. Yeah.
Spidey, I don't need any bitch. If it was in your position, I find it so hard to believe that you were like, oh my God, it's the Grail and it's in my hands. And like, that'd be it. You would just be like going visiting your safe deposit box every freaking weekend. Like that's just your new phase in life. That's it. I don't want to hear any of this other nonsense. If I got a hold of any Action Comics #1 in anything from a 1.5 up, you better believe that I'll be visiting that shit every weekend. Okay, an hour away.
I gotta be honest with you. If I got an Action Comics #1, I would sell it. I need the money. that's like some life-altering money there. If you got an Action Comics #1,
I've had that question asked.
It's life-altering money versus I have achieved greatness. Okay?
Actually, what I would do if I had a book like that, what I would do is I'll put it somewhere where it could be on display, like in some kind of museum type environment.
I take a picture with the book and I sell it. So mine, but other people couldn't get on eBay fast enough.
No, but you could do that. You could take it to like certain museums and things like that, and let them have the book.
I wouldn't put it on eBay because eBay would chew up so much fees.
Yeah. I would give it to Heritage.
Any selling platform that's going to move a book like that, you're going to be charged through the nose for fees. It doesn't matter where it's eBay, Heritage, whatever.
Yeah, I put it on Christie's or something like that. A book like that, you put it on Christie's.
Put it on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, yeah. Garage sale of Facebook.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to do a claim sale on YouTube and be like, "Hey guys, we got Action Comics #1. Who wants to top C in the chat?"
Give it dollar starts.
Yeah, dollar start. Here we
Find
go.
it in the short box. Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Rob?
I say a book like that. Actually, if you don't go to a highly respected auction house, then the next thing is to find a highly respected consignment facility where you can negotiate a flat fee for the sale of the book.
Or hey Doc, do you want to upgrade your copy? What have you got to trade for?
That's just a. I mean, no. Look, I don't even care because I'm not chasing that book because I've just always said no. I never was on my hunt list. I've said from day one that it's not ASM 1 through 100, and so I don't need it. And I live fine with that. There's other books I'd rather have that I don't think it's that great of a cover.
Yeah.
Okay, have I convinced myself yet? I don't
know.
But
no, you're definitely. I think unless you're willing to spend a lot of time selling any expensive comic collection, would make the most sense going to an auction house if you're looking to maximize efficiency selling. Yeah, because obviously they're going to promote it and all. Like if you just chuck it on eBay and stuff, they're not going to promote it. They're just it is what it is.
That on eBay. If you put that on eBay, you're a fool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
there has been eBay sales of that book.
Oh yeah.
You know, I wouldn't. But then again, like I said, unless I somehow just stumbled on one in the wild by mistake someplace that somebody didn't know what it was, or somehow, or won it somehow, I'm not going to go out and buy one, so I don't even care. And I'm not, and also like a lot of these books, and I think there's points where some people, you've been collecting for a while, you do talk about, you upgrade and eventually you become maybe that high collector if you can, and that's awesome. They're great to see. I think but I think this day and age, right now, anyways, where the market space is, building a collection like that, a la carte, just like from scratch, is really cost prohibitive for somebody to get into that today to try to build a collection of that size, of that quality. A lot of the people that have those books, they've had those books for long times. They still pick up a book here and there, everything else, or they're doing trades and everything else. There's different deals that go on, but it's a different. You're not walking around cons and going, "Oh, I'm going to go hunt for a 9.6 graded copy of ASM 14," or that's not a book that shows up at those places. It's a different market.
Yeah, I've got 20 grand just burning a hole in my pocket. I just want to go and buy a high grade old school key book sort of thing. But
I was like, if I had like a lot of money like that, I was watching Heritage a comic auction like 2 days ago on YouTube. And I was like, I'd be broke so quick because I'd be like, I want that, I want that, I want that.
It'd be very easy to churn through, like having that kind of money for one just to spend. Is
it's like a whole consecutive run of Captain America go up, like Captain America 1, Captain America 2 went up, and Captain America 3, and so on. Like it's like, golly, man. And they had all these pre-code books and famous funnies, kind of like what we saw today, but then they had like the first appearance of Casper the Ghost, the friendly ghost, showed up, which is I think it went for like 65 grand or something.
Yeah, I think Ken's in that race, isn't he?
Yeah, Ken, that's exactly it. Ken's got some of that as his main focus, and he's talked about that, and that's why I have my little fun with the Eternals run.
Eternals, with Dave as well.
But I mean, that's the and I talked about it when I did a video on that before. Is CGC was absolutely brilliant when they created that whole thing and getting that community, building that community when they started everything and their message boards and getting that community going and doing this stuff with putting out the census so people knew what was out there, and then doing these the CGC ranking system to get you to only buy CGC books and get you to constantly try to upgrade to maintain your spot, and be, especially for the people that are known amongst one another there on the community. It was a brilliant marketing ploy on their part, and I applaud. I have CGC for that's an innovative marketing strategy that paid dividends for them,
or grand money making scheme at the end of the day.
Even that's what I'm saying. It was a money making scheme, and it's, look, you can, where you've been from a capitalist's point of view, that's brilliant for them. They came up with something. The collectors community fell in love with it, or at least a segment of it did, and they compete with that, and it rewards you for constantly chasing and having books submitted, and for upgrading your books and only staying with CGC only. And that's why it's one of the reasons why you have such a base of collectors who, when they deal with graded books, they'll only deal with CGC. They won't deal with others. Or why CGC became this view that's all the best books are those, because this type of stuff drove it all. And that part of that's them being there at the beginning, trying to build, a market for their product, because they were first to do grading. How do you come in there and you offer something that people didn't need before you showed up? So what do? You have to do something to help build a market for your services, and they did.
And that's why they've had the monopoly ever since.
Yeah.
As I always refer it to when I was in the computer market, it's like the Microsoft of the 90s. Like, everything was Microsoft in the computer world back in the 90s, and now it's just anybody's game. But
no, I mean, look,
there's anybody's game.
It's either Microsoft or it's Apple. I mean, there's other stuff that's out there, sure, but I mean, I run into it every day. Like at work, they don't give out Microsoft licenses to everybody for like their Word products and stuff, but we're all running Windows. Nobody's running a Linux and widespread. I mean, there are people who run a Linux computer system or something, but those things aren't run widespread. It's somebody's toy, some coder's thing, but that's about it. As far as your other things that you do, your Word and your Excel and stuff like that, yeah, there's other alternatives, but if you actually try to use them in a business world, they suck. They come up short all the time. I know, because we tried running everything like on some alternative at work, and it's like you constantly find yourself having to go, nope. All right, we're real users, not just the average every once in a while I put something in a spreadsheet user. So real users need to have a real product.
CGC, they've got the market, and obviously we've seen the downfall of a few companies in recent times that even more solidifies their stake on the game. So
it's okay, my friend.
They're still at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's really only two players that people look at, and one of them, there's the PSA that just came in. Nobody likes to look at their product look. I'll give them only like another 12 months before they decide that they have to switch their label, because we're already starting to see some of them initially were getting some big values. We're already starting to see stuff where they're not getting the same value at sale in the aftermarket.
But they are like the physical slab itself. I still haven't seen one in person yet.
Yeah.
They are a good product from what I've been told. Very solid, very thick. Just the label looks like art.
Strong.
The rage that the CEO of CGC gives me every time he releases a statement. I'm hoping that fire ants are eating him alive. Like, just the anger and the intensity. We have the most superior product. Shut up. We've all dropped the slab and you're garbage. All right. And I don't want to hear it. All right. Like this other thing, I could probably bust coconuts open with it. Your slab, I had a bad day, and now there's a scuff on my Wolverine Chiquetto that won't go away, and I just have to live with it. He said some other really like terrible things too, where I'm just like, I'm over you, and like you're lucky I still even like your product, but like your ego is disgusting. You're everything that makes me remember that I hate mega corporate America, and like just you're all trash. I wish CGC was still a private company. You know, it's hard for me. It's hard for me to talk like this. We all know how shy I am.
Yeah, you never talk about yourself, so.
Hey, Christina. Hope you're doing well. Happy Mother's Day to you.
Mother's Day.
Yeah. You know what's fun? You know what's actually really funny, you guys? I truly did struggle with shyness. That was like a real thing that happened to me.
That's me.
I know.
I've always been a naturally shy person.
But look at you now. You're cheeky. You throw me a little tongue every once in a while. You know.
They called me the corner person. I was always in the corner looking at the artwork while everybody else was having a good time. So
I've always been like I am shy around like people when I first meet them, and then I'm you know, then you can't give me
I can guarantee you I'll be like that when I'll say when, not if. I'll say when I ever get to Heroes, I will be like that at first. I'll be the quiet person in the corner until somebody comes up and tries to shake my hand or give me a hug or something like that, and then it's on for young and old.
Oh, wait till
that's okay, because if I find you first,
the chains are off, motherfucker, and we are going.
That's it. You're just gonna hear all anyone's gonna hear is my screaming as I run towards you. You're screaming as I come towards you. You know.
No, not too easy. Yuck, Patel, yuck. That's almost as bad as Foster's. Not far off it, but almost as bad as Foster's.
Foster's, Australian for god awful shit.
Australian for camel's piss, as I like to call it. Well, actually, my dad started that.
I feel like that's too generous.
Yeah, that's probably me being polite.
How's it coming?
Who's coming? What?
No, I said, how's the piece coming, Izzy?
Maybe later.
When I show it to you, you'll know.
It looks great.
Thank you, Christina. What am I looking
and
for?
I'm probably getting a fucking tattoo this year because I know comics curing cancer are gonna.
Don't say it when Rob's. Don't say it when Rob's here. He's sick as broken promises.
At this point, anybody that says you're gonna get that,
and I'm gonna get one.
I want you to know. So I saw my doctor this afternoon. In between the church event and the what do you call it? She liked my blood pressure a lot, but my A1C is still not below an 8, and she doesn't want me thinking about it until we get my A1C lower. I will tell you this: since my return from Puerto Rico, I am not experiencing that crazy cellulitis action that was happening in my left leg, which was scaring the hell out of me. So that's really good. And I've talked to my friend Remy, and I was like, listen, I'm like, I don't know what's happening with my fat diabetic ass, but like keep it, like let's keep it on the cooker because I would like to fulfill this promise.
I thought you were gonna make him do the tattoo.
No, he's the tattoo artist.
Okay.
You know, someone who's like consistently good, who I trust. That's right. I just let that sentence linger on purpose.
And so are we.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't talk about the tattoo stuff because we're sick of all the broken promises and all that sort of stuff. It's grain of salt at the moment.
First of all, I never promised y'all what do you call it? What's it? I never promised anyone a
Oh,
transplant.
no, that's true.
All right. Number 2, I did not know that my doctor was going to yell and scream at me.
Damn doctor.
They always do that, though.
I know, but she doesn't. She was not nice. There was a lot of how stupid are you being thrown around.
Sounds like my doctor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My doctor just comes in with a chart and smacks it upside the head with it.
She was like, a pack and a half a day, and then she threw an oxygen canister at me.
My doctor always tells me, "What do you think?" And I said, "I think we should do this. I think that's what you should do." I've always, yeah, he does, but that's why I go to him.
No, is he like, so what? When they die, I can go, oh no, is he always had a second doctor?
I don't need to live a long life. I'm fine.
Oh my God. You're so full of it. Like,
famous last words.
Izzy, you're going on the friendship might be over list. You're going on. You're going on.
I tell people all the time, when I die, just put me in a damn dumpster. I'll be okay.
Hey, what's going on, Carleto? So make promises to get people to give to charity and not following up with this. Fucking hilarious. I get 60,000. I'm tattooing my face like my.
Give me a college curing cancer like Post Malone face tattoo if they hit.
Oh God, no, don't go.
I'm just joking.
See that comment right there. That comment right there is why I'm gonna do it. I've been eating beans like nobody's freaking business. The only thing is, for some reason, this is cake and treat season. I don't know why. I'm trying to behave. I'm eating freaking beans and veggies and every kind of season I can find on earth. All right, to try to control my blood sugar, but no, the intern is eating, and so she baked the stuff as a thank you to us. But the clients wanted to give her a thank you cake, and then we also got her a thank you cake for her actual last day. I've eaten so much cake this week, and Napoleons. I've eaten so many Napoleons this week. I didn't know there was enough Napoleons in America.
Yeah, that never gonna happen.
Yeah.
We'll promise one, but never gonna happen. We're all over it by now.
Oh,
No, I don't think Rob is.
Cliff, I got a comment in one of our videos saying if you screech, how you expect to get any new viewers? If you're screeching to the camera, I think we get more viewers when we are screeching to the camera.
Who said this? Give me. Send me a link.
Comment.
I want a screenshot right now.
I'm just saying. I'm like,
Cliff's on a
seems
wall
to work
park.
for us.
I'm sorry. I thought we were getting record views.
We have been doing really good in our views, though.
No, hold on. Let me go and strike vengeance.
Don't fuel the trolls.
Yeah, Cliff.
No, I laughed. I said, no. I responded and I said,
Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, Spidey.
No, I don't watch Kevin Smith movies.
I'm gonna find them and I'm gonna fly to their homes.
I only watch one little bit of Kevin Smith movies, and Rob knows exactly which one that is.
Was it Dogma?
Dogma's really good though.
No, the one 20-second clip.
Mallrats too. That was great. And Clerks.
All right, let's see. Great show. Thank you. Lots of information. Excelsior. In this episode, Cliff learns how to pronounce Django against all odds. Izzy somehow pronounces Django correctly.
That was last week.
Tune in next week for more delightful entertainment.
No,
DVH
stay in
wrote
tune
that.
next week to Dragon Ball Z.
Kill him with kindness.
Trey, what's up? Okay, I don't see anything else, Izzy. Our last episode,
I'll tell you where it was. I'll tell you where it was. Give me a second while I find it. It's not hard for me to find it.
I bet you probably made a link to it, so you can go right back to it.
No, it's one of the last comments. It was from one of the ones that I ended up putting as a clip.
Did it? Out of curiosity, did anybody have on their bingo card an airplane running over a pedestrian and sucking them through the engines on their?
I did.
I found it.
Yeah,
What the
I
fuck?
figured it would happen eventually.
Okay, it's here. Here it is. It was for the one that
Context, please.
There's a news story. Frontier Airlines here in the U.S. They had somebody apparently in Colorado jumped over the airline's perimeter fence and ran out onto the runway as a plane had been cleared to take off, and the aircraft struck the pedestrian, caused a fire in the aircraft as they were taken into the engine, and they had to evacuate the aircraft.
Oh my god,
that's mega fapo right there.
Hey,
whether or not they'll be able to identify that individual is going to be a good question.
Honestly, I'm surprised it hasn't happened sooner.
I'm sure it has.
That's
nice. It's like,
I hope the guy's okay, only because of.
I hope the guy's okay.
The guy's a fine red mist. What are you talking about?
Oh, that's different. I didn't hear the whole thing.
He went out the back way like a wet fart.
I don't know if you remember. I don't know if any of you remember back with Fox 5, Channel 5, whatever Fox affiliate you had in your area. They had those. They would always do those TV specials like Real Life Danger, blah blah blah, right? And this guy was sucked through a jet engine while wearing his helmet, and his helmet saved his life. So I met him around 2001 when I worked at Stewart Airport because he came for a safety conference. Him and this woman who was a recovering alcoholic. And
what was left of him?
Those two were a hoot. All right. He's talking to us about how he ping-ponged around that jet engine and how he can't believe he's alive. And she told us how she was drunk on peppermint schnapps and driving a forklift straight into a wall in an airport. I love them. They were great. Like, it was fantastic. Like, I was like, y'all should take this on the road and do stand-up. You know?
Well, actually, to be fair, the articles I've read actually as I'm rereading it, nothing says they just say that the guy was hit and died, and then there was some blood seen on the engine. There's nothing that confirms yet that he was taken into the engine.
It could be.
I think they try to keep it as PG as possible.
Well, I think the investigation is still ongoing, but
it happens on aircraft carriers sometimes.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for people, because of course that could be something, clearly something was wrong with the guy.
But the only thing that happens is up far north or whatever like that. You might get some kangaroos on the tarmac, and they just have to wait till they run off before you can let the plane go. But that's about it over here.
Yeah,
for a video and saw the fire.
Staying next to the intake, shine on those jet fighters and stuff. But it happens on aircraft carriers sometimes when it gets too close to it or this.
Mustn't be a good feeling, that's for sure.
My dude was very clear on how horrifying it was.
I guess he's still doing the interview afterwards.
A guy standing up a little too high and getting sucked into a jet engine on an aircraft. Oh, it's an aircraft carrier.
Well, I take that back. Now I'm watching a video story, and they are blurring out the engine as they're saying, yet the person hit was sucked into the intake engine. So, yeah.
That's going to be a close.
So you're telling me he didn't make it?
Probably. No. I haven't said that. Well, yeah, they said he died.
No dental record match for this guy.
Yeah. He was struck and killed.
It's probably going to be, everybody's going to be like.
Good news, the black box survived.
There's a video of somebody who's on the plane shooting video out the window, and you can see all you see is just all of a sudden the engine just burst into flames.
Jeez.
Oh. That's you do dumb shit that you're not supposed to, and that's the kind of shit that happens. Plain and simple.
Imagine if you got sucked into the feet first. But it probably happened so quick though you wouldn't know. It'd be like,
If he wasn't holding an AK-15
One says that those turbines on those jets spin up to 15,000 RPM.
so it would be like putting a frog in a blender, right? It'd be like putting a frog in a blender.
15,000 RPM.
Yeah, that's a blender shit.
Like remember the scene in Gremlins when she throws the gremlin in the blender and it goes.
How do those things not create black holes?
Yeah. That's crazy. As I said, do dumb shit happens.
Aww.
Play dumb games, win dumb prize, or what's it? Something like that.
Play dumb games, win dumb prizes.
Yeah, that's it.
Ask George W. Bush, he'll tell you.
Tim Tams, of course.
Yeah, and he hasn't sent me any.
Hey, Kelly. I'm going to ignore that comment.
It'll be a $1 cookie packet and $40 shipping. Will that's why he hasn't sent it.
No, I'll find some. I'm sure we have.
Yeah, there's plenty. Like I used to send Rob some quite often. Obviously, some of the more specific ones.
Explore Moors.
Oh, those look good.
Rocky Road ice cream inspired cookies, chocolate marshmallow and toasted almond cream.
Oh my God!
Yeah, there's certain flavors of the Tim Tams will not be overseas, but you'll get most of the. You get the plain ones, you get the caramel ones and stuff.
Those premium ones.
Oh shit!
Holy Toledo! Those were like
Spidey, what are those
insanity.
koalas called?
Caramello koalas. One quick thing. Hoot, hoot, hoot. Yeah.
Yes.
The owl is here.
Can you hear me all right?
We can.
Yeah.
Tremendous. I've been screwing around with a microphone for the last half an hour. It's right.
I saw you pop in quickly, and then I was about to do exactly what I just did then, and then I saw you disappear. I thought you're having technical problems again.
Yeah.
DDH, are you drinking from a regular Deadman mug or a Deadman mug?
Nah, he's got computer glitching.
Is that Old Wolf? No, it's the other guy. It's your boy over there in the UK.
Yeah.
There we go.
If I can get it. There you go.
What's up, everybody? There we go.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Almost as cool as that art over your shoulder.
Oh yeah, I love that. It's amazing.
I love that it's all framed up.
It's framed up, but it needs to go on the wall rather than right next.
Hey Jeff, you're gonna be my bodyguard at Heroes. I'll pay you.
He's already got a job. Sorry.
Damn
He's already.
Yeah. He's already been
What do you need a
hired
bodyguard for Vogs.
to keep Cliffy away from him.
I'm not even going. He doesn't have to worry.
I know.
Will wants Jeff to be his Kevin Costner. He can be Whitney Houston.
No.
And I want Dr. Von Hoot to be my cardiologist, but
I don't think it lasts long, to be honest. If that happens.
I don't think that matters.
I think you'd start ripping out dad jokes as soon as you walked in, and you'd flatline.
It might get me through.
I want Dr. Von Hoot to be my sorcerer supreme.
Any big books, Rich, you get lately? I know you pick up some bangers every so often.
Yeah, I got a couple.
Yeah.
Free comic book day. What's up, everybody? Who was that? Izzy?
That was Izzy.
Simon.
Are you going to the elite show, bro?
I was thinking about it, man, but
Dude, it's a good show.
Hike for me, man. I
I
hate
know,
driving
but it's
into
still a good
Queens.
show.
For you, it's easy. For me, it's not so easy.
Is there another free comic book day we should tear up?
You should tear up that Jeff the Shark again. That was hilarious.
Oh no, tear up the Simbi. Tear up the Simbi.
You already did the Simbi, didn't you? You already turned.
Yeah, but it was a Simbi and Jeff.
I won't be impressed unless it's a dungeon crawler, Carl.
It definitely hurt.
Crawler.
It was harmful.
Jeff
Yeah,
the Shark
tear up.
sucks.
Tear up another Simbi, Jeff.
I can't. Look. I only had one of them. I can't tear up two of them.
Oh my God, Rob, you should have put it back together just to tear it up again for just so I could see Izzy's face.
That was just terrible. That was hurtful.
Jeff
Izzy's
is
face
better
was very
than
funny.
Jeff.
I like that.
I got a question. Does anybody actually go to Free Comic Book Day for the free comic books?
Yeah.
I do, but I couldn't make it this year. I had a wedding that
Usually
day.
I go for the sales because everybody has sales on that day. It's like Black Friday at comic books.
I don't even go.
That's the intention.
I had my sister's wedding that day. I couldn't go.
No excuse.
Hey, what's going on, Biggie? Hope you're doing well, brother.
The original Immortal Biggie Shack.
I don't know about all these kids.
Beck only needs the Stitch one. The Stitch one is the only one we need. We found out that the Supernatural one.
So tear up the Stitch?
No, don't tear up the Stitch. We need the Stitch. We found out the Supernatural #1 was just a reprint of the actual #1, and she already has that, so we don't have to worry about that one.
Oh.
So you need this one?
Yeah, that one there.
All right.
Spidey,
just
you
put
need
in the
both of the Stitches, don't you?
Let's take a vote.
I think there's a second Stitch, which I'll get to here in a second. World of
Second
Archie,
Stitcher?
Street Fighter. Ugh.
I'm still getting used to Rob.
Oh, this is probably the one. This is the one that she wants, probably.
Was there only one this year, or there was two this year?
There's this
Oh,
one,
okay.
and then there's this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we didn't, because we saw the blue one. Like we couldn't.
Both
we
of
couldn't
those
get
are
it for
for
the
you.
licensing.
What about pizza and taco? You need a pizza and taco?
No.
Pizza and taco.
You can rip that one up.
Does anybody need
Avatar. Superman's a good guy gang. I don't know.
Oh god.
Toy box. Lego Batman.
That one's cool.
What is this one here? I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
Power Rangers.
Wow.
It's a
That
pity
one-
Mark's not here.
That one doesn't hurt.
Send that one to Burke. Let's see here. What was that? There was 2 Sonic books.
That's Sonic, though.
Yeah. Something's killing the children.
That'll be worth $100 soon.
Oh, you see that one? You should rip just for
Avengers.
Chris the Comic Vet, just for fun.
Yeah, I was able. I think I was able to get all the Marvel ones this year. I think
There's
It
2
was only like
Conan ones.
3 or
There's
4.
like a Conan
That's a cool cover. That
and this iron.
Are we hearing ourselves?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
I'm messing with a clip of us.
So you don't need Supernatural,
no, we don't need that because it's just a reprint.
but I can just
It's been
throw
a
it in
good-
anyways.
I've been reading it. It's been a fun series.
Yeah, she'll take it.
All right, I'll just throw it in there anyways. I don't even know what this is. This is weird. Fort Psycho.
Rip it.
Yeah. That's a mind management book.
There you go. Planet of the Apes and Predator and Aliens.
That's cool. Bye bye Power Rangers.
That's the
Exactly.
Jean Low book right there.
What else we got here? Lock and Key.
That's a reprint of a reprint of a reprint.
Oh well, that's annoying.
It's like a facsimile.
My
That's
Adventures
actually
with
kind of cool.
Superman.
That's from the TV show.
Mm-hmm.
The future is fuck.
Curse words.
The Name She Lost.
Hey, it's Nana.
What else we got here?
No, it's Spidey.
Nice House on the Lake.
Another one.
That's looked like a lot of reprints this year, doesn't it?
They did a lot of
Monsters. The worst though is really there was the Energon Universe special that it's like the same. It's like, come on, we're putting a page for page reprint of a book that comes out the same week or whatever.
What is that? Twilight Zone?
Terror Bites.
That one
So
actually.
I'm assuming it's cyber horror. It's all in
Looks
black
like
and
some
white.
looks like some weird Tron shit.
Gun Honey.
I was gonna grab that, but I was like,
There's some topless girl on girl action in it.
Gun
That
Hunter's
one he
great.
won't rip.
Honestly, I really love reading that book. It's great. But
You read it?
It
yeah,
makes you
no, I
smart.
seriously think it's a really decent story. if you like action adventure sort of stuff. It's very Andy Sedaris. Lots of boobs and fighting. Yeah.
So it's a Remy book.
Yeah.
Well, not entirely, but I mean,
but it is genuinely a good, well-written story as well. It's very sort of pulpy action from like the 80s.
Oh, it's an Ace Cotton Auto.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, I mean, I read this one just because I was curious about it, and it was I was like, well, hey, I agree with Dr. Von Hoot. It's like, it's I could see where if you're into kind of like some, or at least from like this sample of it, it's kind of like a little Mission Impossible-y kind of.
It's well, from all I know about it, it's pretty much just a thirst trap book. It's guns and boobs and.
I believe it's call it a gooner book.
It's the finest kind of pulp noir.
And Brubaker.
Well, we just have Brubaker writing it, so it can't be half bad.
Got a Captain America cameo.
What did you say?
I said a Captain America cameo.
Brubaker. We need it. That would be good.
I gotta go pull comic. I don't know.
I got
it at this con tomorrow.
I got 2 slabs I could show that I picked up on Free Comic Book Day. They weren't free, but they were 20% off, so I had to get them.
Is this going to piss me off? Oh, nice. I have that one though.
Did you go to Zap?
No, I went to Main Street, Milltown. First Fury, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Such an undervalued, underrated book, in my opinion.
It cost you what, about 130, 100?
It was 150, 20% off. So what's that? That's 120.
$30 off, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. That's what
What?
Same thing. 150, 20% off. Baby was mine. So Izzy, I think I pressed this for you a while back.
Yes, you did.
Awesome book, man.
Yeah, you did
also,
press one for me.
Undervalued book. But those are the two big things I got. That was it.
Very nice.
Since I can't seem to get on Only Slabs because Rob's booked out until like 2028.
No, he's got a spot in June or was it July? I think it's July.
I got a weird slab.
You mentioned something this morning.
Yeah, but I know it's like a date that didn't work for Rich when he worked out for me. We talked before. I don't think.
What'd you get, DVH?
It's all good. It's all good, Jane.
Embiggen me.
Embiggen.
Yes, sir.
There is only one of these on the census.
What? Oh, that's cool.
One of one?
It's official How to Draw Transformers 4.
Oh, cool.
It's a photo cover and everything. And it's not a very good cover, granted, but
that's sick.
Just a weird oddity. But then on the back cover,
oh,
yes.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello, Jean.
Nice.
That's cool. It's cool for a rarity standpoint, though.
Yeah.
July 11th is the day that's open.
July 11th.
After that, it's like not until it's
January.
Not until August. No, August. I have openings in August.
Very, very nice.
I was trying to book somebody else too that had like some days that I go, oh, I'm at a con that day. I can't do it. Oh, it's like,
so what's the con? What's the con tomorrow? Rob?
For me, it's Oakland Comic Con. It's the first one. It's happening today and tomorrow, and so I don't know. It looks like it looks like it's heavy from their map. It doesn't look like there's a lot of vendors. It's mostly artists,
okay,
which is fine. I mean, I know a lot of the local vendors I know. They're out at Lodi Con, which is happening the same weekend, which is about an hour further away from me. So it's like, all right, well.
So the artists are what always sucks me in, man.
Yeah, usually. So I mean, so I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go because a buddy of mine is one of the primary leads on getting this thing off the ground. So I'm going to go see him first and foremost, and then everything else is just bonus. I have no anticipation of really knowing if I'll pick up anything or not.
And sometimes that's where you can find your hidden gem. Sometimes because you're not looking for something, just stumble.
Well, I mean, there's books. There's always books that I'm looking for, but you know, although the books I mapped out for this year, I've gotten quite a few of them. So
I made a list on my phone of the books I want. I don't think I may be able to get one or two of them.
No, you still got a month to save up for heroes, Fogsy.
Yep.
Yeah, you got a job. You probably got 3 more paychecks left. Do not buy anything with your paycheck.
No, I'm bringing like 150 just to budget myself.
That's the truth.
Good. 100 bucks. Treat yourself. Get a real trail or something. My God, man. 150 is the chump change I take to 3 Men in a Basement. Come on, baby. Treat yourself. We're all gonna die. Don't forget.
Unless you're hunting for dollar books, then yeah, maybe a little bit more might be a better idea.
Hey, you know what? He'll be able to pick up.
It was not a wonderland of dollar books over at Heroes Con. Okay, the closest was the guy with the $2 books, and he was a psycho. But there was some good shit there.
Hey, for Foggs' money, he'll be able to come to booth 1766. He'll be able to pick up himself at least one variant of the of our art book, as well as the super secret exclusives that are going to be there. And then he'll have some money left over still to go to treat somebody to a nice dinner since Cliff's not there.
There was no treating me to dinner anyway. That rat bastard.
Has it been revealed how many variants and stuff like that happening?
Nothing has been revealed other than we have it. That there's then that we've teased that the A cover is a big name artist.
Yeah, I've got a good idea about that one, but it's always good to know how many I could try and get out of DJ to send me.
So announcements will be made.
Well, if it's anything like last year, you might not even get a chance to because some of them were only like 10 copies and they sold out in like the first minute.
Yeah.
Well, so I will only say that it's a matter of can the artists get us the artwork. The artists are fickle people. Yeah, they tell you, "Oh, I've got it done. Great. Can you send it?" "Oh, sure." And then they go on vacation. It's like deadlines are deadlines for a reason, man.
Get your
Are they going to be donating the original art, Rob?
Pardon?
Are they donating any of the original art?
I have several pieces of original art in my house possession already.
From the book?
Yeah.
Cool.
And I know one of the covers is on its way to me.
Awesome.
Okay, let's see. And that'll be at booth 1766 again, right?
Yep. 1766.
I don't have any of the graphics yet. Actually, the old one would probably still work. There we go.
There you go. Different is right booth numbers up. I mean, it's new. We have DJ's made new graphics for this year.
Okay.
Cool. Every year he does, especially the top, the banner part. He does a new like trade dress box with. So now it's like this year it says 15 cents and it has number 3 in 2026 and it's a little bit different color.
Yeah.
Which is good because then I have to go update all the merch. That's what I
Need to
need
get
to
rid of
do. I need to update all the merch.
No, that would not be happening, Glenn.
Pick up. What book should I
Too bad. Wish you could have.
Yeah, not happening. There's a few important people that are not going, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I know mine not being there and Rob not being there are really hurting you, Spidey.
They are, and I'll use any excuse I can get for my lack of saving money.
It's like I said yesterday when I was on Simon's unboxing stream. I said, I'm here to watch Simon make bad financial decisions like me.
Exactly.
Oh, no, it's not. I thought they were some cool books, though. Those Doctor Strange books were awesome. Oh.
It was a smart decision at the time, or a fun decision at the time, and then the repercussions are like, yeah, I'll just forget about the money and just enjoy the books. Every time I unplug the charger.
You know who I haven't heard from in a while? I know he has a job. Yes, of course. Austin.
We all have jobs, Fogsy. Or most of us do.
I haven't heard from. I haven't seen Austin message.
You don't subscribe. Do you not subscribe to his channel?
I know that joke already.
Gotcha.
Do you remember when YouTube like shunned his subscribers because like the algorithms like he's got no content? You're all stupid. Like,
this is terrible. Do you even YouTube, bro?
Yeah, I remember. That was like 3-4 years ago, whatever. Mark spearheaded that sub bloody push for Austin. That was hilarious. Got him from like 1 to like 180 or something in like a week or 2 weeks or something. It was hilarious.
Rob, I can't wait till you and E-Man do a con video again.
There we go. Thank you, Chris.
Well, we're both going to the con tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Spending what I spend at C3 this year on my bowling next year. Be nice to meet everyone in person. There we go.
That would be cool.
Yeah, I probably need to, instead of saving from a month before, I probably need to start from about 3 months before, just so I don't end up in financial ruin like I did the last 4 years. The last 3 anyway.
you're hilarious. I've been saving for Terrificon all year because it's all I have left.
Did you get your tickets for Terrific yet?
Of course, I have my Terrificon. Yes.
Okay.
When's Terrificon?
What I'm worried about is where
Usually
we're sleeping.
August, end of August, I think.
Beginning of August.
Beginning of August.
Yeah.
August.
Let me know if you need to get a hotel. You heard?
I heard it's good for hunting books too, from what I hear.
It's a great show.
It's a great show. It's no Heroes Con, but it's a nice runner-up.
Yeah, from what my little knowledge of American cons, besides Heroes, Terrific Con, and I think Baltimore is quite good.
Yep.
For hunting, like out of the big ones, obviously, not your small little things, because I know Rob speaks highly of the Berkeley one and stuff like that. Not those sort of smaller ones, but the big,
that's just
the big buggers.
Baltimore is fine. I will say Terrific's better than Baltimore.
Is that a Heroes and not Heroes?
I don't know. I feel Terrific and Baltimore have. The thing is Baltimore has such a stringent space.
Where are you talking about? When's the last time you went to Baltimore?
I don't know. It's been a while. I know it's like some stuff upstairs, more stuff spread out downstairs.
It's pretty big. Baltimore's pretty big.
Pretty big, but I don't know. I feel like that giant ass car show floor room at Terrificon, works.
Was Baltimore the one where they had to like close it at like really short notice because something bad happened, like a shooting or something near there or something a few years back?
Probably.
No,
was that Baltimore?
That wasn't Baltimore.
Or was it like a Boston one or something? Isn't Baltimore? I don't know about geography.
The marathon and that explosion, and that was just terrible.
Yeah, that's what it was. I was thinking of that one. Yeah. DVH, when are we going to get to see you at Heroes? Is a future visit in the plans?
I would need to get significantly better at selling books on what. I mean,
If so, scoop up Simon on your way. I think UK to USA would be a quicker flight than from Australia. I think.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't think it's on the way.
It will. It's definitely
Quicker still doesn't make it happen quicker.
No, exactly.
That's
They used to do the main hall and the big hall downstairs. Okay.
I think the chances of me coming are basically it relies on beloved relatives dying. So it's not going to happen. Like it's never
God, why you gotta make it so dark, TVH? Jeez.
Hey, MadSpidey, DVH, the likelihood of this happening are probably like I probably have a better chance of getting struck by lightning. If I ever get a big Mega Millions lottery ticket, I'm going to bring you and MadSpidey over. So.
That would be tremendous.
But make sure you leave Bo.
Don't be banking on that because it's probably never going to happen.
Hey, speaking of Doc, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well, mate.
Okay, I think I'm done with this.
You think you're done?
I think I'm done.
Let's see what you got, Izzy.
Oh yeah,
that'll be the judge of that.
Oh,
very nice.
Oh my God!
Gosh, you colored it. Damn.
Can you put it closer to the camera a little bit?
Yeah, it's the lighting that's kind of. Let me see if I can turn this off. If I turn this off, let's see if it's really this light that's doing. That's
I'm
probably
going to
doing
say,
it.
Izzy, your covers are improving every time I see them.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Because I'm drawing like crazy.
Thanks for telling again for AOK and that too. That's awesome. Nice work, Izzy.
Thank you.
I like the,
DVH. Your book is ready to go too. Problem is, I gotta send it to CGC with a couple of other books.
That's dope.
Get
I
it.
can't believe he did that. That's awesome.
I can't wait
Well,
to see it.
I will tell you this much, TVH. Some of the guys in this panel have seen the book for you.
All right. Bastards.
Bastards. Yep.
This guy.
I really want to see it. It'll be.
You'll love it. You'll love it. That's all I'll say. You'll just love it. I'll just say that.
No, I like the idea of the surprise.
I would say it would be a good surprise.
Yeah.
So Matt, I'm gonna hold this for you and take it to Heroes.
That's fine.
Would that work for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll take a picture together and then you give it to me.
Yeah. You get no tongue though.
Any way to save on shipping, you're tied up.
That's what happens when you hang out with Cliff as much as I do now.
You don't get any tongue.
It's true because it's all for me.
Oh, but no, that's
Cliff
gorgeous.
has a symbiote, a venom symbiote with the giant tongue would be the funniest drawing ever.
Yeah, no, I still can't believe nobody's scooped up that Doctor Doom yet.
I know.
It's still very much available.
I'm sure it'll.
All right, Rich.
How many?
Take it easy, brother.
Coming from you, Izzy.
Hey, Rich.
Say
what?
How many slabs have I got coming from you?
Well, I got two, I think you're getting 4 now. As of right now, it's 4.
Right. I can remember 3.
Well, yeah, and that last one's the 4th. That's why, because every time I'm about to send them to you, you're like, "Oh, can you slab it too?" I was like, "I guess I'm gonna hold on to this one again."
Hi.
Hello.
And you wonder why you can't get to Heroes, DVH.
Yeah.
Not that I can talk by any means. Happy Mother's Day, Christina.
Yes.
Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day. I haven't seen Christina's face in a while. Hi.
I haven't either.
How you doing, Christina?
Christina.
I'm here. I'm good. Lot going on.
Do they have any plans for you tomorrow? Or Or you don't know?
I know I'm going to church with my mom, and then just lunch and stuff with the family here, and don't know what's going on in the afternoon, but just being with family.
Well, I hope you have a beautiful and pleasant Mother's Day.
Well, thank you.
My dad and my mom are going to the golf tournament in town, and it's my dad's birthday. It's funny.
Very
His
cool.
birthday falls on Mother's Day. I have to work all day.
Look at you,
But
terrible,
I may go to
terrible
lunch
son,
with-
terrible son. You're supposed to take the day off. And be with your
I
parents.
may
Be
go
with
to
your mother.
lunch. I think I'm going to go to lunch with my mom on Monday, though.
Use that staff discount to get your mum something nice.
What does she
I know
want
you're
from
literally
Lowe's?
surrounded by flowers and stuff.
Yeah, some flowers or candy or
or a drill. You could get her a
ice
drill.
cream.
PVC pipe.
He's not Fred Flintstone buying a bowling ball.
PVC pipe.
Here's a giant ass PVC pipe.
You know,
Happy Mother's Day.
hardwood. You could get her a lot of wood.
Yeah, wood.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Flooring, tiles.
I know the kind of lumber I would for Father's Day.
Oh God.
Plumbing.
You can get her toilet cleaners.
A toilet. Oh yeah, why not? Hey, one of those efficient flush toilets.
I recognize that T-shirt. I won't put you on the big screen because I know you don't like that.
Well, I did bring some stuff to show.
Oh, okay. Well, then you got on the big screen, then stuff you. What you got?
So, hi everyone. I know it's been a while. Hi. First, Christopher Works, that's in the chat. He sent me some cards, so I wanted to say thank you to him. So I'm going to show this.
Very cool.
He sent me this card.
Nice.
Oh, that's from the Masterpiece Platinum series.
Just go.
Then the She-Hulk.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, John, do it again.
And then I know Spidey's going to like this one. Check this one.
Oh, nice black hat.
Not that one.
Nice.
And then
From the TV series.
those are great. And then this was actually really cool today. On Facebook Marketplace, I saw something and I was like, you know what? I have to have that. So I treated myself to my own Mother's Day present. And when I got in contact with this person, had a conversation with him today, I found out this person has his own YouTube channel and Instagram and just some information. He goes to a lot of cons and stuff. He talking about comic screen cancer and some different things, but I had to buy this from him. So check this out.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
So he actually went to LicaCon, and which I had gone to the big LicaCon, and he had bought this there. We talked about a couple different things. But yeah. But I was like, oh, I have to have this for my collection.
Wait,
Wait,
track down Dean Cain.
Ran by Cliff.
Yeah, track down Dean Cain and get him to sign it.
Oh yeah. So
right, Cliff.
Yeah.
Or stalk him, whichever way you want to call it.
I'm sure he'll be doing something if you know what I'm talking about. If you guys know what he's been up to lately.
Yeah.
Okay, Boggs, you were saying.
I said big lick cons run by you, right?
It can be. You should come and find out.
No.
I promise you'll enjoy a big lick.
Spidey, help me.
Bluff call.
You did it to yourself, bro.
I can't help because Jay has dropped into the chat. Thank you, brother. This is for his Mother's Day gift. Just home from work. Enjoy the work into this. Thank you, mate. I've only got one left to play, so you get the third one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, Daddy.
And boom!
Why'd you call him Daddy?
I am taking my mother and my wife to the PF Kings.
Thank you, Jay.
Izzy, why'd you call him Daddy? That's kind of weird, bro.
Who called
Spidey.
I
meant Spidey.
Who called anybody daddy?
I didn't make the clips.
I do.
I didn't,
Stop joking me.
I'm joking.
I didn't make the clips. Simple Simon did.
God.
Everybody knows I'm hopeless with that shit. I'll get some eventually.
And you can use AI.
No, boo. Boo.
They'll generate some for you.
No, it'll make him look stupid.
No, we had this discussion with Izzy earlier, and he got enough booze to sink a ship.
You will to make some videos for you. You can do it.
What was
I
that?
already told my kids they're
You
getting
get Will to make some videos for you.
Christmas this year.
What'd you say, Jeff?
I already told my
And
kids.
So
I
did
think
the
this
wrestling
is the
actually
first
finish?
time I share a screen with Dr.
One at a time. One at a
Jeff
time.
was talking.
Yeah, what's up? He's got a lot of cigarettes instead.
The moment has passed.
Thank you, Rob. Yeah, I was saying, I was like, Robert agrees with me.
I think this is the first time I share a screen with Dr. Von Hoot.
Cool.
First time for everything.
We must have been on at the same time before.
That's what we like to do here on the Outback.
No,
Bring people
no.
together.
I think this is the first time
You think?
on screen.
I swear. We've been on at the same time.
I don't know.
But who knows? I mean, it's been a while since I've been on.
So what time is it?
It must have been in my debuts. What is it? 7 years ago that I started.
10
YouTube.
years, Jack.
My God, 7 years. I'm getting old.
Yeah, that's why you're getting old.
And I mean, I'm getting old.
Wait, did you say getting?
He realized it's been 7 years.
I am older than any of you guys, you whippersnippers.
Whippersnappers.
You don't see me complaining about it.
No, it's whippersnappers, John. It's not snippers.
No, I'd say the
Snippers.
veterans on the panel would probably be Christina and Cliff. I think they've been the two longest, probably on YouTube or like doing some kind of YouTube
I've been
stuff.
around for a while. My channel's been around.
Because it's you, Christine, about 15, 10, 15. You've been around.
I've been a long time, yes.
And Cliffy's been and doing it for quite a while too. You're about 10 years, aren't you, Cliffy?
More because
More.
you've seen fat fuck Cliff running around the comic book store. I've sent you the videos.
I'm gonna see.
Oh my God! By the way,
I'm probably
I
the rook on the panel.
I saw this man. This man came over to me at the church today, and it's like Cliff. Right? I'm like, hey. And he's like, it's Kevin. I'm like, oh. And he's like, yeah, it's my niece's, first communion, whatever. And I look at his brother, and I look at him, and I'm like, why are y'all so old? And I'm like, oh my God, I remember you from 6th grade. I'm like, what happened to everybody but me?
All right, so I had to
Spidey,
look now.
I'm
That's
at
Spidey.
7 years on YouTube.
Okay.
Well, my comic book content isn't as long because I deleted everything that was there before. But my channel,
okay.
My channel was created in 2010.
Oh
I
shit!
don't know when mine was, but I did sports content, and then I
Fuck.
just
I didn't think you were. I thought you were one of the COVID boomers as well.
Well, for comics, yeah, but I had different content at a different time.
Oh, I thought you guys meant
it's
just
all
the
gone.
MadSpidey show.
Wasn't
Doesn't
that the
exist.
smoker stuff?
Never to be
He
seen
was
again.
probably cooking.
That's a different channel.
It's in the in the slabber triangle or something. I don't know. I was trying to come up with something with slabs and Bermuda triangle. It just didn't work. Screw it.
I'm a fan of the sloppy
Bermuda
triangle.
triangle.
Because I want to try Rob's brisket.
Oh, July.
I never turned down another man's meats.
That must taste good.
Oh my God!
Hey, people, there's a lot of lines. People line up and travel quite far and wide to come and have my meat put in their mouth.
That's right. And E-Man has told me. E-Man has told me.
He has experienced the meat.
Even that Salt Bay guy did it.
It's not. I think Rob needs to.
I'll gladly
Arby's.
take
Chris.
Thank you.
It's not Full House. Come on,
Oh,
Combo
Jay,
Head.
that's a good question. Probably this summer. I gotta dust off the smokers and start to do some
Hey,
content.
my friend he made a homemade smoker. Okay,
Sure.
what he didn't realize is behind the smoker was a bucket, a plastic bucket, and that thing started to melt, and then it got fire, and then
That's their smoker. Wait a second, hold on. That
what is
doesn't
it?
make any. Well, I guess it depends upon what it was behind
Hey,
the
Jean Malo, are you
firebox. Maybe.
100% sure it was a smoker?
Well, it could have been if it was
Yeah,
behind
it
the
was a
fire.
smoker. It was a
One at a
smoker. He
time.
was smoking, I think, fish, and the
Okay.
bucket melted, and it caught fire. The edge and back, which was wood,
I'm just trying to connect the dots here
okay,
and see where a
cedar,
plastic
it
bucket
all
Jeff,
burned down.
to the
And
construction of a
Hello?
smoker.
Is this
his
thing
RV,
on?
he had to move his
Hello?
RV because
Hello?
it was gonna burn down too. So
Rob, what were you
he
saying?
lost a lot of shit, his shed and everything. So
Rob, you were saying.
In all likelihood, Jeff, the plastic bucket was next to or on top of the firebox, as opposed because obviously the rest of the smoker would have never gotten hot enough to do anything, but the firebox would have potentially gotten hot enough.
Yeah.
no, actually, the smoker was a one of those oil cans, oil
Yeah,
receptacles
see,
in the basement of
Jean,
buildings.
So Jean, when
Yes.
you're smoking meat, for the most part, you're talking about temperatures of about 220 to 275 degrees. So for the most part, you're below the point of combustion. So it's one of the reasons why, like on overnight stuff, one of the things that I can do is I will take a hot water heater blanket and put it around the barrel smoker, because it's never going to get hot enough to cause any damage or for it to catch on fire or anything. And that's why you can wrap your meat in butcher paper, because it's never going to catch on fire. So in order for the bucket to have gotten hot enough to catch on fire, it would have had to have been like on a separate firebox where the firebox got hot and somebody wasn't controlling their temperature properly.
I don't know. Anyways, the whole backyard burned down. I went the other last week and I looked at this and holy
Those
shit.
can happen when you get grease. I mean, that's one of the problems with like people with pellet smokers. So people that have pellet smokers, especially if they don't clean them properly, then what happens is during the process of feeding the pellets, and there's a fine amount of wood powder, because it's basically it's mulched wood that's glued together or bound together, and it comes up into fragments. And what'll happen is that wood dust will get stuck to grease, that drippings from the meat, and so you have a grease and wood. And if you don't clean the smoker, eventually the little fire module that's burning the pellets, that can cause the grease and wood to catch fire.
It turns into a chimney fire.
It comes into a big chimney fire, and then it actually can burn back up into the chute and the hopper, and then the pellets will all combust and such. So it is one of those things that people who have pellet smokers, they're not just a set it and forget it. You have to constantly clean them.
Yeah, but his was a DIY.
DIY, yeah. I mean,
yeah, I know. I really mean DIY.
No, I get it. So if he had
this guy, he's gonna glue or screw or nail things together that are not supposed to be glued or screwed or nailed.
You shouldn't have any glue anywhere in glue or screws inside unless they're specially treated. But you shouldn't have glue.
Questioning whether or not this guy
trust me, he doesn't give a fuck. When he builds something, as long as it holds.
Yeah,
sure he wasn't trying to cook up a quick batch of flake or something?
No. And he told me when I walked into the backyard, I said, and I hadn't looked at the shed yet, so I'm looking at the yard and all this shit, and it's all calcinated or melted. What the hell is this? And then I look up at their shit. Whoa, okay. So I was going to give you a lighter for your birthday, but forget it.
I have myself set my grill on fire a couple of times, but again, it's almost every single time because I didn't properly clean it and grease got carried, or in one case, I just didn't think. I had cooked some burgers that were, each burger patty was wrapped in 6 slices of bacon as a basket weave around it. And then I slow cooked them, and I didn't think to catch the grease. I just let all that bacon grease drip to the bottom of this grill. And then the next time I fired up the grill on high, it ignited and went poof.
Probably pretty bad.
I bet it
bad
smelled
critique,
delectable.
isn't it?
It's I'll tell you what, discharging fire extinguishers into your grill is not good. Not only does it make the grill unable to use for a while until you clean it out, but cleaning it out is a pain in the ass.
Even if you kill all the fuel to it and shut the lid, it wouldn't stop.
Oh, hell no, because there's still air coming into it, and there's so much grease that's on fire at that point. It's just, it was.
By the time you find the fire extinguisher, it's too late anyways. So
No. Putting a fire extinguisher prevents it from becoming too late.
Yeah, but if it's not close by.
Look,
one of those.
Come on, Gene. This is me you're talking to.
Yeah,
I've got two extinguishers in my barbecue area. I've got one that's a chemical extinguisher for the grills, and then I have a water-based one for the wood smokers.
Okay.
He who is prepared does not burn fire, does not burn down his backyard.
If I've got 4 smokers going, believe you me, I'm going to be prepared for it.
Better to be a warrior in a garden.
That's
a
right.
gardener in the war.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Jay, bacon wasn't the enemy. It was the grease that came from the bacon. That was the enemy.
It must have been pretty good burgers, though.
Oh, the burgers themselves were awesome. They were you took the burger meat, was mixed with seasoning and ground beef or bacon bits, and they were made out. And then I did a basket weave of bacon around them and slow cooked them for about an hour. They're absolutely fabulous. But again,
Rob,
in the future,
it's lunchtime for me. Please stop.
I have since learned to make sure I put a catch pan underneath it to catch the grease.
Plus, that grease you catch down there, that's worth its weight in gold and cooking and making all kinds of different stuff. It's delicious.
Make eggs in that grease the next morning.
And especially saying I'm mainly a meat eater too, it's making my mouth water even more.
Well, I had that leg of lamb I did the other day over the Applewood.
Have you ever fried cabbage and garlic in bacon grease?
I don't know why I would want to do cabbage, but that just sounds like something that my meat eats.
Oh yeah, it does. Likely does.
I don't eat weed. I smoke weed.
Actually, no. I mean, I've used cabbage is fine for making a slaw. I mean, you do pulled pork tacos. You do pit beans and get corn tortillas, get the pit beans and pulled barbecue pork, and then put some slaw on it, and it's a barbecue taco. Lamb Chop was a good show. It was the show that never ends. It just went on and on, my friends.
Lamb Chop.
That's right.
I think we even got it briefly over here.
Good for you.
But, fuck, now I'm hungry now. Fuck you.
Go get food. We'll be here.
Should I send you pictures then, MadSpidey?
No, do not do that. Do not do that. I've seen. It's going to sound so wrong. I've seen pictures of your meat before. That's enough.
Oh god, yeah, must be clipped.
Damn, yeah, but he's so small. When he gets
Clip it.
Must be clipped. Somebody clip that, please.
Oh my god.
Saute cabbage with butter and white vinegar. Trust me, the Germans found one.
Oh, so Jay knows the way he knows.
Yeah, no thanks. No thanks.
I never
thanks.
tried it with white wine vinegar, but hey, I'll give it a whirl.
Why even like? Oh wait, well I guess if you're making a slaw, I did a great slaw the other day. I got the slaw package from the store, and I did a cup of mayo, a cup of Greek yogurt, I think 2 tablespoons of maple syrup, salt, pepper, and celery salt, celery seed, right? I whisked that together until it was just a beautiful, globbly goop, and just
Globbly
swirl it with the slaw. Put it together, put it in the fridge for an hour, serve it on some tacos, and lovely.
Gobbledygook.
Well, we got the picture though.
I feel like I can't sell it because, you just have to be there.
I like slaw and fish tacos.
You're gonna have to work on the presentation. Gobbledygook doesn't really do it for the. If you're gonna sell it, no, it's not.
Not for the culinary senses, no.
No,
Yeah, I'm just saying.
If you told John below
There's a
made a
much better
slaw out of beer
experience
nuts,
than I'm
you'd have been like,
describing.
all right, now we're talking.
Nope. How did we lose?
Alice.
Or not.
Yay.
Now we're not talking.
I'm Alice. Oh, short-lived.
Not for long.
Do you mean
The
kimchi?
youngest one in curls.
Oh, kimchi. Yeah.
On what?
Where'd Matt go?
Kimchi
Oh,
is
he's
it's
still
a.
No, I know what kimchi is, but what's pupusa? I don't know. I've never even heard of
That's
it.
a Cuban.
Pupusa is a Salvadorian
Cuban,
dish.
Yeah, Salvador.
So it's kind of like it's like a tortilla with cheese inside, like a special type of mozzarella
And
cheese
that's
type
how I
cheese.
got under the priest's robes.
What? Huh?
I'm not big on kimchi though. I just it's not for me. I do love bulgogi though. I'll fuck some bulgogi up.
Yeah, pupusa is good though.
It's all foreign to me when I make carnival. Yeah.
Rob, what do you like doing better, the big pork cuts or the brisket stuff?
I prefer brisket, but I mean, I cook a lot of the pork shoulders stuff, and people love it. But for me, I've never been a huge fan of it.
Okay.
You got it.
To me, it's just a little bland, and I mean, I prefer pork ribs and stuff. And
you got to season the shit out of it, or sauce the shit out of it. One of the two.
I do,
or both.
But I've always been a beef guy. So if I got my choice, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love good pulled pork too. But if I have my choice of the two, I'm going brisket 9 times out of 10. So,
Rob, do you make burnt ends of it or no?
I have on occasion, but usually if I'm going to do it, I do fake burnt ends because I like brisket just the way it is.
This might be just a southern thing. I don't know. You ever had chow chow?
Never heard of it.
It's like tomatoes and chopped green onions and tomatoes, cabbage, and red peppers and stuff in it, and they put it in like a fermented vinegar brine with mustard.
Chow chow is a dog.
Yes. That was ready in my mind.
It's like just miscellaneous garden vegetables that are pickled.
Yeah.
I think I've had it, but just
my grandmother used to make it.
Because you can make it with a bunch of different
What are you doing?
Ingredients.
Yeah, it's like a relish type thing. We used to eat.
I've never heard it called chow chow.
Yeah, that's what they call it in the South.
Wait, what chow chow in the South? What is that exactly? Is that with peppers?
It's got chopped tomatoes, cabbage, onions, and peppers in it, preserved in vinegar brine.
Okay, that is what it is in Canada. Because I remember the first time my aunt tried to give us chow chow. My mom and I are like, "What is this? What's happening?" And she served it with eggs, and I was like, "What?" And then we had it with steak, which I thought was much more appropriate.
Yeah, it's not something you eat on its own. Like we used to do. Like my grandmother would make like I don't know, just like some like Polish sausage or something. You could put it in with it, and like stuff like that.
It's not bad on a sandwich. Sometimes
my dad would put it in his like she'd make like the old country soup beans, with a big ham bone in it, and he would put that inside in it, like in the bowl. I don't know, I've never done that before, but he did.
Flintstone is a good friend of mine, and he's a really good cook too, chef. So just let you know.
Well, thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
Smoked into submission. If you pull that thing early, good luck.
Yeah, I the first time I ever tried to smoke something in my electric smoker was like a pork shoulder, and man, I didn't probably left it in there too long.
That's well, I mean, pork shoulders are one of those things that are a good thing to start with, just because there's so much fat in them and stuff that they're pretty easy to do. But unless you're cooking it too hot and you walk away.
The second and third time I did it, Rob, it turned out really great.
Yeah, I mean,
this reminds me of the episode of Family Guy where Stewie goes to a Star Trek convention and the whole panel of Star Trek Next Generation is there, and all the questions from the audience are about gardening, barbecue.
I love that episode. That episode's absolutely hilarious.
But yeah, so pulled pork. When I do mine, I call it Porca-Cola. So I go get the Mexican Coca-Cola. It's got the sugar in it, and I inject that into the pork shoulder to get sugars and the acids inside the meat to help to break it down. And then of course you rub it and you'll smoke that thing. And you'll usually smoke. For me, I'll usually smoke it over a fruit wood like peach or apricot, and then when you start to pull that apart, you put more of the rub in it and some sauce. It's all good.
Avec flotte dans la chambre, ça doit faire mal au pénis.
Somebody turn on the subtitles.
What's just happened?
I've lost control again. Not that I ever had it. Hold on. If you have set an alarm to tend the wood, you're an amateur. Okay.
It does go off a feel.
That doesn't sound like fighting words.
Well, so it's really kind of funny. It's like I remember when I started. There's different attitudes within barbecue. There's some people who are really objectionable to like technology, like any kind of. There are people, as soon as you mention the words electric smoker, even though people have to start somewhere, there's some people who be triggered by it. There's people who get triggered by temperature controllers and Bluetooth, and all those things. And I used to be one of them. And especially when we used to go to competitions and stuff, and you'd see people with all this weird, crazy shit. But you know what? The one thing I've learned as I've done it, and especially as I've aged, is I have installed. I have gone and gotten some temperature controllers, and I do use them on big cooks, especially when we were doing competitions, because I only had like 2 or 3 people on my team, and when you're trying to cook 4 or 5 meats simultaneously, you don't have the time to be able to monitor all that. And nowadays, at my age, when I'm doing the big cookout, if I get a chance to take a nap, I want to have that temperature controller and the remote probes just to alert me if something goes wrong. It's usually not a problem, because it usually, you can 99 times out of 10, you can set the smoker, set your coal or your wood in such a way that if you set your air vents correctly, it will just properly smolder and go for a long time on its own. But if something goes sideways for some reason, then it can really,
somebody bumps it and it closes an air vent.
Well, whether your fire goes out or whether it ramps up ridiculously, it's hard to recover from that, especially if you're on a time schedule. So I've learned to begrudgingly embrace temperature controllers
Yeah.
because a temperature controller in its own right isn't going to make your food good. It's just going to allow you to maybe prevent it from overcooking or being raw.
I could go on for another 4 hours about smoking with you, but I feel like
and
I love
it happens
this spot
quite often
file.
on
This
here.
spot file of Infernal Hope, I love.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's beautiful.
And it's still very, very affordable, folks. Very.
So
affordable.
now we have. So DVH, did you watch the wrestling?
Yeah, he was in the chat with me.
Absolutely.
What's your thoughts?
Well, I was just reading just then that it sort of looked like Asuka might be done.
Who?
Asuka.
Yeah, I saw that. I kind of saw that they had like this.
Apparently, she put up a message with the lyrics to "My Way" earlier on IG, and then they did that big hugging, kissing thing at the end, and
yeah,
so she might well be done with the company. It's crazy.
Who, Asuka?
Yeah,
that would make sense with the way that she her emotions, why they.
Yeah,
I thought for a second,
sorry,
I honestly thought the way it ended, I almost thought she was going to take off her boots.
Yeah.
It felt like that when I saw it.
But
And
if
they were,
if she's just going to leave
I just felt like, what's going on here?
Well, if she's just going to leave the company, though, it would make sense not to do that.
Yeah, that's a good question. It's a weird one.
Did she not take the deal then? Was she the result of someone not taking the deal?
Why
that
should
was allowed to?
She can go back to Japan.
I mean, the way I understand it, everybody that was offered the deal had 2 days to say yes or no. So, I doubt it.
But there were more people that got offered the deal.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
There were other people that got offered the deal that they took it. Who?
Well, that's part of the thing. Nobody really knows exactly who has been offered the deal and taken it.
We know who got the different deal. Nick Khan.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Oh, that's just being a bastard. That's what that is.
Like, I can't blame him for wanting to make more money, but at the same time, I can blame him for wanting to make them get less money. I had an idea earlier. WWE should start a GoFundMe account for every member of the roster. Then they won't have to pay anybody. Just do the GoFundMe, and they could just take all the money.
It's really bizarre when you're sitting there doing those kinds of cuts and stuff, and then at the same time you turn around and announce record profits and a 300% pay raise for your executive.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's and you don't expect the people to kind of like turn on you as a result.
This company in it.
I think a lot of people are turning on.
It's just it's an embarrassing thing, man. It's just embarrassing to see it.
I've seen a couple of videos that said, "Is TKO trying to run WWE into the ground?"
Well, they're trying to make as much money as humanly possible, whilst still keeping it as hot as they can. Do they know how to keep it hot? I don't know. We'll see. That's the future.
Time will tell, right?
Yeah. It seems like
I honestly think they're gonna. Their goal is to sell it. Their goal to me is to sell it eventually.
I think eventually maybe, but at the same time, it's making so much money, and they like that. They like making money. So why would they sell it? Like, if it stops being profitable, then absolutely, it's in the bin. But like Mark Shapiro's latest contract is 10 years, so that puts him in charge for a full 10 years of WWE.
Yeah, but sooner or later it's gonna something's gonna happen because with what's going on with the talent, they're gonna stop.
To change the subject before MadSpidey's head explodes.
Hey, we were just talking about cooking for how long?
DVH. I had never seen sport until the other day. Somebody showed this video to me and Jeff. What the hell? Have you seen that Unicron, that big giant Unicron they came out with?
A new one?
No, it's a few years old. I've never seen it before. I think it's crazy looking.
The fully transforming Unicron.
Yeah.
That's a HasLab thing that they brought out. It was a grand when it came out, so it's crazy price
It's
now.
tell them what it is now. Yeah.
I think Triple G
Thanks,
Comics
Jay.
has one. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow.
I think my mate in Australia actually has one.
I wish I'd bought one at the time.
Because was that done as a Kickstarter type thing or a GoFundMe type thing?
Like get funded. Yeah, let's get funded.
They do one Transformers one a year, basically.
I would be afraid to transform it. I mean, I'd be afraid I was going to break it for that much money. I had a little Hound studio series I got a few weeks ago, and I did a video I was reviewing it, and I tried to transform it, and I was like, I don't have any idea what I'm doing.
You have to watch YouTube videos now to transform.
And then I did another follow-up video where I'm looking at this, how the F do I transform this damn thing?
Yeah, you have to watch it. I had a swoop for my birthday last year, and I was blown away to get it. Transformed it once, and it immediately broke.
Oh my god!
It still looks great, but I know it's broken in my head. Like one of those little clips on it, and you just can't stop thinking about it. But it's all right. It doesn't make any difference to me.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Didn't they do a Unicron in the 80s, after the animated movie came out?
They made a prototype, but it was never released.
Ah, okay.
This one's giant size. Yeah. I've heard that. Justin, E-Man told me the masterpieces are crazy hard. They
are. I've got one masterpiece toy, which is the Bumblebee. It's a really nice looking Bumblebee, and I've transformed it exactly once, and I'm leaving it alone. Because it not only is it really difficult to transform, it feels like it's gonna just crumble because of the way the windscreens and stuff like that are.
So they're not made very well then, by the sounds of things.
They're not made for playing with. Let's put it that way.
Whereas for a while, I think that Optimus Prime you sent me was a damn fidget toy for me here at the desk.
Yeah, exactly. You can fiddle with that thing for ages.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
I'll never forget how to transform Optimus Prime though, because that's unless they've changed it drastically from.
It's a little bit different, but it's pretty close to the original.
Yeah, I had some, obviously when I was a kid, I had some of the original Generation 1 ones, but obviously they've obviously long gone. But I never bothered getting back into them and stuff like that. I just see there's just so much variation. And Smoke Bomb to Rob, thanks for joining, Rob. Yeah, I sort of look at it and go, I don't know what would be as close to the originals without spending the stupid amount of money to actually buy originals. Oh no, he's back again.
I hit the wrong button. Just hit the wrong button. That's all.
Because the originals, from what I understand, are stupidly expensive. Obviously, like a lot of the vintage toys.
Yeah, I mean they're going up.
If you're looking for super high grade,
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to love it.
DVH, I like the piece in the background, the homage cover.
Oh, the one.
The Incredible Hoot.
That's
Incredible Hoot.
That's thanks to my good friend.
Make him big
over there.
Well, and Shop.
And Shop. Yeah, he did his fair share.
I just came up with an idea.
No, that's cool.
It is really nice.
That's awesome.
He made me as Batman. Let's see. Do I still have that?
Rob is amazing. He's a lovely dude too. And don't tell him, but Rob is as well.
I did.
Yeah,
he made
that
me
guy.
Batman.
He'll just let it get to his head.
I asked him to make me Batman. He did this.
Let's try and make it safe.
It's hard to see, but
Yeah, I missed the Shopverse stuff. That was always fun.
He did a new one today. I saw.
Oh, okay.
He's still churning them out. It was on IG.
But that's in like now, like as far as Shopverse style stuff. Last I saw him doing something. Like he's still doing it, but in a different way.
I think so.
Yeah, I should have got like a T-shirt or something made up of. I think he did a normal one for me, and then he did because I was one of the last Spidey guys to do. So I think I got the Velocity Spider-Man.
Yeah, he
suit.
made me originally. He made me Thomas Wayne as Batman, and then I said, "Hey, I love it, but can you make me like actual Batman?" And he just came up with this.
I've got another one that Tony commissioned for me, which is Tony from the Comiverse, and it's me and him as Macho Man and Hogan.
Oh, that's great!
It's really good. I'll have to dig it out at some point. And
who's who though?
Hey, DVH, we're reviewing Transformers the movie Wednesday.
Ooh. That I could be involved for that. That would be fun.
That is the greatest Transformer movie of all time.
It is.
It is not.
I have to agree with you.
It does not hold up to your childhood memories.
I don't care.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest. Especially in comparison to any of those Michael Bay pieces of garbage.
The Michael Bay movies are trash. Now Mark's going to show up.
I like Michael Bay too.
I like Michael Bay to stay away from Transformers.
There you go.
I'm fine with him doing other movies. That's all good.
Actually, I like Michael Bay to stay away of any property because his turtles are crap too.
Yeah.
It would be DVH. It'll be like, I guess, like what time is it now? 2:30 your time though in the morning. I don't know if that's.
Well, the only thing with Wednesday nights is that I'm obviously judging. Show us what you got.
Yeah. Well, it's only like an hour. It'd be like.
So it depends whether that's done or not.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what time he's doing it. Is he doing it 7 or 11?
I bet he's going back to his regular.
I think he's doing later this week. So
this coming week is the late night one, and then the following week it's going back to early again.
Well, we'd be done before that because I'm usually on the show.
Then yeah, that'd be fine. Then. Yeah.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's good.
Absolutely, I'd love to talk about Transformers the movie. There's some fantastic stuff on YouTube about it, and yeah.
Well, the thumbnail says, "Is this the most traumatic childhood movie of all time?"
Well,
it did best of a lot of us.
I mean, I probably should save stuff like this for when we're talking about it. But
yeah.
I think that movie is responsible for making Transformers last afterwards because it was quite a traumatic event for a lot of little kids.
Yeah.
And because of that, they thought about it forever, and it just made the franchise stick around.
It's really easy to claim that it is, but the reality is it's not because kids also watched Old Yeller.
This is
how old Gettler is in comparison to Transformers, Rob.
Right. Now I will say this though, the interesting thing about it, we talked about it when we reviewed G.I. Joe the movie this past Wednesday. That G.I. Joe the movie was supposed to come out first originally, but they ran into some problems, so the Transformers one came out first, and they were already going to kill Duke in the G.I. Joe movie. So when that happened in that one, and also it wasn't as big a box office. It wasn't a box office hit at all. It barely broke even. So the G.I. Joe one went straight to video, and they edited out where they brought in this part where Duke's okay, he's all right. They never show him alive. But
I've always wondered whether the G.I. Joe movie was completed enough before it because like if you stuff like the voice cast and the soundtrack are vastly different. Like they have actual stars in the Transformers movie, whereas in the G.I. Joe, it's just like your regular voice cast, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they did have
And
Don
the music.
it was Don Johnson was in it, and Burgess Meredith. That's the only two names that. Well,
Which is about right, because that's kind of like Transformers in a way, too.
Yeah.
Transformers had like what 3 or 4 big names.
Yeah, you had Leonard Nimoy,
Judd Nelson,
Orson Welles was in it.
Orson Welles.
Judd Nelson was Hot Rod.
Yeah, Eric Idle.
Eric Idle, yeah.
Yep.
Yes, about that, I think. There's nobody.
Oh, and the guy who spoke fast. I forgot the name of that guy.
Yeah.
Brothers, too.
Don't forget that soundtrack by Stan Bush.
Oh, that soundtrack is awesome, bro.
Because I got a lot of thoughts on it, but
that is a great soundtrack.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, Dave.
You could put the Transformers soundtrack and put it next to any other soundtrack, and it's just as good.
Yeah, I know. I'll tell you what, that G.I. Joe movie has one of the greatest cartoon intros of all time.
It does. I was going to say that earlier too.
We're talking about you. Matt and I were talking about you yesterday, Dave. Actually, when I was doing my unboxing, there was a few still only 35-cent variants in that short box that I unveiled.
Got a few.
Probably ones you've already got, most likely, but.
Oh yeah, Rob, do a power bomb. What was your thoughts?
I really enjoyed it. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
I think that if you're not somebody who's watched wrestling, I could see where they would not necessarily get as into it.
Yeah.
But definitely, phenomenal.
I don't watch wrestling. I loved it. I cried. You know,
I'm just saying that I could understand where it doesn't. For somebody who, if you're not a person who watches it, I could see where maybe you wouldn't get as into it. I'm not saying that it's not still a good story and everything else, but I mean, definitely, as he says in the foreword in the trade paperback, he talks about how he was, up all hours of the night with an colicky infant or whatnot, and was watching New Japan Wrestling and stuff, and that's kind of like where he gets a lot of the stuff. But it's definitely
I just find the way he captures the wrestling specifically is unlike anything I've seen in comics before. Like the dynamic nature of how he presents those moves, it's like second to none. But also the story is fan-freaking-tastic. I mean, it's really emotional.
I love the end. It's like, oh, now you're gonna fight God. It's like, okay, well, and it is like, okay, you don't beat him, but you made him bleed, and there you go. That's how
great stuff.
But interesting.
Does that do a power bomb?
Yeah.
It's good.
Every after listening to obviously DVH is the world's greatest powerbomb fan. Do a powerbomb fan. With his effort.
I mean, DJ's a big fan as well.
But he's not collecting like every cover variant.
True.
I feel like he is. I mean, and the man sent me my own copy to read. I feel like this is an intersection where DJ and DVH are our collision course.
I'm gonna have
speaking of which, they're re-releasing it in black and white really soon.
Yes, awesome. I'm ready.
I'm gonna have to get all of those in 9/8. It's gonna kill me. Like, don't tell my wife. Like,
I will say that like I said, it was
blackmail.
It was definitely, after listening to you talk about it, when I was when I finally was able to get the trade paperback and read it, I was like, oh, okay, I get it. And especially after having been, that's why, based on you guys talking about Do a Powerbomb and Murder Falcon, was what got me to go ahead and say, okay, let me pick up Transformers when it came out. And obviously I'm a little bit of a shill and a little bit of a mark for Transformers right now, this run. Yeah.
How many short boxes now?
It's 2 full short boxes after 30 issues. Yeah. I have to start short box number 3 now.
Oh.
That's a hell of a collection. I did wonder whether I'd overhyped it, honestly, because it's been a while, and like I think it's great, but like if you've just been listening to somebody rave about it forever.
Well, so the nice thing is that it's not all that dense of a. It's not that big of a story, right? Being that it's only like 3/4 of an inch thick or half an inch. So when I picked it up and started reading, because I have a lot of books that I pick up and I start reading them, and then that's the end of it. And I didn't. I picked it up and I got up out of my chair and went over to the recliner and sat down and turned on the light and went through it, and it wasn't until I got to the end, and then I got put it down. So it was like, oh, okay, let's go.
I did the same last weekend. Like I picked it up and read it in one go, straight off. It's a fairly easy read, I think. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, it is. It's good.
Yeah, I like how you're talking about like comic book stories, and yet there's a discussion in the chat going on about soundtracks as well.
music soundtracks, yeah.
Pearl's a great soundtrack.
That was what they're talking about. And there's surprisingly, although not a good movie, Last Action Hero soundtrack isn't bad.
Oh yeah, the Last Action Hero soundtrack is wonderful.
Mortal Kombat, the first soundtrack.
I always like the Days Confused soundtrack.
That's because it's got some good KMFDM in there. So
yeah, but it's
soundtrack
Juke Joint Jezebel, which is like their biggest song.
I like the soundtrack for the movie Single. The soundtrack was better than the movie.
It's the biggest song because it was attached to that movie.
Yeah,
but it's not the biggest song amongst their fans.
Yeah, Drug Against War is probably the biggest song for their fans.
Drug Against War is definitely that was the one that laid down a lot of the really ultra heavy beats and really kind of put them on the map. What do you know? Deutschland was big.
Godlike. I always like the
Godlike was huge. My personal favorite. I really love Megalomaniac.
Megalomaniac's a good one, and surprisingly, what's the name of the song? I'm trying to Exhort, the album that came after. That's a pretty good album.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the name of the song, but it was like Superhero #1. Watch out, Son of a Gun. That's the name of the song.
Yeah, you get so many different, interesting different mixes there depending on who's in the lineup, which is great. Which keeps it. You always have Sasha in there.
Well, it's technically his band, so at this
yeah,
point.
and then you get but then you get the lineup mixes and stuff, which make it really interesting.
Did we lose Jeff?
No.
Nice. He's just hiding a little bit.
I've seen KMFDM so many times, bro.
He's 1 inch tall instead of 6'7". Well,
I must have seen KMFDM 10 times.
Oh yeah, dude. I've seen them a handful of times myself. Yes.
Well, they're like always on tour. That's why. They're like the band. They always have a new album and they're always on tour.
Yep.
I'm with AR. I'd like Mamma Mia. I'm shameful. I love a good musical.
Yo, TVH, are we gonna get you dancing with the old
Me
ladies?
too.
Yeah, maybe one day.
That video was so good.
I do think about doing another dance video at some point, but it has to be bigger and better.
Genuinely disappointed. Like I even offered you that I would do a dance response video collaboration to make it happen.
We'll do something sometime. It has to happen.
Do a Commonwealth flavor. You could have like some Aussies in there, some Canadians in there. Just saying. Not saying I can dance, but
I cover Canada, Puerto Rico, and the U.S. and the gays all at once.
Spidey,
You forgot New York.
What was the video or
And
All
what
the
was
New
it
Yorkers.
explaining what Aussie verse was? Was that on their C3 stream?
Oh yeah, that's what we did. That wasn't last year. It was the year before. Yeah, Brian messaged a few Aussies to do like an Aussie flavor sort of thing, and Simon put it together.
That was
And
so funny.
like, not that I want to promote like anybody's, sort of, or should I say my stupidity, but if you want to say the funny stuff, you need to see Simon's members only video of the making of that and see me. Like, one line takes me about 30 fucking tries to do it, and it's quite hilarious. Quite embarrassing, but quite hilarious. But,
yeah, I've been thinking about doing another dance video, and I've been thinking about doing an unboxing of these wrestle crates because I've been collecting these wrestle crates completely unopened.
I thought you weren't doing those anymore.
I haven't done any videos like in nearly a year.
Yeah, I love those videos you do of those.
So I'm still getting the wrestle crates. They're just next to me, and I haven't opened them. So I probably should. I've got 7 months worth.
Just like Mark and his mail, right?
Very similar. Yeah.
The
No,
three-year-old
much
pile.
worse, Mark, much worse.
Yes. Although I suppose if I got that much mail, it might pile up a little bit too. But once a blue moon is fine for me.
So I found a cute little place.
Okay.
No, I'm trying to find affordable, but like, cute and accessible for Mohegan Sun. But I found a place, but it's 30 minutes from Mohegan Sun. I don't like that level of distance. It's
Remember, Cliff, if you get a spot, let me know. I'll help you out. Because I want to go. I'm going to go too.
Can we get some sort of context, Cliff?
Well,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This one's called Humble Beginning.
I think it's for Terrificon, if I'm not wrong.
It's for Terrificon.
Now I get some context. Thank you, Bugsy.
A bathroom, a kitchen, one twin bed, one sofa bed, one queen bed.
That almost sounds like an Airbnb.
It is Airbnb, but like via Booking.com.
Okay.
Booking.yeah.
Exactly.
I love your crown, Cliff.
Thank you.
You should wear it all the time.
No, I can't wear it all the time. I need it for when I'm winning, and I also need it for when I have to harness my powers to find good deals.
The last time I remember you wearing it is when you did the tarot cards.
Oh, that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
He wore it last week.
Well, I wore it last week when I won. I was winning.
Well, you're a winner to me, Cliff, so you should wear it all the time.
It's the winning crown.
Winning, yeah, Jeff said. With Charlie Sheen.
It's got that tiger blood.
Yeah.
I hate paint.
All right, Kev. Have a good night, mate. Take it easy.
Good night, Kevin.
Please be safe.
Yeah.
Easy, Kev.
Talk like that. But good night. Love you.
Painting sucks.
Yeah, we'll talk after the stream and tell him what that comment meant by Kevin.
You're still finishing that. I thought you'd finished that piece. So you're doing another one now, Izzy.
No, this is the piece I was working on originally. That's the commission piece, the 11 by 17.
Oh, okay.
But I'm painting it. So when I'm painting it, what I hate is that I got to do a whole bunch of layers, and layers is annoying.
And is this for somebody we know? You obviously don't have to say who it is, obviously, but
No, it's a commission.
Nice.
But not for a community member or anything.
Not someone here though.
No. It's a bit like that.
Yeah. So this Monday I will be at the Jack Kirby sign-in thing. That's going to be fun.
Is it at Midtown?
No.
Jack Kirby's not signing anything. Boggs, putting up a sign. Jack
if he was signing, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it be?
It's Jack Kirby.
They reanimated him or something. He's a zombie or something.
Jack Kirby, what?
So they're gonna dedicate a street after him.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, you were mentioning that in the chat earlier on Only Slabs.
Yeah, so there's a lot of people that are planning to be there. So like Jim Starlin's gonna be there, Mike Manola's gonna be there, from what I know. A couple of other people I know.
You gonna record it or no?
There's a possibility I'll be recording it.
I thought they might have been doing a like what they did with, didn't they do something like with Stan Lee, made a hologram of him and have some computer like do his signature or something?
I know what you're talking about, but yeah, wouldn't that be something? So we do have what's really cool about this one is that first and foremost, the name of the street's actually going to be called Jack Kirby Way, but underneath it's going to also say Yancey Street, and they have a Fantastic Four logo on the sign, which Stan Lee doesn't have anything like that. Neither does Bill Finger. Bill Finger has his street in the Bronx here, but it just says Bill Finger Way. So if you don't know who Bill Finger is, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make any sense. But in this one, this particular case, you're going to see Jack Kirby's name.
Right, Rob.
Yeah.
No Bob Kane Street.
Not that I'm aware of, and let's be honest, I don't think he deserves it. It would be the same place where Bill Finger Street is, because that's where they created Batman. So they all went to the same school. They actually my daughter's school. That's where they all went to. Because at that time it was an all boys school.
So some nice local history.
Yeah.
But I suppose if you're going to go that way, you're going to be like, are you going to do like a Joe Simon? You're going to do, as you said, like, Stan Lee and
I know for a fact the Jack Kirby Museum, they've been working hard on getting that to happen. And, they were a little concerned that it wasn't going to happen. Where we ended up talking to one of the councilmen, and he was like, "No, this is easy. This is the one thing councilmen will get approved on anything." Like they were seriously concerned that it wasn't going to get approved.
You think Jim Lee's going to get a street?
No. You got to be next level.
You got to be transcendent.
Yeah. These are the golden age. Like the only person I could see getting one will probably be like Wallace Wood, but I don't know where he grew up.
Wally Wood Way would be a quite a mouthful.
Walla Washington.
Yeah, but he hated the name Wally.
I think John Reed Senior deserves one, but I don't know what you call it though. John
Spider-Man wins a fight on a cover way. I don't know.
I'd call it Not My Son.
Oh,
low blow.
Yeah, it sounds like Cliff share the same feeling.
Rob just smoked Junior.
I'm sorry. I'm just not going to bite my tongue and pretend like that man has not benefited from nepotism. The only thing I think you can make a good case for is that, he does know how to use his art for story progression. But so do people who know how to do stick figures. But again,
Right.
that is a unique, that is its own talent in of itself. So I'm gonna leave it at that. It's just like I don't,
It's like Chris, it's like
it's-
Chris the comic vet's clip. I'm doing my part. And he goes, John Romita Jr. I ain't doing fucking.
I have to go. Bye, everyone.
Okay, Christina.
I ain't
Take
doing
care.
fucking shit.
Happy Mother's Day again.
Like I said before in the past, I think Romita is good. I don't think he's good today. I think
And I think that we could just talk to all sorts of people who had to clean up his work back in the day, like, I don't know, Paul Abrams, and we could just know that he always benefited from nepotism. Just saying.
Tell us how you really feel,
but
Cliff.
do you know that for a fact?
Would I be name dropping Mr. Izzyverse? Would I be
I'm
name
just saying.
dropping?
But I'm saying, would you know that for a fact that he's?
I am name
he's benefited
dropping.
from-
I am name dropping for a reason.
Well, name dropping Izzyverse to Izzyverse doesn't work that way, Cliff.
I said Paul Abrams, Jeffrey. I said Paul Abrams, Jeffrey.
Oh, the full name comes out. Watch out.
I'm sorry. I'm stirring.
It's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That's right. That's right.
That's
What
all
did you
wrong
say
with
to
the
him?
jump.
Yeah, we'll get Cliff on a rant. And
Dropping Izzy's name to Izzy doesn't mean anything. And I was like, you clearly didn't hear me say Paul Abrams.
No, I heard it.
William.
No, but Jeffrey did not hear it. So I needed Jeffrey
Oh,
to understand.
I heard it.
For me personally, I liked his. I agree with what Cliff is saying. I like some of his earlier work. Like I like his Punisher War Zone work and some of his early sort of work. But yeah, it's just a little bit like what I think about Frank Miller. He's just phoning it in now.
Yeah,
I think he had some good X-Men covers.
But that's
I
my
don't
personal
disagree
opinion.
with. I don't disagree with that. But
I
I
agree
honestly
with Cliff
give him
that he's
credit for
definitely a
being
Nepo
talented.
baby. But
Well,
throughout
yeah.
his whole career, even when he was younger, you don't think he ever put out any quality stuff? You think he was pretty much covered?
If you look at every single thing he did, all right, when he was on Iron Man, who was there with him? Bob Layton, X-Men, who was there with him? Either they're uncredited or it's Paul Abrams, because I've seen it in Paul Abrams' very home. Only
So you're
miles
saying
away
the
from
you're
where I
saying
live.
the inkers saved his hide.
They said, and they corrected it as well.
So what are you gonna say during his Spider-Man run, his second Spider-Man run? Would you say Scott Hannon saved him?
I think Scott. No, not even, because then that's when all the flaws start to appear.
Because his Spider-Man run then was pretty good. I think that's his best run, to be honest with you.
It's
I argue that Frank Miller
he knows how to move a story, but it's weak.
I would argue that Frank Miller's drawn like he draws now for quite a while.
So no,
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. Again, I will say almost the same thing about Frank Miller. I think Frank Miller is a stronger storyteller because he does not need to be on art to tell his story.
He shouldn't be on art.
He shouldn't be on art.
Especially now.
Well, Frank Miller hasn't. To be honest, Frank Miller has not written anything good in a long time.
I know, but he has a library of stuff that he did that's great.
Yeah.
I think he's done enough to.
He's done enough to get enough credit.
For Frank Miller, the iconic Wolverine mini series, those you think are art, or those you think are inkers, not Frank at all?
Those particularly, I would argue, we have to thank the inkers for those. And if you've seen the Daredevil, Frank Miller artist proof, whatever, there's pages in there that are set up so you can see what the pages look like when Klaus was doing the inks versus when Frank Miller would go back and re-ink. Like, it's just madness. But I wish I owned one of those because I just love 69 Spidey. What are we talking about? Oh my God. I'm so
He asked he asked how old Frank is, and I told him how old he was.
Frank is.
And again,
He's like in his 70s.
Klaus Janson saves the day.
So all of this is we're looking at Klaus Jansen's ability to fix Frank Miller.
A lot of it, yes.
I'm going to have to agree to disagree with you. I think I think it added to it.
I don't know how I would even, by looking at this, I don't know how I would even. I would have to see the pencils, and then I would have to see the ink over the pencil, and then I would have to look at this and see all three.
You need that artist edition. The artist edition really shows you the difference between Frank on Frank and Klaus.
No, just Frank's pencils. No, with nobody else's stuff. Just Frank's pencils.
Right. So the artist edition has all the transitions, which I think is really interesting.
I think Frank's best art would would either be his Daredevil run or his Sin City run.
No, I'm gonna tell you what shockingly was his best. I don't know what happened to Comic Journey. One night, Comic Journey and a few others were on his channel, and someone whipped out an artist edition of Ronin, and that was insane. And I think Frank poured everything into that. I am going to give Frank. I'm going to give Frank that one.
Journey's been gone
just the cross hatching by itself on throughout that whole piece of work is. I don't know how he found the time. You should be still hatching at this moment in time. But anyway.
Yeah, but it is by far his best work. That is his work, his style. And I will also give it somewhat to Sin City, The Hard Goodbye.
Yeah,
how do you think he got away with this though? Because this is the first time I've ever really heard this hypothesis.
What's up, Izzy?
It's not a hypothesis. You can meet these people at conventions and hear the stories, pick up all those alter egos, and what's that other book?
So this is like a well-known thing throughout.
There's a well-known critique.
Frank could never draw. Klaus saved him. Rubenstein saved him. This guy saved him.
Shit. Sorry, it's horseshit.
Right, because people will argue yes and no. And when you look at the Daredevil artist proof book or whatever I keep calling it, or the artist edition,
it's called artist edition. Yeah,
the artist edition. There's an argument for Frank in the artist edition. I will say that, but honestly, I feel like when I look at the stuff that I enjoyed from Frank the most, who's there? Klaus Janson. When I look at John Romita's stuff that I enjoyed the most, who's there? Bob Layton. Like, there's clear. If you go back to their stuff and you look at who they're paired with, you can start seeing dramatic difference.
If I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not arguing for the sake of arguing, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Well, I've met Paul.
That's pretty
Abrams.
wild to me.
Paul Abrams has told me the stories, and if you really want to get down to it, Paul Abrams complained about having to correct the work of Ron Lim.
Okay,
that's interesting.
I think Ron Lim now has just evolved into Ron Lim, but Paul Abrams,
I have seen.
Oh my God, you ask him about those days, and he's just like, yeah, I was one of the house artists who always had to correct something.
Because I will say one thing in defense, because I love Ron Lim's art, especially Silver Surfer art. I have seen a lot, and I mean a lot, of original pencil-only commissions. He is not a hack. He is a freaking good artist.
And again, I want to reiterate, Early Robin Lim, not like later, more established. Early.
I have to be really early then.
What would you call prime Frank Miller? Just roughly, Cliff.
What about him?
What would you call prime Frank Miller? Like 2 or 3 year span?
I don't know. Like again, the only thing that I've seen that was all him that was super impressive was that artist edition of Ronin.
Well, I got a question.
That begs my question. Oh, go ahead,
if he was so bad that they had to be propped up by inkers, how come they didn't have Klaus Janson draw it?
Klaus Janssen's pencils are not as sharp as his inks.
Exactly. That is very true.
Okay,
the other thing is, remember, he was also writing the book, so he had a little bit more pull in having his claws in it.
But for me to have Frank Miller be maybe a subpar penciler and had great inkers, that's a valid argument. That's not outside the realm of reason. But it's hard for me to also accept that Frank Miller's got this anomaly, freaking big piece of work called Ronin, like that you just gave the highest accolades to. I'm like, well, then did that just fall out of the sky and the rest was garbage?
No, I feel that was a true passion project and that's why it shines. Right?
He put in the extra time.
Right.
For Wolverine miniseries, he was like, yeah, whatever. And not Dark Knight, whatever. Daredevil,
I think it's based on.
And I'll tell you why, Jeff. Because when it's not your own project like Ronin was, you have to hit deadlines, right?
Oh, gotcha.
And that's
but wasn't Ronin a DC project?
His passion.
But wasn't Ronin DC originally?
Yeah.
Yeah, but still,
there's still something to that.
I know, but it wasn't the same level. Like he had his own expectation on it.
I'm very much a Frank Miller fan. But yeah, his signature does look like a weenie.
It's so funny. My cousin's kid is named Ronin, and the one who the one of the two kids who did first communion today. And I was thinking, so Frank Miller is fresh on my mind.
See, I feel the way you feel when it comes to Miller. I don't feel that way about Romita Jr.
Oh, I think less of Romita Jr. So whatever.
I just don't because what I've read and seen of his stuff, I enjoyed. Like I love his Daredevil work.
Oh my God, Izzy is gonna make it up. Izzy doesn't know he's subconsciously making it my mission to drag him to every single man who will tear this man down. I'm going to have a great time with this. I'm going to find everyone alive who crapped on his work. I can't. Hopefully we'll see Bob Layton. That'll be great.
Hey,
Bob Layton's awesome to talk to.
Yeah.
I've met him a couple of times.
Simon, see if you could share this. I don't know if it'll come out large enough to make any kind of difference, but is it too small for everybody? Probably going to be. So here's a side by side of.
I think you have to zoom in. I don't think I can zoom in.
So I cannot zoom in anymore. I tried every which way from Sunday. It just takes me to a bunch of other pages.
I don't think I can.
If it's too small, never mind. But the left-hand side is Frank, and the right-hand side is after Klaus. And that helps a little bit. I don't know. Does this do anything? No.
I made the screen bigger so I could see it.
But I'm looking at Frank's pencils, and they look pretty damn good to me. But I'm not an artist, so there's that.
I also said that if you own the artist edition,
it
makes a good case.
What am I doing? There's nobody there.
Gone.
You were saying something about noob with StreamYard, Rob, this morning. Yeah, if you actually, and like this is my thing. I know he's older and he's had health problems and stuff like that. But if you actually have a look at Frank Miller recent commissions, like if you just Google it and stuff like that, I'm not paying 15 grand to 20 grand for that kind of ass. I can tell you that right now. I don't care how big a name or artist or what body of work you've had or anything like that. I'm not paying. I would happily pay that kind of price for Jim Lee or Alex Ross or somebody like that, but I'm not paying that kind of like phone in shit, that kind of price. Not
I'm
happening.
looking at that Daredevil 172 art right now, and all I'm thinking is, I'm like, this might be pink. This might be peak Frank Miller right here.
Well, I think his
This
stuff
right
in
here.
Daredevil.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe that first Daredevil is peak. Because it's looking real good.
Because that at that time he didn't develop his signature style at that
I
time.
know, which was garbage. Apparently, some people think their signature style should be garbage.
Well, Frank's got a couple of different styles. A couple of different styles, I would argue.
Well, his Daredevil one was very. He was still focused on anatomy and things like that, which I think that's what makes it excel. And then he started working on cross hatching and things like that. But that, I think by that time is when Klaus was getting involved with him. And then that's, you know what I mean? And then they ended up developing something together.
I don't know. I mean, when I look at some of the Sin City art, I don't see how much has changed. I mean, look at this.
Well,
I think the Sin City art is fantastic because he understood negative space. That's what he knows. He understands negative space. There's nothing about the anatomy in that image. It's just the negative space. He understands how negative space works.
Yeah, I think what Izzy is saying is right. I think Sin City is sort of the exception to the rule because it's a totally different style from the superhero stuff. Like I do like Frank Miller's early Daredevil stuff. But yeah, once he sort of developed his actual style, it just looks like he's phoning it in most of the time.
I'll be completely honest with you. I love Dark Knight. I love Dark Knight Returns. I don't think the artwork in Dark Knight Returns is great.
Again,
I don't think it's good.
More the storytelling than the art itself.
Yeah,
I agree to disagree. I think both are pretty good.
The reason why I like the Dark Knight Returns art is because I know this is going to sound weird, but it connects to the story, like the way it looks. If that makes any sense,
it has the feel.
That's what I meant by the storytelling as a whole.
No, it works on the grid. Also, there is not exactly consistency throughout. You know, there are certain pages that are just everything seems to be much tighter than others, but it lends itself to the grit of the story that is being told.
Yeah, the imperfection. Yeah, but like, of course, the stuff that's been coming in, the past however many years. Yeah,
and again, I don't have much room to talk about it. I'm not an artist, but at the same time, like, I'm the one paying for it, and I am gonna have opinions.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying like I'm probably the least person farthest away from being an artist because I can't even draw stick figures, but I've always had an eye or my particular eye for art and things like that, and obviously living in that world for a little while. But it's good to hear that people sort of having, and I don't mean this in a derogatory sort of way by any means, but it's good to hear sort of different opinions instead of just the sheep mentality of like, yeah, we all like it, we all love it, sort of like, oh, I sort of like this, but I hate this, or I love all of it, or I hate all of it, or whatever. But
look at what happened with Dan Quintana. Freaking Izzy had to make that video members only. Izzy walked us right into that. He's like, we should do again. Dan Quintana's hot at the moment. Let's do an artist spotlight. DVH was there. DVH was like in the chat, like, nah, this is not good. This is not good.
I probably wouldn't have been so harsh had I known beforehand, Izzy, that you had told him to watch it.
That's okay, because Izzy banished
yo. The thing is that Dan almost was gonna be in the show.
Right.
He was thinking about doing the show. So he was gonna watch, and that's why I had to turn it into a members only.
Well, the one thing I notice about his art is like the same criticism people have of Jenny Prison. The eyes all look the same.
I think with Jenny, like it's a sort of you either like it a lot or you don't sort of thing. It doesn't change much.
Right. Well, I've said that about Peach Momoko. Like she actually has like 3 different styles.
Yeah.
Like she has her very anime manga-ish sort of style. She has a very, very traditional style, but she also has a cross between like a horror and a manga sort of style is sort of mixed together.
Yeah.
You mainly only see the anime manga influence now, but earlier in her career, she had a very traditional sort of style, like a cartoonist sort of style, which I actually really like that. But her anime manga style, even though I love that world, can be very hit and miss for me. Very hit and miss. Like some covers, I look at it and go, "This is ass," and then I look at some and go, "This is fucking awesome." Sorry, mate.
My opinion is that I think some of her best work is when she did like stuff for horror comics.
Yeah, when she does horror, she does a really good job.
She has a very distinct style for horror.
She did a cover for a Buck War series
into the horror stuff as well.
That cover she did for Buck Wars issue 1 was amazing.
She's very heavily, and not everybody will know who this is, but she's very heavily influenced by Junji Ito, which is a very famous Japanese horror writer and artist. Is well known for like Uzumaki and quite a few other if you've ever seen this stuff, it will blow your freaking brain apart because that stuff is trippy as hell.
I said that about Jenny Frison, but let's not make no mistake. I got like 10 books in a portfolio. I'm trying to get her to sign at Heroes Con, so I do like her art.
I love you, Jenny. Please sign my books.
Though, like some of that stuff looks like he should be drawing Lady Death.
One of the things that I've noticed, having like been a seller on Whatnot now, is sort of the difference between sort of what the UK fan base wants and what you guys sort of like quite a lot. Because like I like Jenny Frison quite a bit, and like so I've got a bunch of her covers and I try and sell them because that's what I do now. And like she's pretty hard to shift. Like people aren't that interested in the UK, whereas like Scotty Young, you can't hold on to the things. Like Scotty Young, they will literally, I'll put them up and they'll be gone on the day I put them up. Like,
yeah, I don't know about. Sometimes like I get tired of seeing that because I know he can draw. You know, the thing is he can draw in a different way. I've seen him do it. I know he can do it.
Yeah,
but, he knows what sells though. He's smart. He knows how to market.
I mean, like I'm not a Scotty Young guy. Well, what I'm saying is there is a fan base here that will just snatch it up. Whereas other artists I assumed would do really well, like Jenny Frison.
You would have to probably tailor your selling shows to your market because you would probably get predominantly UK buyers, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I do. I get a lot of sort of European as well. People just on the outskirts.
It's just that the shipping and to do it to the States and being in the UK is just so.
Yeah, there's no point. Unless I came out with something that was like exclusive to me, I wouldn't expect anybody from the US to buy from me because there's nothing. Like I don't have anything that's like really worth it for people to want.
I'll tell you what,
does
really
Forbidden Planet get exclusives? Like do their own exclusives?
Yeah, they
like
do their own occasionally. It's like there was a Void Rivals one, for instance, and a Transformers one. But I mean, it's a funny one because you get them and they sit for ages, and because everybody around.
Do anything over here though in New York because they got the shop here in New York, but the New York shop doesn't. I don't know. It's not the same.
No,
I mean, if I was to get stuff from DVH, it'd probably be cheaper for me to say local pickup and get on a plane.
Send them to DVH, Glenn. He can move them for you.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Keep an eye on Nick's Kicks and Comics' sales page because he sells a lot of Scotty stuff because he gets a lot of Scotty stuff.
Well, the cool thing about the Scotty thing is I've got no interest in collecting it myself. So, like,
it's easy for you to move it, right?
Yeah, I can be like, yeah, have it. Like,
unless it's Transformers, and then you'll keep it.
But Scotty's one of those guys too. He's so Scotty's like the king of Heroes Con. So that's what I don't know if a lot of people know.
Yeah, his piece is always the most expensive piece that the art show.
He's like the king of Heroes Con.
Even I know that, and I haven't been there.
He seems like the nicest dude too. Like,
he's like the coolest dude. He's like he's just the dude, really. But it's like after a while, you get the way I see it, you get tired of that look. You know what I mean? It's like it just doesn't really like it's good, but it doesn't feel like it evolves. You know what I mean? Like it's just the same. It's the same thing.
He's a commodity.
Yeah, it's the same thing, and granted, it like you said, he's a smart guy because he knows this is where his money is. But at the same time, it's like part of me is like, if it was me, I was like, I need a change. I gotta stop this. Like, and you know, maybe one day that will happen, but maybe it's because he probably has an agent that tells him no, don't change or something like that. Because there's a who's like that, who changes every so often. Tony Daniel. Now Tony Daniel's not like the greatest artist out there, but if you ever look at his work, he constantly changes, and they're saying for the better. But not a lot of people look at it because it's like, oh, it's not something. It's not the same thing over and over.
Man.
Like after a while, I get tired of it, man.
Supply and demand, isn't it? Like if people want something, then you're gonna give it to them if that's what you can put out.
Give the people what they want, right?
Yeah, like he seems to be doing well. Like look at Mark Spears. I mean, it's the exact same thing. Like it's all his stuff is fairly uniformly, that style, and it's.
But even now, his stuff is he's starting to cool off a little bit now.
He is, yeah, that's true. Like, but that's again because there's so much of it being put out. Like that's.
Well, I don't know, using the 3D computer thing kind of got me off the train. The 3D modeling, because some of the faces, like some of it's really great, but like they were showing these previews of these DC comics he's bringing out of like Superboy, Supergirl, and Superman, and Superman's dad, I think it was, and they all had the same face, even Supergirl.
Yeah,
and it's just like I don't know about that. I just don't know about that.
But it's funny because his Spawn stuff has yet to come out, so I wonder what's going to happen once that comes out. You know what I mean?
I think with a lot of these sort of artists that have a specific style that sort of blow up, like there's going to be a really hot period and then a cooling down period. But
didn't Clayton Crane kind of go through that too? Like he blew up and then kind of cooled down. And so Quintana is doing the same thing right now. Everybody's going crazy for that.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, I think the thing with Quintana has a lot to do with that. It's absolute Batman related. You know what I mean?
That helps it. That helps it. But I gotta be honest with you, I don't know if I'm talking out my ass or not because Mom's in here painting, and all I smell is paint there, and I think I'm getting lightheaded.
But I gotta say, Quintana, like talented artist, whatever. Don't think he needed to make 2 Instagram videos talking out of his ass. That has not helped him whatsoever. But on the other hand, that disastrous comic book signing that he did stay till 1 a.m. to sign for people. So give him points for that.
Well, that's not. I don't really blame him for that thing on Whatnot as much as I do the people that were running the sale.
Oh, I blame everyone because after the incident happened, he should have said nothing. But he chose to make that video about how he's the hottest. He's the hottest cover variant guy. Good night, Jeff. And blah, blah, blah. He did not need to do that. He should have kept it to himself. Then Heavy Mental. I'm giving them a break because everyone's telling me, oh my God, so-and-so from Heavy Mental, he's great. He's so awesome. Oh my goodness. And yes, they did a new drop. Then I hear from people after they did the new drop, yes, they got their comic in the mail from him and signed by Dan with no bag and board whatsoever.
Yeah, in a U.S. Postal Service
How'd that happen in this day and age?
No,
like seriously,
put in there.
how would something like that happen in this day and age?
That's what I'm saying. That's
weird.
Sellers even in business.
You
like that.
already know the fire that you took on this situation. You tried to course correct, and then you mailed the stuff out like trash. And that one is not on Dan, but I'm just saying that whole situation is awful.
That's better.
Somebody's
Jeff left. Nah, it's just Bogsy making noises.
No, I'm not sleeping. No, I'm good.
You were making
Noise bag your board, safety first.
Yep.
Yeah. Ugh.
Okay.
Anybody still reading the Ghost Machine stuff?
Yeah, I am. Hold on a minute. I gotta go.
Completely fallen off it. I was well into it for ages.
I was going to say, if Mark was here, he'd probably. I know he's very, very invested in it.
I was really going hard.
But if Mark's invested in it, he goes all in no matter what.
Yeah.
The ship could be crashing down. He's like, yeah.
Oh no! If it goes shit, he will bail on it.
Oh, if it gets to that point, yeah. But if there's someone that's loyal,
then he'll tell us how he knew all along. Right? That's what he'll do. He'll turn it around how he knew all along. You know?
No, the Ghost Machine. Sorry, I was talking to Mom. I'm still reading Geiger and Redcoat. I think they're awesome still. But the problem is, and Rook, but like the problem is, some of them are like they're not making their deadline because it seems like they're not coming out like on time.
You know, I know, but it's not like they're like a little late. They're not like outrageously late. You know?
No, it's not outrageous. I'm just noticing they're not coming out on time, but. That's not even.
I'm going to tell you why I'm okay with that, because you got some phenomenal artists on these books delivering, and I don't understand where everyone is. I don't. Everyone is too busy with their heads stuck up Nick Dragota's butt right now because they like tentacle capes. You know,
Rook has been like kind of excessive. Like how long it's taking Rich to come out. Like they took a 6-month hiatus at one point.
Were you picking up the Ghost Machine stuff, Rob, or not really? Oh, you must be muted.
Nope, not at all.
I loved it, but I just it got to a point where there was so much of it that I felt I couldn't keep.
They got a big event coming out now for like a bunch of them. I don't think I can keep up with that, but I just kind of focus on Redcoat and Geiger is the only ones I really focus on.
Yeah. I think I might swap to just doing Redcoat, Geiger, and Hyde Street.
Yeah,
I do like Hyde Street quite a bit. I loved Rook, but because they had that huge break, I just never went back.
That's why I was saying that huge break kind of just like takes you out of it.
Breaks are hard, man. Some breaks are hard.
Yeah, no, you don't hear as much about it as what was at the start. Like the hype seems to have died extremely down. I know they've started releasing a lot of like hardcover stuff because I know Bo showed I think it was the Rook hardcover or something a couple of weeks ago or whatever. So they're obviously at that stage, but whether it's built up the hype again or not, don't seem to hear as much as when it first started. And they're all like, oh, we got this guy on and this guy on, and there's like getting all these big names on the Ghost Machine title that you just don't hear much about it anymore. So it's all about the Absolute universe realistically at the moment, and still has been.
As far as I'm concerned, those machines era will come. You know, I mean, like
Again.
as soon as there's a successful live action series or successful anime, the tide will turn. Just like I know the tide will turn for Radiant Black. The minute that freaking animated series hits, that will be it. The moment will come.
Well, I noticed they're talking about is it sex criminals or something now? I don't know anything about the property, but
it's Chip Zdarsky and Matt Fraction. It's like over. They're finally making it now, I think, because I saw a podcast where they were it's called Direct Edition Podcast. They were talking about it. Yeah,
they
and
just cast the 2 leads from what I read on IG earlier.
They got this guy.
Let me get this straight though, like, because I was going to order the trade because it sounds interesting. Let me get if I figured out the plot of that book. These 2 people can time travel by having sex.
They can stop time when they have sex.
Okay. Something like that. It was something like that.
Yeah.
What story is this?
Sex criminals.
You're too young for it.
Oh, stop it, Izzy.
So American politics.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Our politics are just as bad right now, so
Yeah, I'm not going to get into politics. That happened last week, and it annoyed me.
And it destroyed not your thing, but my thing. Destroyed over a decade-long friendship. Magic.
No, Glenn, get off. Don't look. Get off. Now he's like, look what's at auction now. And I'm like, no, get off.
Don't do it.
Oh, I need a first Havoc. Don't show me that, Glenn, you bitch.
Is it on eBay?
I don't know. Oh, is that might be Whatnot, maybe? No, because I could see Boston Chris. Maybe it's YouTube. Astonishing Comics. What's that? Is that YouTube or Whatnot?
YouTube.
Yeah, no, I need a. Oh, there's an X-Men 1 in the background. Yeah, no, I don't need to know about that. I wouldn't mind the first Havoc though. I love that cover. No, leave me alone. I'm thinking about, I'm still like in my brain about should I get Dave to try and help me get a book at Heroes or something, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the market's doing with. I'm still thinking ASM 3, but yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
Yeah.
X-Men 54 is Havoc's first appearance?
The blue cover with the orange silhouette in the background. I'm pretty sure that's his first
That's
appearance.
no, because the first Alex Summers is 54.
Yeah, because there's an Alex Summers. It's a bit like a few people that it's first this person as themselves, and then obviously as the actual character in the next book or the next 2 books.
I forgot the X-Men 55 as a cool looking cover.
Yeah, I just love that blue cover with the orange silhouette. No, don't do that. No, I told you I haven't got any money right now. Yeah, nice low grade complete. I'll be happy. I'm still a bit funny about, like, 'cause I've heard people say they've found some for like $800-900 US, and I'm like, that's in my ballpark of what I want to try and buy it for, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to be more of probably a $1,200 to $1,500 US book at a very low grade complete, which would be about a 1.0 or something like that, maybe 1.5.
Wow.
Maybe.
Okay, so Havoc. Okay, so Alex Summers, it's 54. 55, he realizes he's a mutant. 58, the orange silhouette is his first appearance in costume and on the cover.
As Havoc. Yeah, that's the book. Like, obviously I want all 3, but that main one with the orange silhouette is the one I love the most.
If we're asking people to look out for things, people, My Transformers run is broken. The Transformers 23, I needed a 9.8. It came back as a 9.4, and I've got every other Daniel Warren Johnson cover in a 9.8. So I need this book. It's driving me mad.
What's it sort of going for? Like,
I would think it'd probably be like $40. Like, I just don't see it on eBay ever. So it's the because what happened was basically the guy that sends all the books that I order in 9.8. Apparently, his whole shipment was dropped by CGC or something because everything came back as a 9.4. Whereas usually he routinely gets 9.8 constantly.
Which issue was that one?
23. The one with.
Is it a ratio or something, or
no?
No.
It's actually the A cover.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's the A cover.
Yeah. So, like, I mean, I have it, but I have it in a 9.4. I'm trying to get everything in a 9.8.
I only have one copy, so sorry.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's all good.
Fortunately foolish. Hope you're doing well. We're almost exact same exchange rate. So yeah, we're almost on parity with the Canadian dollar, which it actually worked. I actually tracked down some of those late Ghost Rider Volume 2 issues that I was talking about a few weeks ago. I was actually able to find some in Canada at a reasonable price, and because of the exchange rate, it actually worked out all right. So, still waiting on them to turn up, but yeah, worked out all right.
I will say that Air DVH, people may want to watch Monday's video. So this Monday's video, you guys get the teaser. There will be a giveaway as part tied to it, and in that giveaway, you'll be able to get the 1 in 25 variant for issue 31.
Nice.
You'll get
the 1 in 50, the 1 in 50 variant.
That's damn cool.
And then this is issue 30th is you'll get the Bjorn
Barons.
Variant.
That's incredible.
Let me see which one. Who is this one? Yeah, it's Bjorn. This is MegaCon variant. It doesn't look very good in this poly bag in the light reflection, but it's a freaking incredible.
You can still tell it's gorgeous looking cover though.
Yeah. Those 3 books will be given away on Monday. Well, they'll be part of Monday's mail call. Will tell you how you can enter to win.
How you can enter to win. All right.
Yeah, and then I'll give them away at the end of the month on during the Only Slabs on Memorial Day weekend.
I'll keep an eye out for that video.
Fantastic.
Yeah, there is a bit of feedback.
It's Matt's, because Matt doesn't use headphones.
I'm going to though. I'm working on it. I promise.
Yeah, I try to have a look at the settings, and like all the noise canceling stuff has been activated, but it doesn't necessarily work.
It's the feed. You get a little bit of the combination of pickup of the speakers, and then you get the pickup of other stuff that's going on too.
I got a fan going. Then Mom's playing the TV down the hall. So I apologize, but I'll mute it if you want to. And when I talk, I'll unmute.
Matt, did you still not get a microphone?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
Get this man a.
He's gonna get a headset with a mic in it. So I'll be all good.
I want one like Rob's got.
Not this one. These are not. You want the other one that I use on Fridays.
No, you want the one. Yeah.
One with a micro. Yeah. I don't know.
It's headset.
See, Will just uses his phone, goes to his basement, fun chair, and then
Yeah, you got two people. Rob and DVH will definitely know about variants. Rob's got 25 short boxes for he's only got 2. And DVH has probably got them all in 9.8. So yeah, definitely the person to ask. So
yeah, I have way too many variants.
There are a lot of
But when
Transformers.
you say feedback, Steve, what I think it's not me is the only reason when they say feedback, because to me, feedback is I used to
yeah, it's
work
not it's noise
in a radio station. The feedback's like me.
Yeah, no, it's just a lot of noise.
Can't nail down the price to sell. You can send me a picture if you want, Glenn, and I can. Oh, thank you. I can bring it up on screen.
The problem is they're definitely all over the place. I mean, they fall very fast from when a lot of them do, but that's all right. They're still fun to grab, but there are a lot. I'm hoping that there's going to be a lot less variants now. It looks like everybody their brother is shifting to absolute Batman variants because that's all the rage. I mean, with this next absolute Batman's got like freaking 100 and something different
ridiculous
covers. What? I mean, yeah, I was looking at CLZ, dude. Here's how it goes. You know, they'll start off with cover A, B, C, right, and then they go to BA, like that. They go to like D, something like 2-letter codes with D.
The only people that are worse.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Like over 100. There's like over 100 variant covers for absolute.
The only people that are worse are the
21 or whatever it is.
Dynamite's insane.
Because I remember the last Ronin #1 had 92 or 93 or something.
No, this is I've never seen anything like this. This is
that's crazy,
insane.
But they sell.
I mean, the thing is, Transformers fans will buy them, so like they're
good,
will always be variants.
They're all good, Matt.
It's because it's not just comic people. That's the thing with Transformers fans. Because
I will pick up like a lot of the Transformers covers. I pick up a lot of the variants, but there's a ton I don't pick up simply because either they don't something's like something annoys me about it for some reason, or if they're like. There's a whole bunch of them that came from like this one company that was like doing their own private blind bags or something. And the books were like, as soon as they'd come out, they'd be sold out. You couldn't buy them direct and go to eBay and there'd be like, they'd all be starting like $200 a piece or something. It was like, some of them were like amazing covers that I wanted really bad, but I'm like, oh no.
It's I can tell already. I can tell already it's a John Jang book.
Oh, okay.
I've got 2 boxes full of G.I. Joe comics working on a third.
It's a grip. Okay, because we got Grimlock. This is an old, not the current series. And it's signed by voice actor.
Okay. Greg something.
A bit hazy to see, but
yeah.
Greg
Transformers number 84.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I've gone to that point where I'm done. I'm tired of drawing.
He's hitting the threshold.
Well, if you saw what I had to do, it'd be insane. I'll send some of you guys the picture if I can. So.
I love the G.I. Joe the Scarlet cover though. Awesome.
Thank you. You will have it soon.
It's the John Jang. It was limited.
I'm gonna take a picture for you guys, so you guys can see it.
Limited to 1,000 copies.
Oh, so it's very limited.
Well,
limited.
1,000 copies.
Yeah.
There's no sales history.
Let's see.
I mean, the
book listed there.
I would, because I do search for signed Transformers books quite often. I would guess it would probably go around $200 to $300. But you know, it's a guess. Like, because
and obviously Spanner in the works with the voice actor on it as well.
It's a voice actor, so it really depends on the person, right, as to whether they want that or not. But Transformers fans usually do, to be fair. Like they're quite big on the voice actors signing the book, so it definitely has a market.
And a little bit more unique as well.
Let's see. There we go. This. Let me check here. All right, this has some history. Okay, so that is the John Jang East Side Comics edition, authenticated autograph remark. Of course, that's probably a John Jang remark, but so
Not exactly the copy.
a 9/8 copy signed by John Jang sold within the last 12 months for $100. 9/8 of this copy, with no signatures or anything on a universal label, sells for about that. The average is about $113. So it's about $100 to $120 is what it sells for as a 9/8, whether it's signed or unsigned by John Jang. So the voice actor becomes the variable there. That it's like if somebody's a collector, a Transformers collector that's looking for that signature, then they might be willing to pay premium on it. But it's a book that you're probably, if you're going to list it to sell, if you're going to auction it, then I would probably start it at $100 and so you get more, or start it, or either that, or if you're going to post it just to buy, put it for $150 or whatever. It's $200 and see if somebody bites on it and gives you any nibbles. I mean, but
With
Yeah, that's
with all that
tough
nibble
with-
talk, guys. I'll see you
Have a
later.
good one.
Bye.
All right, Izzy. Take it easy, brother. Yeah, it would be a tough search, obviously, being a voice actor or any kind of actor signature.
yeah, it just there's no record of it being sold with the actor's name on it, so it's not on GP analysis. But there are 9/8 universal, and then there's also 9/8 with John Jang signed and remarked, as well as just signed of that book. Like I said, so
Yeah, so you might be able to just say to somebody, look, give me $100 for it, or give me $120 for it, or something like that. You might be all right.
well, like I said, I'd start. So, like I said, the sales, the last sale. So even though the 12-month average is $113, the last sale was $180 sale. So again, it's one of those books where there's not tons of them available. It's you get what you get what you can for it, and with the signature on there, I think it's fair to start at 200. If somebody wants to offer you 150 and you're willing to take it, great.
$600. Or Glenn, here's a thought. Donated to C3. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Then we can sell it to DVH.
It probably would happen. Yeah.
Depending on the time, if it's like in the first hour or two, it might get some good dollars. If it's like the last hour of the auction, then it might, somebody might just snap it up for $50 because everybody's burnt out and lost all their money.
Who would sell them?
I mean, if that was on C3, I would go for it for sure, because I don't.
Yeah, he is tight.
But
yeah, I'll be interested to see what old school books get donated this year, whether I'm in trouble or not again. Way too early to say, though.
I may just wait till the last hour of the auction to get something. I'm just kidding. I'm going to save up like this time, though, after Heroes Con. I'm going to put a little money aside so I can actually get some more stuff, because there's some good deals to be had, and it's a good cause. So,
sorry, I haven't got my For the People t-shirt on at the moment.
Yeah, I think we were talking about trying to do something with the art, trying to make the art, especially the C3 art book pages, maybe putting them up and having them on the online auction part so people can see those and bid on those
preview
longer. Well, not just preview, but have them actually have those bid and sold that way, and then people can we can maximize those. There's some really amazing pieces this year. So,
okay,
nice.
Awesome. I think did I buy one of yours last year, Glenn? Possibly. Can't remember. Do you?
I gotta figure out what crazy books I'm putting in the only slabs thing this year.
Oh, you're gonna do a pull system again, or
no? I'm gonna do what I did last year.
Oh fuck! You killed me with that. You and John. I spent so much money on those 2 auctions; it was fucking nuts. I spent more money on those than I did in everything else because I wanted those books.
That was just the best. We did better on those that way than if I did pools, because I can make, because for the same amount of money of me donating books and going, I can in order to get like 40 or something books for doing random slab pools, to be able to get 4 or 5 big books that people will say, okay, hey, I'll throw in 25 bucks or whatever for a chance at it. That was so much. We did better with it, and I can give something. I can do something better than trying to find just a bunch of chum, because it was getting hard when you're doing. If I was trying to grab 30 or 40 slabs to do for the slab pull thing, and trying to have it, and you're trying to do them where I didn't want to have slabs in there that were like $20 slabs. Somebody pays $50 and they get a $20 slab, even though it's for comic screen cancer. I felt like you should get some value. And then at the same time, it was like trying to seed it with some books that were good. It was really easy. But I already give so much.
Oh yeah,
I really should just write a check, right? It would be easy. It'd be easier. But no, that last year, the way I did it, I thought that was way better. So I'm going to find another book again that'll be around a $400 to $500 book. That'll be the main one, and then have some, a couple $100 slabs as the others in there, and it should be good to go.
I think I spent like $300 just on that alone, just trying to get one of those.
Yeah, I have to decide, because I have a book that'll be perfect to go into there. That's probably going to be available. I just have to decide whether I was going to sell it or not, because I have a new ASM 50 that I have that's off at CGC right now. So my old ASM 50 is going to be technically I don't necessarily need it anymore. And then today, while I was going through my slabs, getting ready for only my slabs, I found a Secret Wars 8 in a 9.
I remember you mentioning that.
I was
how can you forget a book like that?
Well, so here's the thing. I'm going through my box, and I see it in this box. It was like all by itself in the box of Captain America slabs. And I'm all, I just showed a 9.6 Secret Wars 8 like 2 weeks ago. How is this in here? And so I went to the box from that week to see, did I accidentally put it away and wrong? And no, sure enough, that book was in there too. And I'm like, so I pulled up my app and I'm looking, do I have 2 of them? And it said I had my signed one, which I knew of, which is a 9.0, and it said I had 196, and that was it. And I looked at I look at the number, and I said, okay, so this one is the one that there. This other one I had in the box, I never logged it coming into the inventory. Apparently I had another one. So
It must be a thing, because I remember like when I was like trying to catch up with my CLZ stuff and trying to scan, I found a random copy of Secret Wars #1, triple signed, and I'm like, I don't buy signed books. Where the fuck did this come from? I have absolutely no idea where it came from, but I have a triple signed Secret Wars 1.
Sure. I know I've picked up several copies of this book at various times, and so I was just more surprised that it wasn't, because it was a slabbed book. I was surprised it wasn't in my inventory, because I'm usually, especially the slab books, I'm really particular. But that's part of the fun here of doing this only my slabs again, is as I'm going through these, I'm getting to go through the boxes again and validate my inventory is accurate on them, or that the books some of them, the books are like, yeah, I have the book, but it's in the wrong box because I've moved the books around or something.
And something, yeah. So obviously this has just slipped through the cracks somehow, and like, oh, I found a couple $100 book just randomly in my box.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna jam. I need to finish editing the Monday video and get ready for go. Well, I have to pull some books first for going, since I'm going to this con tomorrow. I have a couple that I want to pull for getting some signatures on, and then I'll hit the recliner.
Oh, nice. Well, hopefully, I know you're not necessarily looking at anything, but hopefully you stumble across something that's
right. I'm always looking for something. It's whether or not what depends on what I find. I'd love the one book that's left on my hunt list this year. I mean, there's several books on my hunt list, but the one that I'm most cognizantly trying to get, it's in my forefront of my mind all the time, is Mr. Miracle #1.
Oh, nice.
That one's on it for, yeah. I mean, I was able to pick up the one of the 2 Mr. Miracle books that was on my list. So now that's the one that's
you want to grade it?
Grab. Yeah.
Of course.
Just don't do what Dave's trying to do. Have you heard about what he wants with Mr. Miracle 1?
No, what's he doing?
He wants a 9/8 signed by Jack Kirby.
Oh,
I'm like, good luck finding that.
Hey, those are great goals, but yeah, no, I'm just looking for like a 9092 copy. It's fine with me for that. That's all.
Yeah, or a really cheap 9/8 if you can stumble across one.
Well, look, if I find a 9/8 at 9092 pricing, sure, but I'm probably not gonna find that. Not at a comic book convention. Maybe at a garage sale, but
is that the Nexus, like 99092? Is that the sort of Nexus of price?
For me,
okay.
It's one of the Nexuses, right? But it depends on where you're comfortable spending money at.
That's fair enough.
I think last time I looked around in that price, it's right around a 3 to 4.
And then probably doubles and triples once you hit 6s and 9/8s and whatever. So
yeah, it starts getting expensive pretty fast.
Yeah, they are, Rob. Yeah, they are. But good luck if anybody can find one. I got faith that Dave can find one. He finds some.
Well, if you go to the right circles, it's all about running in the right circles for certain.
Yeah.
You're see, so Mr. Miracle #1. Let's see here.
I wouldn't think there'd be too many on the census.
Well, I mean, I'm looking for a 9/8 Superman #1 signed by Jerry Siegel and Joe Shuster, but I don't know. Maybe I'll find
it. So here you go. Here's where it is, right? So a 9/8, it's 6,000. Right. A 9/6, 9,000.
Oh shit.
A 9/4, 600. 9/2, 425. 9/0, 325. 8/0, 240. And then you start, once you get to 8/0, then you're below 200. You're at 179. And
I know people talk about it all the time, but for me personally, obviously not being a grade guy, don't care about any of that, just want the book. I just can't fathom the stupid difference between a 9/6 and a 9/8 in any book. I don't care if it's modern or old. I just can't fathom the price difference for the tiniest thing you probably can't even see with your eye.
You know what I love? I love the savings on the 9/6. I love that part.
Yeah. So if you look in, like I said, in the last 6 months or 6 to 12 months, there's been three 9/8s. They're 6, 4, and 5. So that's quite a stretch in reality of price range a $2,000 price range for that. But compared to the 9.6 has been around anywhere from $800 to $900. So yeah, it's a 4 to 6 times usually. It's about right. 4 to 6x.
Hey, Ted.
But
yeah, I just can't
finding
like what one spot or something could be that 0.2 difference is like I just can't fathom it.
Well, where it really runs is on the person who's looking for that has to be has to be pristine, and how easy is it to get those books that are pristine? Some of those books it's not that difficult to get, but there's others that they just don't happen all that often. So it just depends, and like I said, that's where you go. Okay, well, if you're fine with an 8.5, at 8.5 you're less than $300.
It's still a mint book or a very good book or whatever the fuck.
Very fine. Very fine.
Very fine. Yeah. So what? One spine tick or something maybe that's color breaking. It's like big whoop.
It's got a couple, but I mean it's still a very nice presenting book. It's phenomenal. But that's what it is. That's where I look at it. I look at these things and I go, okay, well, where am I comfortable spending on this? For this book, I don't want to spend over $500. So that takes me. So that means okay, I'm automatically peaking at a 9.2 if I want to be on the high end of my being under 500. And if I can get a 9.0 or something, I can probably get a better value. And then that's where you start looking at what does the book look like though, because the grade is only one element of it, right? There's especially when you're doing lower grade books. Ultimately you're by the book and not the grade, but knowing the pricing and the grade, it gives me a rough idea. So when I'm just looking at a wall of books, right, I have a rough idea. I mean, that's this because that happened to me with like my first Wally West. It's like I bought a lower grade book that I was looking for because when I saw it, the book looked so much better. And that's because the issues with the book are either on the back cover or on the inside. And it's like, okay, well, if I have it graded, it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yes,
I suppose, because you could go a 9.0 with white pages, or you could find like a 9.2 or a 9.4 with off-white to cream or something like that. And it's like, well, do I take that into consideration as well if that's where you're sort of going?
It depends when it comes to page quality. It really depends on the for me, white pages versus off-white to white pages. If it's a book that's older than 25, it's 30 plus years old, I don't care. I mean, I know I care when I'm selling it because there are people out there who will pay a premium. But for me, getting a book and to have it in my collection to say I have one, I don't care as much necessarily. I mean, I do if I'm looking at two different copies and I'm evaluating them, it will come in. It might factor into play, but as far as anyways,
everybody has their own collecting kink, of course. So
one day I'm hoping that I will have a collection that's big enough and awesome enough that Boggs will respect me.
I have always respected you, Rob. I have always respected you.
That was just a check to say you're awake, Boggsy.
I'm awake. No, the book I really want badly eventually is First Appearance of Batgirl.
That's a nice book. Oh, she got taken down off the wall.
Oh, she missed the cut. She was on the wall though.
She was on the wall for a while, but she got missed the cut.
I like this wall better.
The shifted down. Yeah. So like all these books that are here now, these Golden Age, Atomic Age books, these all used to be up above here in the top row.
Where you never can see them.
Yeah. What I've done is the top row now is all comic securing cancer slabs. Well, actually that's not true. There's 3 other books for right now. There's first Harley Quinn, first X-23, and first Miles Morales that are up there as well, the moderns. But this year they'll come down when the new year of 2026 books, comic screen cancer books come in. They'll go up there. But
Rob, is that on your far left, like this side?
This
no,
one?
Other side.
Over here?
Is
That's
that the Rainbow
Silver Surfer
Bridge?
4.
Yeah, is that Rainbow Bridge Silver Surfer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Silver Surfer 4. That's one of the books that I still need to try and hunt down, but I don't want to pay the exorbitant prices that people ask for it.
I almost want that book more than issue 1. I just love the cover so much.
This one?
Yeah. I picked that one up.
I need the Hero for Hire one for sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get one this year. Your Hero's gone.
That was a good one.
Hmm.
What
Yeah,
I need to do is I need to get a House of Secrets 92 so I can take down the Swamp Thing 1. And
I thought you had one for some reason.
No. We had one that we auctioned off at C3 thanks to.
I remember that, but I could have sworn you bought one. Well, maybe not.
I don't have one.
Yeah.
Glenn's 5-year-old video. Okay, so you probably the ones that were me in my garage. Those ones were awesome.
With the full beard,
full beard, and the early ones were in my garage, and I was shooting them on my Chromebook. So it's like I was using the camera that was integrated into the Chromebook or something, and
then I think you moved to the lounge after that, and then
then I would sit here. But originally, the desk I'm at was rotated 90 degrees, so the desk was facing this wall, and so you saw behind me was my living room.
I remember the couches and stuff in the background.
Yeah. Now when I got this desk, which is it's rotated, so because this is like supposed to be a dining nook in theory. It's supposed to be a dining table here. There's a pass through that goes to the kitchen, but so my office is set up here, and so I now look out at the couch and stuff on the other side of my monitor and whatnot. But
hey Rob, we need Chris to have a good background too.
His great. So Chris has a phenomenal background. The problem is actually it's on the side, off camera.
It is okay.
over off to the side. He has he used before he got into comics. He used to do work with a signature facilitator. I think it was for sports memorabilia.
Okay.
So he has a huge number of like NFL helmets and stuff that are signed by players and stuff like that.
All Canadian people we've never heard of, obviously.
No.
I know he's a Bills fan. I'm just joking.
Well, not only that, but they also have their own football.
Yeah. Oh, I've never seen Chris's other stuff, and obviously that's if
no, he doesn't do it
on camera,
he doesn't put it on camera. No, it's just off,
which is fair enough. I just remember the car videos.
Your background as well could dressing up
vlogs.
Yeah, if we're throwing stones here, like
in Vogs's defense, though, he's not co-hosting the show on Slabs.
True.
I'd be fired in the first episode.
Yeah, we'll stick to the great wall jokes for as long as Chris decides to do it for. So, God.
I've started to think that Chris has a bit of Kingpin in him, staring at a white wall all the time.
You might be like Wilson Fisk for all we know. Who knows?
Yeah. All he needs is the cane with the diamond on the top, and he'll be right.
In the suit.
Cliff.
All right, I've reached my threshold.
I have a question before you run, Cliff. I have a question.
Yes.
I know I should know, but I don't recall. Far on your left, second row down, the one that looks like it's all gray. Yeah, that one. What is that?
That's the Austin LeMay, the Sav.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that tracks. Thank you.
Yeah, I've got one of those in a slab as well, and you can't see.
I bought one.
I won mine from Austin at Christmas. I feel honored every time I look at it.
I think that was on here, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, because he gave a couple away. Yeah.
I bought one from Nick's Kicks and Comics for like $30, $40.
I can't even remember whether I ever got a copy or not. I think I did. I can't remember.
I feel like you did.
Good.
Yeah,
I love you, folks.
Love you, buddy.
Bye.
I just got my Nick's Kicks and Comics mystery boxes.
Oh, nice.
I don't know when they're going to air because I guess it all depends upon what I end up getting at Oakland Comic Con tomorrow.
Yeah.
Obviously, obviously it won't be this Monday, but it'll just be a matter of whether it's the following Monday or the Monday after that.
Yeah, I bought mine about 15, 20 years ago, Rob. Yeah, it's like you can find low grade raws for, I'd like to say, a couple $100, maybe.
The copy I picked up there's a raw book I picked up for about 200. I think it was like 240, 200, maybe 280. I think is what I ended up paying for it. And I expect it's going to come back around a 5 to 5, 6. I got a great deal on it. If it comes back where I think it is,
get it on eBay because here's one that's raw with a torn front cover.
Oh no!
I off for $235.
So I picked it up at a local shop. I was doing a bundle deal because I like
as you
bundle. Yeah. And I think the person, the kid, just kind of got lost in the track of when we were rattling numbers off, and just kind of went, "Oh, okay, sure."
You bamboozled him, didn't you?
Dazzle.
The old,
let's see.
Dazzle and hoodwink.
So the clean and press on it, the presser is estimating that it should be a 5055. So we'll see, which is about what I thought it would
four-figure
be
book,
after.
roughly. Yeah, maybe.
I don't think so.
I haven't looked at, because obviously I haven't needed one for the longest of time, so I haven't really been tracking them down. But I know a lot of people want that book and say, "Oh, it's too out of my price range" and stuff like that. And I'm like, well, if I can buy one, anybody can buy one. But I did buy mine a long time ago too.
Let's see here. Issue.
Oh,
it's right. So a 5055 is about $800 to $900.
Yeah. So I wasn't too far off. So not four-figure
From
book,
last
but
sales. Yeah. I didn't realize it was, man, the 6.0 is about 976, and then you're into the 1500 and up type range. So I don't know, maybe I'll be really lucky with the grading. Who knows? But
what was your old one? What, a 3 or something, wasn't it?
My old one is I think it's a 3. I'll look it up. Oops.
Yeah, I suppose in relative terms, like $700-800, $900 US is over $1,000 for me, so it's a 4-figure book anyway. But yeah, I'm not upgrading. I don't do upgrading, so
my copy, my other copy that I have, that was also one that I got raw.
Favorite book is for the TMNT 4 second printing misprint. It was somewhere between $50 to $75 Canadian, I think. Okay.
Issue 50. The copy I have of issue 50, actually my first copy, it's a 2.5.
Oh, okay.
So, and I remember I bought that one like accident. It happened to be that I ended up making the purchase the day he showed up on in the television, the Hawkeye TV show.
Oh, okay.
The day he got I did not intend that to be. I had the offer out there, and then that dropped, and then the guy accepted the offer. So obviously he hadn't seen that it dropped yet, because the next day it went nuclear. But yeah, even in a 2.5, it's saying right now that's about a what is that, about a $300 book? 2.5, yeah, about 330. So
That's like me with Werewolf by Night 32. I bought that a week before the TV series came out. I know it obviously didn't hit very well, but you still got the hype behind it anyway. I just happened to stumble across it on eBay, and I bought that. And I think first Mr. Knight as well, and there was a couple other minor keys and stuff, all Moon Knight books, and I think I bought the whole bundle for like 400 Australian, literally a week before the show came out, and I was freaking wrapped.
Why don't you go ahead and acknowledge Glenn? He's telling you to go buy your mom some nice flowers.
I already have. I did it on Friday, Glenn. I was like, well, I don't know what time I'm going to get home on the Sunday, obviously now. So I was like, I'm going to preempt it, and she almost cried. She loved them very much. But yeah, for everybody else, go and do it.
Yeah, I think I'll get lunch with my mom on Monday.
Let's play
a clip. Yeah.
Let's play something else. Let's play this.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
What they don't. So what they don't tell you is when you buy a house in Australia, it comes with a complimentary one of those knives.
Forget that knife. I want that jacket.
The most I ever paid for a copy of 181. So that would be probably my 181 might be the second. I think it's the second most expensive book I've paid.
Yeah, because your first would be ASM 1, I would believe.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
What is your ASM 1 grade?
A 0.5.
UK price variant.
UK price variant missing the back cover.
Shit, I can't remember. What was mine?
With all kinds of tape residue down the side, but no back cover.
Still looks great.
Who cares? It's number one. It's all that matters.
It's you can't get this book for less than $3,000. It's ridiculous.
That's why I'm screwed.
Rob,
but this is the UK. It's the UK price variant, so you can see it says 9p on it or 9D.
Well, maybe Rob will will it to you or something, Simon.
No, it's not. It's not complete. I'm a complete guy. Everybody knows that. I like the grade that's in because that makes it sort of more affordable for me. But missing the back cover is a deal breaker for me. Unfortunately, it has to be complete. I don't care how torn up it is. Everybody knows how I collect, but we will let the person that likes to know when strings are ending come in.
Back cover report.
What are you ending?
Oh, find you a back cover.
I'm getting close.
Oh, okay.
You just put it back in the backing board. You got the back cover, then you're cool. You get one that's not got the cover.
But I will still know.
Rob, does Chris have an ASM one?
Yeah, it's signed by Stan Lee. He shows it all the time.
Yeah, he keeps it in a holster on the side of his desk. So the second you say ASM 1 or you show one, he pulls it out and shows on screen. Today's episode was the only time I've ever seen ASM 1 shown on screen, and Chris didn't pull his out, and that's because he got grade shamed.
What's his?
Those books are crazy.
His is a 2.5. It's a 2.5 signed by Stan Lee.
Do you think you're gonna upgrade yours down the line?
I don't know. I mean, it's not on my radar because that's a lot of money.
It is.
I mean, it's like I like big books, don't get me wrong, but at the same time I also like money. So I'm all about trying to maximize my value and what I have. And sometimes there's a lot of ASM books in my collection that I go like, oh, especially now that the market's come down, I go, oh, I could upgrade that and I could upgrade that. I said, but why? I have it. I'm fine with for the most part, with the exception of like 3 books, I'm fine with the grades I have. So let me just go get something else and move on. I mean,
yeah.
And that's why I don't upgrade any of my books. Yeah.
As Dr. Von Hoot once taught me, the best way to build a larger nest is to line it with more books.
Yeah.
Mostly Transformers, but yeah.
What's up, Tate?
I have plenty of those.
Yes, you do.
And
Tate, how are
DVH is the happy recipient of many of my surplus books.
Tate, have you
I'm
sold
very
any of
happy to get
those?
them too, because I would never buy them, but they're and it's not that I don't want to buy them. I just I can't possibly afford to buy those variants.
You can't go down the rabbit hole, yeah.
Yeah, it's just not. Yeah, my life would not be worth living.
There's some of them that I end up buying. I usually, because I used to buy these things like, oh, let me get it pre-graded or something, and it's like, and so I realized, oh, I don't do that. I just buy 2 copies raw, and I'm usually, but then I don't even send them off to be graded anymore. So, which is fine because I've learned there's no need to do that. It's really ridiculous to do so for me. So, so now I just go, okay, great. I got two pristine copies. What do I do with it? All right. I go around Comics During Cancer Time. I go through and I start pulling a bunch out and duplicates out and put them in a box that DVH buys half of, or I take some and I send.
That's my favorite bit of the year. That is.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm still trying to think. I think, like, to answer Tat's question, I think mine was my Tomb of Dracula 10 because I bought that during the COVID bubble.
I took that off the wall too.
Mine's a 4.0, and I bought it like right at the end because we were obviously still in lockdown, so it was still the COVID bubble for me. I think I paid $1,200 or $1,300 for it at the time, but the guy let me pay it off in a couple of installments because that was the only way I could get the book.
Oh wait, no, my Tomb of Dracula 10, I did. It was never on the wall. I just picked it up.
Yeah,
that's right.
I thought you bought a raw. No,
I did buy a raw one. Yeah,
yeah.
It's sitting in. It's actually sitting in my garage right now, on a stack of books, waiting for my next shipment to my presser.
My first
sitting there with my Hawkman 4 and a couple other some Golden Age books.
I would love to pay $600 or $800 for a 181, but that ain't gonna happen. Not gonna happen because I have either side. I have 180 and 182. I just need that freaking expensive one in the middle, which drives me insane. But
I'm just
one
trying
day
to find out how much I paid for my House of Secrets too, because 92.
Mom just came here and said, "Are you still on the same show?" I said, "Yes." What are y'all doing? I said, "Bullshitting."
I'm 90% sure I massively overpaid. I want to say about.
Well, we've all I overpay for everything, but yeah, you know, it's I pay well for my market. That's what like Robbie likes to say. I'm not overpaying. I'm paying well for my market because that's what it is.
Yeah, my Tomb of Dracula 10 I bought for $615, and that's a 5.5. So I way overpaid for that. Where is the? That's got to be there somewhere.
Oh.
My X-Men 12 only played $16.95. Yeah, go away, Tat. Yeah. Although I got an alright price for mine. I think I paid $250 raw for mine, and it's probably around I'd say maybe a 3 or something. So I thought I actually did really well for that because that book's not an easy one to find over here for a reasonably good price. Oh no, 12. No, I'm thinking of Sentinels. No, 12 is Juggy.
You know what? That isn't so bad.
Juggy was a slab.
I paid £760 basically for the House of Secrets 92 in a 4.0, and I thought I had paid about 900. So, hey, save money.
That book is.
It's a pricey book.
Yeah, I know. When I was looking at it, the other day, I was going, "Oh man, that's another book." That's not one I'm just like getting a cheaper one. That's how I'm spending some money.
Yeah, the according to cover price, the their market value is $875 for a 4.0.
Yep.
Yeah. If I ever went to the dark side, I think in like books that I would actually want from DC, that would definitely be high on the list because I do like the darker characters and the supernatural type characters. So that would be quite high on the list for sure.
Oh, I love it. It's the book that I never thought I'd own, but it was like it's just too expensive for me to justify.
You talking to me, Glenn? Are you talking to me? Nobody wants to do memberships with me. Don't be silly.
All right, I was leaving. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, I know. That was like half an hour ago.
I got distracted. All right. I'll leave that way. That way, DVH can feel like he can go to bed, and then MadSpidey can go. Okay, that's been long enough because Matt's mom is yelling at him to come. It's getting late, and then Tate sits here all by himself, going, "My God, it's only like 9:30. What the hell?"
Whoa.
Good night, Rob. Good show today.
Talking of being irresponsible with money. I don't know whether you can see. Go on. Basically, it turned. No, it's got off my phone. I bought a still sealed Betamax tape of Grease 2.
Oh my God!
and I've just seen how much I paid for it, and I'm an idiot.
Did you say Dave's find? He found the original Star Wars movies on Super 8.
Oh wow! Well, Super 8. That's great.
Yeah, that was really cool. Really, really cool.
What made you get a Grease 2? One of the worst sequels ever made.
Grease 2 is
because it's TVH. That's why he likes Neighbors. That just says it all.
I love that film so much.
Well, it does have Michelle Pfeiffer in it, so it has that going for it.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's a masterpiece.
TGH, you know what I miss? I know you're busy working and you got other stuff.
I'm really not busy.
I miss you reading from Grease 2.
Yes, yeah, the book. If I had
that reminds me, I have a question too. Once you answer that,
hey, DVH, talk about making financial decisions on here. You're preaching to the choir. I've made quite a questionable few in the last few months. So,
yes, because you spent £100 on a Grease 2 Betamax.
Are you kidding me, Ted? Matt, did you read
go
what
away.
Pat just said?
Yeah, go away. Shut up. Go away. It's the only reason why I remembered it now, because I mentioned the magic word. Because Beck asked me yesterday. Actually, she said, "Did DVH ever try to get any of the stuff from the Neighbors auctions?" Because I know when I went and looked, it was a freaking huge fail and it was pointless. Did you ever look at it?
I was really chuffed that you looked, mate. That was really, really good of you. I keep looking on eBay, and I'm sure I'll get something at some point, but it's all a bit out of my price range at the moment.
Yeah. So the link that I sent you obviously was they didn't do much with it, obviously.
No, it's all been dripping onto eBay, basically.
Okay.
It's
yeah.
all there.
And that's what I said to you. I said, like, the thing that worries me is, like, I know they're basically like Goodwill shops, Salvation Army type shops, stuff like that. So they're literally just doing it to help people get money into that sort of thing. So it's a good way of doing it. The thing that worried me is no providence, no COAs, no nothing. It's just this is what's come from the Neighbors sets. And it's literally like this was a pot and this was, some plastic plants and stuff like that. It's like, what the fuck?
It'd have to be something I could recognize.
Iconic and recognizable.
Could you all find me a bicycle seat that was set on by Margot Robbie? Ask it for a friend.
No.
It's possible. It's possible. eBay,
Yeah, I think the only way with all that Neighbors stuff would be like if you found like say a Lassiter's sign or something that was inscribed with like Dr. Carl Kennedy or something like that.
Yeah, like there was a poster that they'd made for one of the bars at one point. which was recognizable because you could I've seen it on the TV many times, even if it's sort of nonsensical. Like I know it's there. And then there was stuff like a lot of IDs for people at the hospital. So you'd have like Carl Kennedy's like lanyard, like that kind of thing.
I do have a question though about the Betamax tape from Grease 2. Do you have a Betamax player to play on?
No, I mean it's still sealed. I'm never
still
going to.
sealed. He's not opening it.
Okay.
Is it graded or is it just sealed?
It's not. I wouldn't mind getting it graded just to be the only person on the planet to have a graded copy of it.
For shits and
You know what?
giggles.
You'd be surprised. There's probably somebody else that has it graded too. I don't know who, but somewhere.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I'm gonna get a VHS copy of Free Willy and get it graded. See what happens with that. I don't know.
I'm sure that you could find Free Willy pretty easily, I would think, wouldn't you? Like,
oh yeah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, obviously. I like to get the little.
I got a challenge. Ninja 3: The Domination sealed VHS tape. Try and find that. That would be as rare as freaking hen's teeth.
Oh yeah. Well, what about the 3-pack of Spinal Tap, Airheads, and Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure in one collection?
That's a hell of a good night.
It is, but it is a strange collection too.
It is weird, yeah.
Pizzazz 12 has a Grease cover. Whatever Pizzazz 12 is, I'm assuming it's a cap.
Pizzazz 12. Let's have a look. I'll Google it now. I'll Google.
You're just being an ass now, Tat. You really are.
Oh, he's not wrong. I just looked it up.
Oh, it's hilarious. Most of us have had some kind of win like that, Tat, but maybe not that many though.
The thing is though, I'm not a Grease guy. I'm a Grease 2 guy.
Come on, Olivia, come on.
I'd like it as much as the
Eddie Zuko, man.
But it's no Grease 2.
Olivia Newton-John. My two favorite Oscars were her and no, I can't say it straight. Kylie Minogue. Good lord.
Right, yeah.
I still find it funny to today that Kylie Minogue today is still bigger in the UK than she is in her home country.
Yeah. Is Sheena Easton from Australia?
Is who what?
Sheena Easton. Is she from Australia?
No.
What? No, she's from Florida. I think she's Florida. I think.
Oh, yeah. Why did I think she was from Australia?
Because she was in Sheena movie.
Oh, I know what I was going to ask. Have any of you seen the original cut of Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah.
I saw Crocodile Dundee as a kid in the movies.
I did too. I saw it.
Not that I remember it, but
no, the much longer version of the movie that only came out in Australia at one point, and it's only just come out internationally now. And I was just
I'd have to have a look. I'd have to have a look at what copy I have at home. I have it on. I think DVD. One of the original releases of DVD. I think
no, she needs some Scottish. I was wrong.
Not even close.
Oh, what am I thinking of? Bloody Sheena. That's the. I can't remember her name.
You're talking about the girl that was on Charlie's Angels that replaced Farrah Fawcett, I think. Shit, what's her name?
And she was the mum of the neighbor in that 70s show, the ditzy one.
Yeah, she was on the Charlie's Angels. She was one of the replacements.
Yeah, I can't remember. Like I'm pretty sure I've seen a couple of different versions of Crocodile Dundee. I'm pretty sure
she was she was the Bond girl in A View to a Kill with Roger Moore.
Okay.
DVH, what's the difference? Is it just a little longer, or is there like massive difference?
I think it's tonally very darker than the American version. I think it's like 30 or 40 minutes longer as well. So it's a significant amount of difference.
Tanya
Roberts. That's the one.
She passed away in 2021, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't. Because I know there is some like slightly darker stuff. Because I know like we get different cuts of things sometimes or you'd probably get the same cuts as we do, DVH. Than the Americans do. Sometimes different names, obviously, for movies as well. I know Matt and I have had that discussion with the Hong Kong cinema stuff.
I want to say it was Warner Brothers when they bought it, they cut it down significantly and restructured the film. So the original release in Australia was the sort of original theatrical version that never got released worldwide, and I know it's available now, so I should try and hunt it down and give it a watch because I love the original movie. It's great fun.
I actually love the first two. I love the second one just as much as the first one. Number 3 can go to hell. That's just ass.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Wait, there's a number 3?
Yeah, it was Crocodile Dundee in LA.
In LA, yeah, it's not very good.
I don't think I ever saw that either.
He only did it because that was when he was going. That was when he was going through his tax evasion stuff.
Yeah.
So he needed the quick money, and that's the only reason why it got made. So I think I saw the original Crocodile Dundee in cinemas. I was only like 5 or 6, maybe. I think at the time. So I don't vaguely. I remember going vaguely, but I don't remember anything of the experience. So
the worst movie that's supposed to be based on Australia ever is Kangaroo Jack. That movie's just terrible.
What?
Kangaroo Jack? No, I love that movie, dude.
It's one of those love to hate type movies. It's a goofy one.
Too.
I can say I've seen Kangaroo Jack, and that's
the son and third one.
That movie's hilarious.
I can't remember.
Yeah, in 3, he definitely had a son because. Yeah, I've never seen it, but I saw the trailer loads on rental videos.
If they'd made it and his son had been Steve Irwin, that would have been even cooler.
What's up, Jason?
Lightning Jack was all right.
Lightning Jack. What was Lightning Jack?
That was Paul Hogan as well.
Paul Hogan and Cuba Gooding Jr., I think.
Someone came to me.
I know it's hitting a bell, but I can't. For some reason, I can't place it. It must have just been forgettable.
I haven't seen it.
Plays an angel. Like I remember.
Yeah, somebody was talking about that one day, and I pulled it up. It's something like "Touched by an Angel" or something like along that line.
Yeah. I haven't seen that since I was a kid. But...
He's got a bit part in the Mel Gibson movie Gallipoli.
Yeah,
that's a good freaking movie.
It's a good movie.
That's a pre-Mad Max Mel Gibson.
Yes.
Very, very young Mel Gibson indeed.
Gnarly movie, but really good.
Yeah.
They try to make it very historically accurate.
Well, unfortunately, those four lads over there had little chance of winning.
The worst Australian movie ever made is a movie called Rabbit Proof Fence.
Oh
my God! It's basically just trying to make you. It's like a movie length version of a US or a ASPCA commercial. It's just like trying to make you feel bad.
He's Australian, born and raised, Glenn. Born and raised. He's a Melbourne boy, actually.
100% Aussie.
Yeah. Now, if you ever want to check out from a popular actor that's no longer with us, an Australian movie that is very Australian, but it's quite a good movie, is a movie called Two Hands. Two Hands with a younger Heath Ledger before he really broke into the American market.
Is that a Western?
It's an indie movie.
It's really hard to get that flick now.
He did where he was a heroin addict. It's based on an Australian author's book called Candy. It's like one of the last movies they ever did. And they filmed it in Australia. It's like an indie film.
So I just looked at. Oh, go ahead, man.
Yeah, The Gods Must Be Crazy is fantastic. Actually,
So I
both
just
of them are
looked it
great.
up. I didn't know this guy was Australian. Heath Ledger.
We were just talking about Heath Ledger. Yeah, he's born and raised. Because and that's the thing, a lot of Australian actors are actually imports. Like we steal them, basically. So like Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe was born and raised in New Zealand, came and moved across to here, and then we claimed him as our own.
Isn't Kate Blanchett Australian?
Kate Blanchett's Australian. I don't know. I don't think she was born here, but I think she came here at a very early age.
Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving, I think, was born and raised here.
You know,
Nicole Kidman was, I think, born in like Hawaii or something, and then over here.
Well, Mel Gibson was born in New York City, by the way. Yeah. He moved when he was a young man to Australia.
Adopted Australian. Sorry, what are you going to say, Bogsy?
Isn't Kyrie Irving Australian?
He was raised here in his in his teenage years. So I don't know. They can't really claim. I think he might be a dual citizen. I think, but I wouldn't classify him really as Australian. He's not like like a Josh Giddey or an Andrew Bogut or anything like that, who were born and raised here. Yeah, or Dally. Yeah.
Another Australian actress I like. She was on the TV show La Femme Nikita. Tita Wilson, I think's her name. I always liked her. She was in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. She was the vampire.
Oh yeah. I vaguely remember. I don't know whether she's full Aussie or not. I'm not quite sure. As I said, like a lot of them, they're like born elsewhere. They come here as like kids or teenagers, and then they become an Australian citizen. Like, now they're Aussie.
Does Dave have dual citizenship?
Yeah, it's very, very easy to get dual citizenship between UK and Australia. Even for me, who I've never been out of the country, even I could probably get it because obviously all my roots are in the British Isles. Like my last name is Welsh. Well, the same last name as Matt is Welsh. But most of my heritage is Irish, Scottish, English, Welsh, all around that sort of thing.
Well, and Australia hires a lot from outside the country, right? And a lot of people move there when they work for a corporation that has an Australian branch.
It can happen. Yeah, it can happen. Like a lot of some American companies do it. A lot of Asian companies do it. Not so much the European, a little bit, but not sort of much. But I know that we have like an interesting sort of obviously the film industry over here, not necessarily for Australian made films, but for people coming over here and filming here has boomed in the last 10 to 15, maybe even 20 years.
In Australia, that's what Mark said.
John, go.
A lot of people, especially the States, we don't realize, we think because it sounds like a similar accent, like Carl Urban's Australian, but he's actually New Zealand.
He's New Zealand, yeah.
He's a Kiwi.
That's right, Bogsy. Well done.
Well, and I think it's because the tax credits too in Australia, right?
It's probably that and cheaper because they'll generally bring a core crew over here. But then all the the rest of the film industry and extras and that will all come from Australia. So they just literally, and if you actually look all the way to the end of most movies these days, nearly every CGI special effects stuff is done here in Australia. Nearly every movie that has CGI in it, all done here.
Right.
Which I find very surprising, seeing most of the technology is Asian or American sort of thing, but most of it's done here. So probably, cheaper labor or something. I don't know. I wouldn't think so. But
do they film parts of all the Avengers movies? I want to say they did a scene in Age of Ultron in Australia.
That I'm not sure on. I'm not sure of any. I don't know of any of the Marvel movies. Obviously, Ghost Rider was done here, but that's not part of Marvel movies.
I know, a Civil War and after, a lot of them were in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, UK has got a big filming base as well. I know all the Guardians movies were all done in the UK.
And I know that Eternals was filmed all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, they filmed some parts in No, they didn't, but they did film. Age of Ultron was filmed in parts of it were filmed in Italy, South Africa, South Korea, the United Kingdom, and Bangladesh.
Interesting combination.
Yeah. Well, I think Bangladesh would be where Bruce Banner or something. That might have been one of them scenes with him.
When Black Widow was looking for him, probably.
Yeah, I think where they're fighting the Hulk with the Hulkbuster armor. No. You know the part where they're chasing Ultron down, and the Cap's got the bike, and they kind of call a truce with Scarlet Witch and her brother. They filmed that in Korea. That scene where he's trying to make the Vision body in that doctor's office or whatever, a doctor's lab.
Oh, yep.
Was filmed in like Seoul or something, I think.
There's always, to Glenn's point there, there's always been quite good incentive for the US to bring their movies over here because of stuff like tax credits. But you've also got to bear in mind the quality of the staff that we had here.
Yeah.
Because for a long time, we were like the best at making.
Well, there's a really famous studio really famous studio just outside of London that was like basically the studio that built Star Wars.
Shepperton Studios.
Yeah.
They also filmed Full Metal, a Vietnam movie. They filmed Full Metal Jacket there.
Yeah.
And obviously the infamous or very famous, should I say? Obviously DVH will be able to quote me on this, but is it the Shores of Dover or the big white wall thing that's been used in a lot of movies?
Oh yeah,
a lot of movies.
Used in The Princess Bride when they're climbing up the mountain or the cliff. I'm pretty sure they filmed that there, didn't they?
Yeah. The famous one is Aliens being shot here, because that was entirely shot, I think, in Pinewood. I might be wrong. But
Pinewood. That might be Pinewood. You're right.
They found it. Well, I say they. James Cameron and the cast found it incredibly frustrating to work over here because of stuff like having tea breaks. Because there's a contracted time period where they have to have tea breaks, and that doesn't exist over in the States. So that they would get infuriated, especially James Cameron.
He doesn't seem like somebody that rests very much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they do a lot of the where they're at the barrack scenes. Like the city of Wade City and Full Metal Jacket, because it's not like a jungle Vietnam movie. They're battling in an urban area, so they use I think it's called Bassingbourn. I'm probably saying it wrong. Barracks used to be like a RAF army base / army base.
I mean, Stanley Kubrick lived over it.
Yeah,
forever.
Yeah. For several years. He's still there for several years. Yeah.
I was just thinking on DVH's point. Yeah, over here, if they were doing like movie stuff and that, it'd be like, work like 3 hours. Okay, smoko break sort of thing or whatever like that. Morning, which is morning tea break or whatever, and then be like, oh, lunch break, 2 hours after that, and like, oh, okay, afternoon tea or arvo smoko, and they'd be doing all that sort of shit as well.
My claim to fame will always be Lost Boys, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and The Tripper were all filmed here where I live.
Oh, amazing. Lost Boys is just so good. I love it.
Well, yeah, that in the opening of the movie, they go by a billboard that shows like a mural of a beach town, and on the back of it says the murder capital of the United. And originally they were going to name it Santa Cruz. But Santa Cruz at one point was known as the murder capital, so Santa Cruz likes it, so they had to change it to Santa Carla. But the guy that painted that mural, that's really on the side of a building, it's not on a billboard. It was like a really good friend of my dad's.
Yeah, I think Santa Cruz had a reputation for
that's awesome.
Serial killers too. I think that what's his name was a serial killer there.
We had the trailside killer.
Yeah.
We had at least like 3 or 4 big ones, and at least if they weren't all here, it was like they ended up here.
Kemper, the co-ed killer.
Ed Kemper was the co-ed, the trailside or the co-ed killer. Yeah. Yeah. My friend used to live right next door to where he killed his grandma and stuff.
Holy crap!
Yeah. But then also Santa Cruz, we also did what was the something pool, the dirty Harry movie, the Deadpool.
Deadpool, yeah.
That was filmed here. So was The Sting too. And I think a lot of it too was like the Lost Boys and The Sting too. They both relied heavily on the little amusement park we have here.
The only one I can think of on the top of my head in Charlotte, North Carolina was there's probably a few, but Talladega Nights was filmed like an hour away from me.
Nice.
The NASCAR movie.
There ain't shit here.
Not a great movie.
Quite a lot of movies were filmed here, but obviously a lot of them were Australian that you've never ever heard of. But in saying that, yeah, like the only ones that obviously I actively know is the two that I add extra parts in, which was Ghost Rider and Mr. Nice Guy. But you can just see me quickly, like literally split second in Mr. Nice Guy. But my part in Ghost Rider got cut.
So Mr. Nice Guy, is that the Jackie Chan movie?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, in Lost Boys. I was paid $50 to be in. We were all in it was a big group of our friends. We were paid $50, but I've never been able to find myself. So we're in the scene where we listened to for 2 days. We had to listen to that stupid fucking saxophone guy. Like, oh my god.
I love the comic book scene in Lost Boys. That's awesome.
And that's still my LCS. He's not in the same place because it came down. We had a big earthquake in 1989. But so it's not the same location, but it's Atlantis Fantasy World, and he's got the original. What is it? All Vampires Must Die. He has the original prop comic. He has one of them anyway.
Oh, cool!
In the shop.
One of those.
Incredible.
I think he sells reproductions of it. I can check into it if you want me to. But then, and then in Killer Clowns, we were one of the groups watching the parade when the clowns are doing the parade through the town.
Oh, cool!
But that we got paid $15 and a Big Mac, but.
Spidey, if you pause Ghost Rider, are you able to catch it yourself? Or
no, they totally cut the scene because
Mr. Nice Guy. Are you able to?
Mr. Nice Guy, I don't know because I've tried to find myself and I can't do it. But I've been told because it was.
I thought you had a fight scene with Jackie Chan in the movie.
No, they took that out because I kicked his ass. No, it's the cooking scene that was done. You have it's literally in a shopping mall. There's a big brick tower behind it, and there's like all these levels. I'm up in one of those. I think I'm like in like the top row.
Oh, okay.
So I think I've been told you can see me, but I've tried and I can't find it. But
there's actually speaking of comic book scenes in movies, they didn't really show the comic, but there's I don't know if anybody's ever seen the Denzel Washington, Gene Hackman movie, Crimson Tide, and they're in a submarine.
Yeah.
And two of the Navy guys getting a fight. He's where you fighting over? He goes, sir, he told me that the Morbius Silver Surfer is better than the Kirby Silver Surfer. And Denzel Washington goes, why are you getting in arguments with people below a rank?
No, they really did that argument. That's such a classic comic book argument too.
And Denzel told him, I don't know why you're arguing about it. Everybody knows that the Kirby Silver Surfer is the superior Silver Surfer.
I didn't see. That's what's funny. Like I remember seeing that movie in the theaters. I don't remember that scene.
Yeah,
but that was a very long time ago.
I'll send it to you, Nate. I'll send it to you.
Funny thing is, Glenn, that as I said, I was in that scene. They filmed the same. Like if you know that, not many people are going to know the details of the movie, but There is a scene where it's done like an old abandoned, like concrete sort of building being built. They do a big fight scene with all the henchmen sort of thing. That was literally filmed about 5-minute drive from my house, but I was in the city. They went straight from the city to where the scene that I was in to that scene. And I'm like, why didn't I know about that? I could have just accidentally walked by or something and tried to get in the scene or something, you know, or try to be a henchman or something like that. But, you know, I ended up being in the scene where you can't even see me.
Did you at least get to see Jackie?
I did. I tried to fight my way through because he actually did a few little sort of like little meet and greet things quickly. And I tried to fight through the crowd to try and say what a big fan I am and love his work and all that sort of stuff. And he literally, like, I missed him by probably 10 to 20 seconds of actually, like, just sticking my hand out to try and... I tried to reach out, and he'd literally already just gone past.
But just to be in the vicinity of Jackie, though, is a pretty big... That's pretty fucking cool.
I was at a screening in London of the... Oh, what's the movie called? The Chinese Zodiac. I think that's what it's called. It's probably about.
It might have been called something else other places.
Hang on.
That's all, because the name sounds familiar, but I got a feeling it's got a different American and a different Australian name, like a lot of them do.
I'm reading it now. But anyway, he was there for the screening, and I was like back from the front, so he was right there, like Jack was just right there in front of me for like an hour, and it was the most bizarre feeling. Like,
that's better than seeing the Queen. I mean,
it would have been for me. I don't care. Let's go see the Queen.
Well, you know, it's cool. My dad, when I was a kid, I barely remember it because I was only like 5 years old or something, or maybe, you know, right in that age. But he took me to the San Francisco premiere of Time Bandits, and all of the cast was there, including Sean Connery. I wish that I had been a little older, you know, but because it was the only part I remember is that there was a red carpet up the stairs and that there was lights everywhere, and you know, it was. But yeah, that was kind of.
I know the movie now. Armor of God 3. Was Chinese Zodiac.
Yeah, Chinese Zodiac.
Yeah. Now I know that was actually that's probably the second best. One was still the great one. The second one was third one was okay, but number one is still God level. Like so much freaking awesomeness in number one.
I mean, it's not like Chinese Zodiac is like late Jackie Chan, so like he's trying his best, but
he's like, chilling a bit.
Yeah.
Well,
still doing his own stunts, but chilling a bit.
I'm sure he was.
Steven Seagal in his later films, he's like fighting in chairs and stuff.
You know what? No, I'm tired. I'm tired of people just like saying Steven Seagal sucks. Period. Because his early movies were freaking awesome.
I agree with you. I love Steven Seagal's early movies.
Mark for Death.
He only did pretty good movies.
The movies that Kelly McGinnis, or what was her name? No, Kelly LeBrock was in. Those are the good ones.
Mark
for Death is one. Which is the one? What's the one where he's fighting the Rasta gang? Like
the twins.
Isn't
the
that
twin? That's Mark for Death.
It is Mark. Okay, I just couldn't remember. Yeah, well, see, it was funny because like I always talk about like people are like, Under Siege was such a good movie. I'm like, that's where I checked out. Like that's where to me where he started getting cheesy.
Except for the cake scene.
Well, no, I look back on it now and it's a fun movie, but at the time, because we were used to his like low budget kick-ass movies from the 80s. And like so like that time he had become like a Hollywood star, and it was kind of like, yeah, it's whatever.
I'd say Above the Law, Hard to Kill, Mark for Death, Out for Justice, and Under Siege are all
the one
movies. Like
the problem is he's really not done much to help his reputation over the years.
He's a massive prick.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, no, he's a total jerk. But
Michael J. White said that like he had to get onto him one time because he was hurting stuntmen on purpose.
yeah,
And,
I've heard that story too, where he
was with Judo Gene LaBelle, and from what I hear, Judo Gene LaBelle choked him out, and he pooped on himself.
Well, that's the thing too. He never was really a martial artist. He was
there's a lot of conjecture around that.
He was more of a choreography guy. Like he was good at memorizing the choreography, and stuff. But
this just popped in my head. In my timeline the other day, one of my good friends did an interview with in person with Benny the Jet. Earlier in the week. He's got photos with him doing poses and everything. I'm so jealous of the man.
That's so awesome.
He's making a documentary about blood sport, see, so it's
I think I heard something about that.
I posted it on my IG at one point, and
it was
on Kickstarter. So.
That it's like coming. That someone's like
it's fully funded.
There's a couple really cool ones that are coming that are like basically like underground documentaries that are coming, and people are doing stuff that actually seems interesting.
Well, there's one called The Last Kumite that came out a couple of years ago that was financed by this guy I know, Jason Brent, helped produce it. They had all these, it was kind of like a fan funded, it was actually had Mateus Hughes in it. But my buddy, speaking of him, that was like his claim to fame is he met Mateus Hughes one time. He said he was really cool.
I heard he was a really nice guy. Yeah.
I always remember Mateus Hughes, and this is going like real like C/D grade movies. I come in peace.
I know he's throwing CDs at people.
Yeah, Dark Angel with Dolph Lundgren. I love that movie. So corny, but I love it.
The guy that directed Cyborg did a series of movies called Nemesis. Have you ever seen these movies?
I always saw them in the video store.
Yeah.
I never actually saw them.
If you watch the first one, it came out in the early 90s. You watch it, you go, I swear the Wachowskis ripped these people off. It's like Matrix.
Down and find that because there's like this list of movies that I saw the videos of when I was a kid and was too young to rent. Like Navy SEALs, never saw that. That was everywhere.
Oh, Navy SEALs is so good.
It's so, but let me tell you, there's a funny story about that. Michael Biehn has a podcast called Just Fooling About, and he was talking with Charlie Sheen about that movie, and the director was so bad, like they were behind his back every night in the hotel room rewriting the script behind his back because he just know what he was doing. And but it turns out it's all right. But they said, he said, Michael Biehn said, when we signed on to do that film, I thought it was going to be like Top Gun, but he wanted to add all the silly stuff in it, like Charlie Sheen jumping off a bridge. But I still like to watch it.
Dude, it's an instant nostalgia type movie. It's not. I'm not saying it's a great movie, but it's fun. It's stupid. It's them. It's.
Well, the funny thing Glenn's saying there about like Seagal, like the stories I heard from SNL was one. I can't remember who it was, but said they saw him outside, and he was like almost crying like tears of joy because he had the script in his hand. He said, "What's wrong?" Go, He said, I just read the greatest script I've ever read of all time. I said, what is it? He goes, it's called On Deadly Ground. And he said, he freaking wrote the thing.
I heard that story too. Like somebody walks in and goes, yeah, why are you crying? I just read the most beautiful. Who wrote it? I did.
And he also was telling like they wanted to do something like they said, hey, we want you to do this. And he said, and it was something really hilarious. They thought, he said, I don't see how that's funny. It's like he had no sense of humor at all.
Of course,
it doesn't ring a bell.
Top Secret with Val Kilmer
and Joanne Wild.
It's a movie done by the same guys that did the Airplane and stuff. It's a parody of World War II, and the girl sits up on the beach and her boobs have carved a little thing, and he's in the bull costume that. There's a bull that the baby starts sucking on the teat, and he goes, "That's not a tit."
It's a song called Shotgun Surfing Safari.
Yeah. It's a stupid movie, but super funny, just wacky. Like picks up the telephone that you think is going to be like a perspective thing, but it's actually a giant telephone.
Have Have you ever seen the movie with Steve Martin called Dead Men Wear Plaid?
Yeah,
Dead Men
a
Don't Wear Plaid.
long time ago.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
hilarious.
that's a good one because that was in Steve Martin after The Jerk and stuff, where he was doing movies that had a little bit of seriousness, like Pennies from Heaven, and like in that whole like one of my favorites of his though is The Man with Two Brains.
Oh my God, I think it was hilarious.
And what's the other? Oh, All of Me. The one with him and Lily Tomlin?
Yeah,
where Lily Tomlin is dying, so she has some like a you know how the '80s voodoo got like. Good night, Vlogs.
See you later, buddy.
In the '80s, voodoo was like they use that as a MacGuffin, you know, all the time. But in that, like, basically does a voodoo thing where she gets their worst enemies, Steve Martin and Lily Tomlin, and she has her mind put into him. So half of the movie is Steve Martin acting like a female. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm not going for 12 hours, Glenn. No.
I can't last that long. I need the loo real bad.
Yeah, no, it was getting close. It was getting a bit sort of, evening out. People were leaving. I'm like, yeah, good time. Then we got into the movie thing, and then I got hooked again.
And Simon, honestly, I didn't come in because I didn't hear you say you were going.
Okay. just the ongoing joke.
No, I know. But yeah, if you've never seen All of Me, it's one of Steve Martin's best movies.
Yeah, I don't recall it. I may, and like as I said, my memory's not as great as what it used to be.
Now,
I don't
just
remember.
I will forget.
And especially if you just want a silly '80s farcical comedy, like
I'm all about the '80s,
and a lot of slapstick and as you can imagine, Lily Tomlin being inside of his body and having like half control of his body.
Like, what I watched last night was Excalibur.
Oh yeah.
I love that movie.
Lady Hawk is awesome. That was Matthew Broderick's first movie, right?
Yeah, and it's got,
wasn't that Michelle Pfeiffer?
Michelle Pfeiffer and Rutger Hauer was in it, I think.
The Hitcher, Rutger Hauer, The Hitcher.
Oh my God!
That's a good
but
movie.
Still, my favorite Rutger Hauer movie is still Blind Fury.
Blind Fury.
Rutger Hauer,
I love
he's pretty great in everything he does.
Forgetful in Blade Runner, though.
The Hitcher is a better movie, to be fair.
It's a call out. It's a call out, obviously, to the Japanese legend of Zatoichi, who is the blind swordsman with the cutting sword. But,
well, then there was a more
isn't it? I mean, he's walking around with a kid all the time, isn't he?
Isn't there a more recent kind of remake of that too?
Zatoichi.
Of the blind. Oh no, I'm thinking of Six String Samurai. I think is what I'm thinking of.
One of the most memorable speeches I've ever seen in a movie was given by Rutger Hauer when he dies at the end of Blade Runner.
And you know what's great is he wrote that entire scene.
I know.
Oh, well, at least his speech part of the scene.
And I don't mean to change subject again to another movie, but I'll tell you another top tier early '80s movie from Japan is Shogun Assassin. That movie is amazing. I watched it
and that is probably one of the longest streaks of any movie from any era being banned in the most amount of countries too.
Yeah,
that was banned in nearly every friggin' country except for Japan for I think it was something like 20 or 30 years or something like that. I had to import a copy to actually be able to watch it because I never saw it.
I don't think I've ever even heard of that one. It sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, they did Shogun Assassin before they did because it's the Lone Wolf and Cub storyline.
Yeah,
what it is.
I need to watch that then.
The first two movies in the Lone Wolf and Cub films edited together with a different audio track.
Do you know what else? Do you know what else is Lone Wolf and Cub? But they dropped the Cub. Was the David Carradine show in the '80s? Kung Fu.
Oh, Kung Fu. Yeah.
That was the guy that wrote that script read Lone Wolf and Cub and was just and said, "Oh, I've got to make that."
Which the Ninja series with Lee Van Cleef in the '80s.
Yeah, Enter the Ninja and Revenge of the Ninja and
Ninja or something. Yeah. It was pretty cool.
Oh no, hang on, no, that was
Kazuki in it. I'll look it up. I think it's called
Kazuki, Franco Nero.
the one I'm talking about the series, and it had Shokazuki in it, but Lee Van Cleef was in it
I know
too.
Shogun.
Yeah, it was called Ninja.
The Master.
The Master, that's it.
It's called The Master.
Yeah,
I remember that. And they only did like 13 episodes or something.
Yeah.
It was only like a half a season. I love that.
I remember Enter the Ninja and Ninja 3 The Domination.
That's the one right there. Ninja 3 The Domination.
That's
the
the one
Master,
with
I can't find the
Cynthia
Master on any
Rothrock?
form of DVD or anything.
Is that Cynthia Rothrock in Ninja 3?
No.
She was doing Hong Kong cinema
Breaking 2.
probably another 5 years later.
What's her name from Breaking?
I remember, I love those ninja movies, man. They were so stupid, but they were so fucking good.
Pray for Death is still one of my favorite Shokazuki movies.
Her name, the girl that was in that was called Lucinda Dickey. She was also in Breaking. The movie Breaking. Yeah, Lucinda Dickey.
Breaking 2 Electric Boogaloo?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
She was in both of them. Yeah, the Breaking movies.
Okay, so the Master is out on Blu-ray. But in the US, it looks like. Give me a second. I'll see if I can find.
I have a multi-region Blu-ray player. I'm good.
You know, and if there's any fans, it's probably migrated over there by now. You know,
the other one. Let's see how good your memory really is. Do you remember Ernie Reyes Jr.?
Yeah, Surf Ninjas.
Surf Ninjas. He was also in the little. He was also in one of the Conan movies
and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That he was in a series in America called The Electric Knight. No, I knew nobody would remember that one. That's a deep dive.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird because I'm usually pretty good on the weird 80s TV shows because I watched a ton of. I don't remember that one.
Electric Knight. I think it only ran for like maybe half a season or a season.
One of my favorite shows ever only ran for like half a season. It was called Automan. So
that I have never heard of.
It was where Automan is where Max Headroom started.
Oh, okay.
It was this guy, and basically he died and got his brain uploaded into a computer, and so, but he was like a Knight Rider like show. And Max Headroom was the assistant, like the AI assistant in the lab, but the show bombed, and so somebody went, hey, that Max Headroom's kind of cool, and so they just lifted him out and made him his own thing. That I like that. What was the other one? The other one was like a Knight Rider show, but the guy was on a motorcycle. Nighthawk,
yeah.
Dude, that with oh god, and like it totally like when I watched Blade, I was like, well, this is Nighthawk with a vampire, like because he had like the old man that was kind of he was a protege. Taking over again, these were like they were like kind of early comic book shows. Like, oh, that's the one that's coming out that I saw the underground documentary is the Knight Rider documentary coming out.
Right.
Knight Rider Declassified.
I have a good one. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, damn, it's all the way over there.
But then there's also other one like there was great. Manimal was another good one.
Yeah, Manimal's awesome.
There was do you remember
you knew exactly where I was going with that, didn't you? Yep. It is a good underground one that not a lot of people will remember.
I can't see that for
Hang
on. I remember that. That was a show, wasn't it? Forever Night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
It was a vampire detective or something.
Yeah, I remember that show.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Beck's got all 3 seasons of it.
That was actually like, even though it was short lived, it was really popular when it was on.
Yeah, it had a very like small cult following.
Well, and it has,
so
and I think
we had it on late night, like really late night TV, and I think that's where like Beck discovered, and she's like, "Oh, I see that." I think we bought off like Amazon US or something, and she's like, "Yep, I'm going to buy it."
Well, that
So,
was like, do you guys remember the original Beauty, the Beauty and the Beast with Linda Hamilton?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that-
And Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman was the beast.
Linda Hamilton, yeah. Like, and it's just funny. A lot of these things, it's funny because again, I think that was a pretty big hit, but it's just never talked about.
it was huge at the time, wasn't it?
It was huge. It was very. It almost. It was like a. It was before like David E. Kelly started doing his like courtroom and cop dramas. So it was
feel
like
over here it played. It was on just before Baywatch or something like that, and I used to watch.
That totally makes sense. That totally tracks.
I've seen the entirety of Baywatch at least twice. Like, I mean,
but did you watch Baywatch Nights?
Yes. Everything.
That's the show of a real fan. That's the show of a dude. And I liked Baywatch Nights. I liked it. Like it was like Simon and Simon, but
it's a bit hit and miss. Like some of it's good and some of it's just dire, like unwatchably bad.
Yeah.
I think where it gets really bad is Baywatch Hawaii. Like some of those episodes are unwatchable.
Well, they replaced the entire cast, but they brought in David Hasselhoff, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Like him and Hobie moved to Hawaii, but then Hobie like left the show. So in the show, he went to call. Dude, I watched way too much of that shit because I know all of this too.
Well, Hasselhoff was going through his drinking problems quite a lot then. So he sort of got phased out after the first series as well. So
Is that when those videos surfaced of him like on the kitchen floor, like vomiting and passing out?
No, he was on like the staircase, like eating a Big Mac off the floor. Like,
oh yeah, that was hammered.
And the master is out in the US and Germany. The US version of it will cost you about $150. Whereas the German version will cost you about $39.
Or you can watch it on Tubi for free.
Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta find a pirated version, man.
But you'll know I'm a physical copy guy.
$40 isn't bad for a
You know, right? Hello.
But yeah, the other one. Does anyone else remember it was a short-lived Fox show called Werewolf? And it was basically like The Fugitive, but he was a werewolf, and every episode he was trying to hunt down his maker.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
If he kills his maker, then he like gets rid of his curse. And it's one of my favorites, and I've never been. Did you say it's on YouTube?
No, I vaguely remember it, but that's about it.
No, I thought Matt said something.
Because wasn't there another one they did later in the early 2000s called Moonlight, and it had an Aussie chick in it, and the guy that was one of the main leads in Hawaii 5-0 when it got re-released. I can't remember her name. I can't remember his name either. But
and that might even be the show I'm thinking of. Again, my memory is not great. I smoked way too much weed in my life, so my memory's not like. I just remember it being a Fox show, like. But I loved it. It was one of those shows that me and my dad really bonded over watching because he grew up watching The Fugitive, you know. So, and it's like
yeah. So that's the guy that went to Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah, I vaguely know him from Hawaii 5-0, but oh yeah, but there's a picture of him right there that looking like a vampire.
I think she is an Aussie. I think Sophia Miles.
Well,
she was in the first Underworld movie.
Okay. Oh, when is this from? When was that?
Oh no, she's English. She's English. I thought she was.
When was that show from?
It was from it was 2007, so it wasn't that's
not
late.
The one. Can you look up Werewolf? I think it was called Werewolf, and it was on Fox.
Are we talking 80s or are we talking?
Yeah, would have been 80s or there it is. Well, werewolf TV show.
I want to say that is on YouTube because I feel like I've seen the first episode.
One of the original shows in the Fox Network's broadcast lineup during its inaugural season of 87-88. As Eric Cord, college student transformed away, undergoes a quest to rid himself of his curse by killing the apparent originator of the bloodline.
That's it.
Okay, it's ringing a bell, but let's go images.
It's so good, dude. And it was kind of serious in the way Supernatural was serious. Like it was like an hour, and it was an hour long, I think.
Come on, show it to me, Big. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
And it had, if I remember right, some of the special effects were done by the people that did Wolfen or not Wolfen. What's the other one? The big werewolf series.
Is it on YouTube? There's a supercut of it with all 14 episodes put together on YouTube of Werewolf.
You're thinking of The Howling.
The Howling. I want to say because but again, 88. I would think 12. But I remember thinking that it was that the special effects were really good.
My mom.
Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of maybe it's just the synopsis is ringing a bell. Maybe I never saw it. I can't remember because I would have only been 8
It
or
was
9
only
at
14 episodes.
No. There's two supercuts. So
okay.
It was like 37 episodes, and
because I remember it. I remember it being pretty impactful on my 12-year-old mind. Like, because again, it was one of the early shows that me and my dad were able to watch together. You know.
You, I can't remember the name of it though, but like it had an intro where it had these this family, but they all had they were like cyclopses or something, and they would tell it happened in this town. It was
is that called Monsters?
Yeah, it might be it. That was pretty cool.
It was almost. They had like the main crew, and the monsters would come in at the beginning carrying like popcorn and shit.
Yeah,
but it was like an anthology show, like Twilight Zone. Yeah, I think it was called Monsters.
The kids lived in a town, and like the town had weird. It was kind of like Stranger Things, except it was actually in the 80s.
Well, there was also Erie, Indiana.
Love that show.
That might have been it. That might have been Erie, Indiana.
Erie, Indiana, but that was like a kind of a young adult show.
Yeah.
Erie, Indiana is a fantastic kid show.
And there's another one. There was another one with the adults called Eureka, which was also fucking fantastic.
Do you remember the show of Jerry O'Connell where he was a superhero called My Secret Identity?
You'll never guess my secret identity.
Yeah,
dude. And he would fly using like aerosol cans. Yeah. That was before he got Sliders.
Yeah.
And Sliders is what made him a huge star. But Sliders, I did a rewatch of Sliders recently. Dude, it's so freaking good. It's so good.
If I want to watch a corny superhero thing, I'll watch Ralph in his red pajamas.
Never heard of it.
That's what my mum calls the greatest American hero.
American hero.
Oh.
His name was Ralph, and she calls him Ralph in his red pajamas. That's what Mum calls him.
Dude, I've rewatched that shit because YouTube has a 24-hour stream of that.
Oh,
cool.
That's awesome.
But again, there's not enough. That only lasted like 2 seasons, and the second season was more based around the kids, which is fun. But it's not as that first season with him, with Ralph Hinckley and Pam Dauber and what's his name, like them going on their different adventures. The first season is just freaking amazing.
You know who one of the high school students was played by? Michael Paré, who was Eddie in Eddie and the Cruisers.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I've got to shoot off because I'm busting for the loo now. Have an awesome time.
Take care,
always-
take care, brother.
We'll talk about
Take
the
it easy, Davey
Transformers
H.
movie.
Oh yeah, no, definitely remind me about the Transformers thing because I want to do that. Have a good one, guys.
Take care, brother.
Take it easy, mate.
Because there's so
Yeah,
many
no,
like
when we started thinking
shows.
about like old horror type stuff, first thing that popped into my head was American Gothic, which which is where Lucas Black got his start. That's the kid from Tokyo Drift.
See, and I'm so old. I think of Kolchak the Night Stalker.
I remember that. I've watched reruns of that. I didn't watch it when it came out, but yeah, I remember
I don't
that
think
one.
I don't. Yeah, well, all of us growing up watched so much second run stuff. Like a lot of it, like we were watching I Love Lucy and the Munsters and like shit that wasn't on when we were.
Like my one of my favorites, and I do a rewatch every blue moon, is old classic MacGyver, Richard Dean Anderson. But the thing is, though, I can only watch because there's like 6 seasons or 7 seasons. I can't watch the last like 2 seasons because it goes away from what the show is. Because the show's all about him trying to solve problems with, paperclip and some chewing gum and all that sort of stuff and blah, blah, blah. But the last 2 seasons were just like, oh, I'm going to find my father and I'm going to reminisce about a date I had and all this weird, stupid stuff.
If I remember right, they changed writers.
I think so.
But another great one is Quantum Leap. That one is pretty good almost all the way through.
I never got into Quantum Leap. I tried it, but I couldn't get into it. But yeah, so many shows.
And then, do you guys remember the one where it was the guy and he appears to this like kid and he's got a little locket that allows them to jump to different historical parts in American history? And maybe you might not have gotten it, Spidey. Because it was but it was this little kid and with like curly hair and he wore a striped shirt, a red and like yellow striped shirt.
I was gonna say, wasn't Where's Wally or Where's Waldo?
No, this was before I think that was even like it may have been a thing, but no, it wasn't popular yet.
And the problem is with a lot of these older TV shows is that we didn't get much reruns of certain things. We only got reruns of very little sort of stuff, and we didn't get a lot of this stuff until like a lot later when cable TV, satellite TV, Foxtel, like all that sort of stuff became a thing. And by that time, it was too outdated. So you might watch an old show and go, "Oh, this is crap." It's the
that's
CGI.
all we got over here. That's like RTV was literally like you'd have like 2 hours at night from like 8 to 10 were new shows. The other rest of the hours were all second run. And then Nick at Night started, and Nick at Night started doing all the reruns. Like it. I watched so many I don't think any of us watched Wonder Woman in its first run.
I wasn't even alive then because that was in mid-70s, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Like I don't think I know I was watching it when I was really young, like 4, 5, 6 years old, but that would have been early 80s and it was already done by then.
Yeah. So I missed like Wonder Woman, I missed Bionic Man, I missed Bionic Woman, or $1 Million Man, $1 Billion Man, whatever. And I missed
my dad had a friend that was a massive $6 million man, so we used to go to his house every week and watch that. So it's a really fond memory in my brain.
Yeah, so I didn't see that stuff till obviously way later, sort of thing, and. When physical media was like you go to the video store and go, oh, I like comics. There's an Incredible Hulk show. I'm like, I'll watch this. I'm like, this is corny as hell, but I'm still going to keep watching.
I remember watching Incredible Hulk when it was first around, when it was new. Like that was one I remember. But like Wonder Woman, I used to watch during like cartoon hour in the afternoon. It was on at like 3:30 o'clock in the afternoon or something.
The same thing with Shazam. The old Shazam show in the 70s, they would replay it all in the 80s too.
Right.
To watch it.
And, again, that's what we got after the soap operas were over. Then we had either cartoons or reruns until prime time started at like 7 or 8 o'clock at night. It was all reruns. Like it was great.
The Man from Atlantis. Remember the Man from Atlantis?
I don't think I ever watched that, but I do know of it. but they did a comic book series that's pretty sought after.
ISIS used to be on after Shazam or something. I think the
I remember watching frickin' Flipper.
Flipper. I used to watch Flipper.
We had Skippy, the bush kangaroo, who used to solve mysteries and help the Australian Timmy down the well with a kangaroo. It was YouTube it is like so like
so
oh my
like
god,
classic except with a kangaroo.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, just check it out and just go, what the fuck am I watching?
What's the name of it? I gotta look this up.
Skippy. So SKIPPY.
Skippy,
like the peanut butter.
I don't know about a Skippy peanut butter, but yeah.
Well, that's an American. It's not even really peanut butter. It's like some weird chemical concoction that masks as peanut butter, but
like a lot of the processed American stuff. Yeah. I need to watch Skippy. I was going to say if Jay was still around, because Jay is an ex-Aussie Pat, he might remember Skippy. But obviously, yeah, he's not here anymore.
I'm watching the scene right now.
No, he didn't. He didn't save me, Vogsy. He didn't save me.
You know what's cool? What's crazy cool, Bell, is that G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man, we're all in one frickin' block of cartoons. We would run home to watch those cartoons, and they were literally back to back. And then the fourth one was either, and when it started, it was Robotech. But then when we ran out of Robotech, then they released Mask. So that was the fourth one. So you got like
here's an interesting thing. When I was a kid, we got Thundercats, we got Transformers, we got He-Man, we got Mask, we got a lot of that stuff. We never got G.I. Joe.
What? Maybe because it was the greatest American hero. Maybe.
But everything else is
it doesn't. I mean, it shouldn't matter because they were fighting frickin' Cobra, who they weren't a real military force. Like, so it shouldn't have mattered.
No, but we never got. I didn't see any G.I. Joe cartoon or anything until I was like in my late teens.
Yeah,
really? Dude. You know, I just read some background to say they said like when Skippy, they'd have a scene where Skippy had to put her paws over her eyes or something, that they would use dead kangaroo arms.
It'd be like this.
They'd be super stiff coming up from the bottom, like
like it's like this.
And you can tell they're like floating.
It's like two sticks. It's like we were brought up on it, but it's so cringeworthy even trying to watch any of that shit now. It's like you could make probably a million memes out of it. But he used to call Skippy with a eucalyptus leaf. So he'd go like this, and Skippy would come.
Now, no cheating.
Hold
on. It was probably awesome though. Back when you were a kid, it was probably awesome.
Yeah.
You see the take off.
So it literally, they were just filming a kangaroo, and they would just they would hope to get the shot, basically.
Some of it was used with like tame, like ones that were in from captivity.
Yeah,
that were used to humans and stuff like that. So some of it was done with that. Some of it was done, with like literally dead kangaroos, and it was.
Now I'm obsessed with this show. I gotta watch this show.
Oh God, I went for quite a while too. I think actually.
But Bell, that makes sense. Bell might have watched American broadcasting, and I know that some of the Canadian broadcasting back in the day used to like license an American broadcasting and re-show like the cartoon hours or whatever.
Yeah, see, I didn't even see the original Skippy because it went for 3 seasons, but it went from 1968 to 1970, so I was not even alive.
Right.
It just kept getting rerun, sort of over and over and over again because we didn't have access to a lot of the American stuff.
Does anybody remember this cartoon, Belle and Sebastian?
Nah,
No, I know the Swedish, the Icelandic band.
Yeah. It's used to call them
Dude,
Nick
Simon, I remembered.
Yeah.
I remembered at least part of the name of that one Australian kids show. Her name was Matilda, and it was like Matilda in the Outback or Matilda in Animal Adventures or something.
Yeah,
and it wasn't
ringing a bell.
Yeah.
There was another show we used to have in the States. I think it was Canadian though, and it took place in a department store, and they had this male mannequin that at night when the store would close, he would come to life. It's called Today's Special. It was so stupid.
Yeah, there was a movie called Mannequin.
I remember the movie. It was called Today's Special, and it was like a male mannequin.
See, the Canadian show we got was called Red Green. Do you ever see the Red Green show?
Yeah.
Glenn, yeah, like if you've ever watched any of the interview shows with me talking about my like origin into comics and stuff like that, that's part of my origin, where I used to come home from school and Dad had actually recorded on the old VHS recorders a lot of old cartoons and stuff, a lot of like Scooby-Doo, Hanna-Barbera, but Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends was one of those things, and that's where my love of Spider-Man actually started, was from Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. So
you didn't get Electric Company though, right?
No.
Okay, so you didn't see the original Spider-Man.
I have the 1960s original series on DVD. But yes, I did see that later in life. I've got all of them. I have Spider-Man, I have Fantastic Four, I have Hulk, and Namor, I think is the other one. So I have them all on DVD.
So you've seen the Japanese one where he's wearing like flannel pajamas?
I saw the Japanese live action,
but his suit is like knit. It's like a knit flannel like pajama. Like
I know of it. I have seen some of it later in life, but not obviously back then. But
do you ever watch the original Thor?
The cartoon series?
No, the live action where he drove the van.
I know he was in Incredible Hulk, or the Trial of Incredible Hulk. I think it was the TV.
No,
movie,
that was just an episode or two though. But no, he was in. I think it may have been a movie, but he drove like a 70s shag wagon in it.
Oh God, no, I do not know anything about it. It's like, yeah, we miss. I miss a lot of things, but you know. What's this?
No, and I don't. Even as a kid, I think I remember thinking it was pretty bad. Like it wasn't good. Like
the Daredevil and Spidey DVD. All that is just because we had some of them came out over here too, Glenn. It was they take certain episode blocks from the Spider-Man animated series from the 90s, and they would theme them. So there was a Daredevil one. I think there was a Punisher one, and then there was like a Morbius one, and there was a few of them, but that's all from the 90s animated Spider-Man series.
There was a there was a TV show on PBS called Electric Company, and it was a kid's show, and they'd have these little like 2-minute episodes of Spider-Man. And it kind of actually really besides people that were into comic books, it helped launch Spider-Man into like the mainstream, because we all watched PBS back in the day. Like one of my favorites
that's why Spidey Super Stories, the comic books, are very hard to find over here, because we never got any of the Electric Company stuff over here. It was all like a decade or two later, or 3 decades later, or whatever, when they released it on physical media.
Well, and then there was another one too, and I can't remember. Was Matt? Maybe you remember if it was on Electric Company or not, but it was called the Bloodhound Gang.
I know what you're talking about. Was that
nothing but mammals and do it like
that's where they got their name from? Was that the Bloodhound
Gang? Channel?
That's where the band got their name from. It was like 3 best friend kids that were private investigators. And it was
also Morgan Freeman got his start on the Electric Company. It was called the Easy Reader.
Yep.
And
because he has
Well, and
the
I want
voice
to say
to be
that.
able to do that.
Well, that's like what's his name got his start on Pee Wee's Playhouse. Was it? Fuck, was it Fishburne? No, it wasn't Fishburne.
Lawrence Fishburne was on Pee Wee's Playhouse. Yes.
Was it Lawrence? Yeah, he was like the mailman.
Oh, okay.
Or something, right?
I was going to say if it's not Lawrence Fishburne, it might be Forrest Whitaker, but
no, I think it was Lawrence Fishburne who actually he got his
Ghost Dog. Anybody watch Ghost Dog?
Way of the Samurai?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
dude.
Yeah, but RZA did the soundtrack.
I know.
RZA for Wu-Tang, dude. That movie is amazing.
That's a very underground movie that not many people know about. Or have
that was when back when I was.
Look what I found on eBay.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's seen some love. That's definitely seen some love. Yeah. No, we never got it over here. Glenn.
Ninja 3.
You're not a mod, Bell, so you wouldn't be able to do. Hang on, give me a sec. Fish Lawrence Burn.
Yeah, did you guys have like a PBS, like a public television, where like educational that would have played like Sesame Street and stuff like that?
Yeah, that was what we called Channel 2. It wasn't all educational, but it was more along that sort of line. They all had Sesame Street, Romper Room, and all that sort of stuff.
So you did get, so you might have gotten some of it, but maybe not when you were a kid watching that shit either. So, but.
I think my laptop's about to die. No, it's all right. It's all right, Bell. Just give me a sec.
Glenn, that was Ninja 3: The Domination. And if you watch that, you've got to watch the other two that are before that, which is what? It's not American Ninja.
Enter the Ninja. And there's another one called Pray for Death that showed Sugi did. It was really awesome.
I don't know if I ever saw that one.
That one's really good.
That's number 3 right there that he was showing.
Had that to do with none of them had anything to do with each other, but they just had the same guy. And like
that, and that's the one that starts out with the guy working on the electrical pole, and the ninja just kills him for no reason. Just kills him for
yeah.
But Ninja 3 is the one in the chat now. Isn't she like tied up by 2 wrists and then she starts spinning?
Yeah. And I've never looked at V8 juice the same way again. But I'll tell you one thing, that guy that was their love interest, what a hairy man back. and like what he was doing basically was stalking. He was a police officer and he follows this girl home who had just been traumatized, seeing all these people murdered by a ninja. So then he followed her home and sexually harasses her while he's at work. So it was a horrible police officer, by the way. But
and he doesn't realize that she's a ninja, right?
No, I have no idea she's killing people because she's
he doesn't realize that she's the one. Like, hey, he's the worst cop ever.
Oh God. Well, my laptop is literally about to die, and
yeah, man.
I probably need to get a bit of afternoon rest before I do anything else. So
we can do this for 4 years. Yeah, we can do this for 4 years straight. We were just talking about old shows and shit.
Yeah, maybe we'll schedule this for like a New Year's Eve, where I might be more inclined to do like a freaking 12-hour stream or something like that.
I'm gonna try to watch Werewolf, and if it's any good, I'll follow up and tell you guys to watch it.
I found the master on YouTube for free. I'm going to watch that after get off here. You guys.
It's on YouTube. So Simon, you might want to check if it's on YouTube. If it's on down there, the master.
What's that?
The master.
Oh yeah. I'd like to get a physical copy for nostalgia purposes, but
of course.
Yeah, I better. I'm literally on. Oh shit, I'm on 1%. Okay, thank you everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to all the guys who've been on the panel. Love you guys. Before this thing dies, which it probably will any second. Thank you for all the super chats. Very, very muchly appreciate it. We'll see you next week. Please take care and say hello to your mothers. Give them some flowers. Do something. Bye.
word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.
That's for you.